Okay, guys, I made it. I rushed. I tried to get here as soon as possible. I would have started earlier, but I had to do some edits and put up some new videos there. Yeah, I ended up making like a bunch of them. Did an Instagram post, put up a YouTube short and stuff like that. I decided that starting soon thing, it's not good to have it running all the way for a long time at the beginning, because I notice people, they stop in and they're like, what the fuck, it means starting soon, and then they dip, eh? And it's just not fair to anyone. Yeah, because then they don't know when to come back, and it's like, okay, so starting soon happened for 4 seconds. I got rid of it fast. Yeah, it is way too fucking hot in this place. Yeah, I'm going to be sweating my face off like crazy, of course. It is what it is, and it is what it is. So, yeah, I'm literally, you know what, it's okay. Nobody knows this, but you can't see anyways, so it's okay. I mean, I'm in my gitch. I have no choice. Gitch in a t-shirt. There's no other choice, man. There's just, it ain't gonna be any other way. Yeah, my air conditioner is just, there's no way I can use it. Yeah, the landlord, like over a year ago or whatever, decided he was going to make my life miserable, and when they came in here to spray for cockroaches that he has in the walls, they decided these spray jockeys were gonna hose down everything that was in here, my computer, my clothes, my bed, the fucking everything. It was everywhere. They sprayed it in the shower head, they sprayed it into the air conditioner, fucking just like a hit big time. Yeah, so I was like, whatever, so I don't use it. But it took over a year and a half to clean all that poison up. It was like, it would dry and then it would turn to a powder and float around in the air and get in your mouth and your eyes. You could taste it was bitter. Yeah, it would get in your hair and it would fuck you up in the head for a while. Yeah, it's like a nerve agent. It was nasty, but you know what, I forgive him. Yeah, it's not him anyways, it's what's working through him. My enemies are the dark principalities, not people. Yeah, they're just puppeting people around me, that's all. Mm. And Satan's working super hard overtime, yeah. Because he knows his time is short, and we're at that point in our timeline as human beings here, where yeah, he's having to work extra hard because shit's going down, you know what I mean? Yeah, and he's like losing hardcore. So he's doing this thing that I had a roommate, a nasty, dangerous, demonic roommate I had at one point, and trying to fix my hair. Always looks funny when I turn my head to the side. Yeah, this nasty demonic roommate I had one time, and I literally like used my bedroom as a panic room, and I had like security cameras set up all over the house just because I had equipment downstairs, and I had to make sure that I was going to protect all that shit. And if someone broke in, I'd find out, I'd know what happened, right? And so I was literally like, I had a computer monitor with all that hooked up in my bedroom, and then all the cameras, all the cables ran out from my bedroom, across this, up this in the ceiling, and all the what do you call it, the panels underneath the panels, those ones with the drop ceiling. Yeah, I had it all running up through there, and I was able to basically watch the guy and see what he was up to. And it was a good thing because he was trying all kinds of shit. Yeah, he was doing the craziest stuff, man. Oh yeah, the guy was not together. He was fucked, and he was destroying the house too. Oh yeah, like it was gross in there, man. It just reeked. It was, yeah, it was nasty. It smelled like rotting flesh. Like the guy was for sure possessed. Yeah, 100%, 100% for sure. And towards the end of it, like I had to like stay hidden in that room for like 6 months, eating out of cans and pissing out the window, and I'd watch him, and wait till he left for a long time, and then I'd go to the bathroom and really use the can, right? And come back and then hide in my room again. It was pretty bad. It was gross. I couldn't shower. He fucked up everything. The shower bathroom was just covered. Everything was like, it was like someone went outside, grabbed all the garbage out of and scraped up all the stuff from inside a garbage bin. You know, those big things, you know, those big garbage bins, and came in and spread it all over the house, like caked the floor with it and the walls and this and everything. It was just trash everywhere. It was like nothing you'd ever seen in your life. I've never experienced that before. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But at the time, I chopped it up as, you know, somebody with, I don't know, with like, fuck. I didn't know what to think. For sure there was something demonic about the guy. It was fucked, yeah. And so I had to like literally like hold up in my bedroom for like 6 months while I waited for something to go through. Like I had to go through victim services just to abolish the lease. Yeah, even though that this guy was just like my roommate, you know, living in another bedroom, there was no relationship. I'm straight, right? You know what I mean? Still, I had to go through, hey, Dilton, I had to go, how's it going, buddy? I'm telling the story about my demonic roommate. Yeah, I was saying like I had to go through victim services to get the lease abolished. That was the only way I could get out of that. And I had to wait like 6 fucking months in that bedroom. Yeah, it was pretty fucking bad. Yeah, for sure. But it was like he was doing like he had like it's like this. He had a fucking bucket full of dog whistles that he had created for me using reactive abuse. He was trying to reframe me and try to get me excommunicated, just trying everything he could to destroy me, right? Poisoning me, fucking putting shit all everywhere, fucking just trying to make things as dirty and disgusting as possible, like making sure that I got no sleep from constant fucking upheavals and loud everything. And you know, the guy was nuts, man. Yeah. And at the very end, he was desperate because I gave him absolutely no action, no reaction. I mean, no reaction, no response, no acknowledgement of his existence. I was just held up in that room, and I held it together and bit my tongue when I wanted to go out there and just, but I couldn't, you know. I held it together, and what he ended up doing was like throwing everything he could at me. Everything, every dog whistle, everything that got under my skin, he was throwing him like a jackhammer, just picking away like a pickaxe, everything he could. And it was weakening him because nothing was working until he finally fucking collapsed, right? Well, it's Satan working through him. Right now, Satan's doing the same thing to everybody. He's doing the same actions. Yeah, he's like trying everything. What the hell's that? Sucking a dick, he says. But with the icons, yeah, he's trying everything. He's doing it to, I seen him doing it to, what's her name? Craft of Christ, Jess. I see him constantly. He's just throwing like nasty comment after nasty comment at her, you know, through other people, you know. I see him hammering. He'll come in and he'll hammer in my head and at my ear until I stand up and speak with authority, and I kick him the hell to the curb, right? And stuff like that. But he's desperate and he's moving fast. He's moving fast. He's attacking quick. If one thing doesn't work, bang, hits you with another, and boom, he hits you with another button. He's trying everything. So if you feel that shit's working up in your head, like constantly, like you're being irritated, you know, people are fighting with you, people are coming out of the woodwork, old traumas, seems like the same thing is happening over and over again. That's Satan working through other people. That's Satan working on your mind. That's Satan yapping in your ear, and he's going fast, he's desperate, he's going hard. Yeah, but you know what, I'm here to tell you that he's gonna fail. Yeah, he's gonna fail, and he's doing this because he's failing, and he's like, this is his last, you know, his time is short, he knows it, and he's right at the end. I can tell. And like I said, I've dealt with him through people, You know what I mean? When he works through people, I've been up against him and up against him and up against him over and over again, to the point where I can see him. I can see him when he's working through somebody. I know his tricks. It's the same thing. You know, it's like Jess there was saying, there's no new stuff. There's nothing new. He just does the same old bullshit over and over again. He ain't creative. You know, it's always the same tricks. Always the same buttons he'll push on you. Always the same old traumas that he had created before. He'll bring in new people to do the same thing. Yeah, and so hold tight. Cover yourself in the blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You know, put a hedge of holy fire around you. Like, just go hard at it, and you know, it's like you submit yourself to Christ, right? Repent, right? Say, you know, I repent for my sins. Christ will go, okay, no problem. Don't look back. I'm doing a new thing with you. And then you kick Satan to the curb. You say, Satan, get behind me. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Dude, I'm telling you right now, he has given you authority to stomp on these demons, to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions. He is the one that dwells within you. And who dwells within you is greater than the one that dwells in the earth, right? You have authority over Satan, authority over these demons. Yeah, so you can make all that stop. Yeah, all these attacks that he does through other people or just on you in your head, boom, you can nail it. Bang, knock it to the curb. Oh yeah, buddy, I'm not kidding. Yeah, so it's like, it's on, man. Yeah. So I'm saying is that Satan's on his way out, and he knows it, and so he's attacking fast. He's attacking desperately, and he's just throwing everything he can at you. Yeah, so if you recognize that and everything, like, you know, you can give yourself to Jesus Christ, and he'll go, yep, and he's waiting for you. Like, yeah, you're not too dirty for him. Not at all. Like, look at the things that I've done. You know, like, I just put up a short and a new video. Like, look how far I went into darkness. You know what I mean? I was freaking imitating Marilyn Manson. Here's the thing, though. Here's the crazy thing about that. There's a whole story behind that. There's a whole story behind it. That and before I even did that, I was a straight up goth musician. Straight up vampire goth, like straight up from 1996 on into the 2000s. I did that before I did the Marilyn Manson clone band, which I got totally shamed out for. And then after that, I did it too, and did a second album, which sounded like Marilyn Manson after that. Yeah, it kind of ruined the way I sang, right? But I mean, dude, I was in total darkness, right? Now, here's the thing, though, is that I've been a Christian all my life. I've been close to Christ all my life. I've been praying every day all my life. Not like I do now, but, you know, because I understand, you know, I have authority now, you know, through Christ, right? There's a difference, you know. I understand the darkness where I didn't before, you know. And thank you, Jess, for bringing a lot of these things to light, because it really kicked up my game, like a hardcore it has, right? But I'm telling you, it's like when I was doing all that vampire stuff, I was going into darkness. I was being attacked by demons. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. The woman that I was with was complete Jezebel, was like completely demonically influenced by that spirit, and was tearing me to pieces. It drove me into the psych ward for some time. They heavily drugged me. They did. They heavily drugged me and messed up my life. Oh yeah. Yeah, oh absolutely, 100%, dude. Yeah. I'm telling you, I was in it. Even though I was praying, even though I was still close to Christ, like Christ was pulling me out of danger over and over and over again. But he allowed me to go there. He allowed me to fall into darkness. He had me by the hand the whole time, but he let me fall into it so that I could see it, so that I could understand it, so that I could be familiar with it, so I could come back and give my testimony, right? And to let you know you're never too dirty for him. He's just waiting for you. Yeah, he stuck with me through that whole time. I remember Crystal and I were living together nine years when I was in that vampire thing. It was after that woman who was straight up Jezebel influenced, right? And Crystal and I used to pray to Christ, to Jesus Christ, every day. We went to church and all that. Even though I was creating this vampire goth band and doing all this, even though, yeah, for sure. But I mean, I was still in darkness. I was, and it was after, it was when I was living with Crystal that I was doing this thing. It was before I'd done my second album, and before I completely changed up the way things sounded. And I had just finished doing a gig on Halloween with Alexis Machine, right? That was the name of the band. I thought that there was something I thought there was an alter ego that was crawling up inside me every time I performed, because it felt like I was having an outer body experience. It felt like I was watching myself perform. It was from behind my head, like kicked out of my body. It was weird, and it was like a whole thing. Yeah, it was really weird. So from that movie, I decided to like literally name the character Alexis Machine. It just made sense to me at the time, right? Yeah, it was something dark though, for sure. I think it was Leviathan coming in or something. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, but in and out, there and gone. Performing, it's there. When I'm done, gone. Back to me. Again, it was like boom, boom. Yeah, and so we had done a Halloween gig, and I was in full on prosthetic makeup and the fangs, and it was full on, and we were getting like people in the audience were calling out, sweet dreams, play this, play that, right? Marilyn Manson tunes. I didn't understand. I didn't know Manson very well. My girlfriend at the time, though, she did. She loved Manson. She was all about him, right? He was new to me, sort of, right? But then after the show, my guitar player at the time in Alexis was saying, "Oh yeah, they think you look like Marilyn Manson." He goes, "We should do a Marilyn Manson clone band." And I was just like, well, I don't know, maybe, I guess. I had imitated other people in bands before. It's like I played Mick Mars one time in a Motley Crue clone band. Clone bands are different. Like you make a lot more money. Yeah, they're a little more a little higher profile. It's just a whole different game. Yeah, for sure. Bigger audiences, bigger venues, more advertisement, bigger turnouts, better money, and you're cosplaying at the same time as you're playing the music too, right? That's what it's like. And so you're acting and everything. So I've done it before. It's something I could do. I can act, right? I think all of us can act at this point now. Things have changed since then, but I could. And so I was like, yeah, okay, whatever, sure, I'll try it. And so I told Crystal, and I took the ghetto blaster we had, and I went into the bedroom, and I lost my voice trying to sing the first song. I just couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out how to do his voice at all. And then it was like I was playing bass in a Van Halen tribute with that guitar player one time, and we were at the rehearsal hall, and we were setting up the PA system, right? Big PA system in there. Oh yeah, it was wicked. Yeah, and so as far as setting it up, it was just me dialing it in. And so I'm like, talking through the mic, setting it up and that. And my guitar player learned Angel with the Scabbed Wings, right? And so he starts playing the riff, and he's looking at me smiling, and then it is because of the having a PA system and there being a loud guitar. It wasn't the same as me being in the bedroom and singing dry with this ghetto blaster, and then in my mind knowing there's people listening, it's tightening up and crunching too hard. I let it loose, and it just came out. It was like, when you go to imitate someone the first time and you sort of it just happens. It was like that, and he smiled. He goes, "Let's do it." And I was like, "Yeah, okay." So we did it, and it was one hell of an experience. It was literally during the time of that whole Columbine thing that happened. Yeah, it just so happened to be that exact time, and so um, there was a lot of controversy about that was going on. That was when they were picketing and they're trying, like the churches were picketing and they're trying to keep Manson from playing certain venues and that. And we experienced that once in Calgary, because we toured all the way out to Vancouver and around Canada and back, right? And when we rolled into Calgary, we went to load in when we got to the venue, and there was already an act on stage, and so we talked to we talked to the owner and that, and turned out like he's like nah, and he's like no, he says I can't do it. He goes, I'll pay you, and I'll put you up in the hotel and food and all that stuff, but I can't let you play. We've been getting the heat's been on like so bad. He says, yeah, they've been pressuring us, and so we're like, okay, so we got paid not to play. I thought that was interesting, that, but the whole dude, I did not understand the lyrics that I was singing. I had no clue what those songs meant. No clue at all. Not even not even close. Like in between, it's like when I was on my own, like not playing, I was still praying to Jesus. You know what I mean? I still was. I was this clueless Christian, fucking terrible Christian, but still a Christian. God still had a hold of me. He was letting me into the darkness. He was letting me find out, He was letting me fuck around and find out, all right? Yeah, for sure. He wanted me to know for some reason, probably so I can give my testimony. But I did not know what those lyrics meant at all. No clue. Mm-mm. I didn't start learning a little bit about it until later on, way later on, when I started listening to interviews and stories about him, and from him and stuff like that. I think we've heard a lot about it, about him and Trent Reznor and the things they were doing together, and the outer body experiences, and the chamber that they had created where they were like literally like blocking out all kinds of what is it, deprivation, sort of chamber in that, and Marilyn Manson's outer body experiences and all that. He told all about it, and he explained what that album was about, and that's when I knew it. Then I was like, oh, but there were lyrics at the time that I was singing that did make me feel a little bit like not so good. I still didn't know what the hell they meant, but it didn't make me feel so good. But so we did that whole act. I ended up getting addicted to codeine because I had gotten sick when I was out there on the road, and I had woke up one morning. I don't even remember. We were going like one-nighters, so we'd roll in, we'd set up, we'd eat food, we'd play the gig, and then when we were done, I'd have a shower, I'd get into bed in the hotel room, I'd sleep for a few hours, they'd wake me up, we'd get into the van, and I'd sleep the rest of it in the van. We'd get there, and it just kept repeat because it was all one-nighters, and I got sick, right? And I had quit smoking weed and cigarettes. I had a patch on me. Like I was like, one-nighters, there's no way I was gonna fuck that up. I wanted to be able to sing every night. So, but still, yeah, I ended up getting sick, and I woke up one morning like that. I was rooming with the drummer, and I decided, holy shit, right? So I got up, and I walked across the street. There was a pharmacy there, and I walked in all, smudged up, black, remnants of black makeup under my eyes and no eyebrows and black hair and shit. And I walked in, and it's like, and I said, look, I said to this woman at the counter at the pharmacy, I was like, look, I'm a musician. I'm playing one-nighters. I have to be able to finish the rest of the tour. I'm sick. I don't know what the hell to do. It's like in my lungs. It's everything. I'm like, hook me up, like fix me, And she looked at me, and she just like took me seriously, grabbed a big bottle of fucking cough syrup with codeine in it, and put it down on the table. And was okay, and I paid for it. I didn't know what codeine was, right? I went back to the hotel room. I took a couple of spoonfuls, and within no time at all, I was high as fucking balls. My whole body was just like warm. I felt like I felt like unbelievable, right? And so then I was like, I got to share this with my drummer because he woke up sick too, right? And so I woke him up. I shook him like I was some sort of like parent, mom coming in to like feed him medicine. And I did. And I fed him a couple spoonfuls of this stuff. And then he laid back down and he kept sleeping. And all of a sudden he sits up like 10, 15 minutes later and he goes, whoa. He goes, what was in that? And I'm like, I don't know, man. It's some good shit. I said, codeine or something. And I said, this is going to be great. I'll be able to do this, no problem, right? And he's like, not me, man. He's like, oh, I can't. There's no way I can drum like this. He goes, I got to get something else, eh? And so that's what he did. But me, I just stuck with the codeine. And so I was like high as balls on codeine the whole tour, the rest of the tour. And when I came back, I was addicted to it. And then I moved to Tylenol 3s, and it took a long time till I got off of it. But I did. Yeah, I did finally, but it was crazy, man. That whole thing was crazy. So after that, when I came back, um, like Crystal and I almost broke up because she was in Calgary, because she was from Calgary. So she stayed out in Calgary so she wouldn't be by herself, and because she couldn't come on tour with us, eh? And there was no way she would have survived it. Yeah, it was like we were grinding too hard, and she would have been in the way. It would have been rough. But when we came back, because I barely talked to her when that tour, because there was like cell phones were like, it was rare. Our sound guy had a cell phone, so it was once in a while I get to talk to her, and she was a bitch every time. So I was like starting to hate her while I was out there. I didn't cheat. I almost did. But, and so when I came back into town, we were living together. I almost broke up with her, but we didn't. And we kept it going in that. And then because that band ended, right? I ended that band. Yeah, I was the one that quit it. They were mad as fuck at me for it. Yeah, my daughter's mom was like who was trying to tear me down and like narcissistically abuse me and keep my daughter from me and all this stuff, and totally like brainwashed her into believing I was something horrible, made up all kinds of lies, until it's just, to this day, she's estranged, has no clue what I'm like or who I am because of her mom, right? That's just the way it went down. But she was like, because we were split up, right? That was the Jezebel girl, right? Yeah, and so now I'm living with Crystal, right? That's the 9 years one, the one that I almost broke up with when I came back off the road there. But it was like, it was tough. I was going through a lot of shit. I had, was trying to do visitation with my daughter. I had Crystal, who was shaming me for having a daughter. She, because she didn't want to. She had said she didn't want to be in a position like that, but she was, and so I was getting shamed from her. I was getting shamed from my daughter's mom. I was getting like scapegoated by my family, by everyone around me. Like I was feeling the devil working on me, and Christ was letting it happen on purpose because he needed me to see it. He needed me to know Satan as well as I did know him, eh? And so I continued writing from that point on, and that's the second album that I did, and that one was weird. The shit that I was writing was really weird. It was like, it was very the lyrics were very abstract and dark and hurting, and it was just came from a place of being lost in the darkness, sort of thing of it all. The music was strange. I started like, instead of playing the guitar parts, I started sampling chords and then step writing the chords to try and make it sound mechanical. I was like doing all kinds of weird shit. The vocals became very Marilyn Manson sounding, so I went from something that was not totally Skid Row, it was my own thing, but it was very belting and stuff like that, to and vibrato and singing in key, to something that sounded very dark and dirty and everything. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, and I did that for a long time. The videos we tried to make were kind of cringy at best. You know, there's like 3 or 4 of them up there. I didn't even include them in the app that I made. I made an app. Yeah, I made an app that has both albums in there. It's got some pictures, some screenshots and things, you know, and get an idea of the look, you know, that I was doing and how dark things were and that, and some fan videos and stuff. But I made it like I vibe coded it, you know, and made it like an app. It's in my YouTube links, where you can just literally pull it up on the phone, and you can listen to the first album and get an idea what I was talking about, and then you can listen to the second album and see how much it changed me, you know, after doing that Marilyn Manson thing. It really led me into something that sounded dark after all that. Yeah, but I mean, I did that for a long time. It led me into, like, once Crystal and I broke up, I started dating a girl who was bipolar, and that was actually a witch. Like, she was doing spells, and she was doing spells on me, and she was using tarot cards. She was doing all kinds of shit behind my back even, right? I lived with her for 4 years, and I got worse and worse and worse. The drugs they were feeding me were even crazier. I was just getting so sick. I was getting so hammered by all this. It was just fucking crazy. Yeah, it was like I was homeless, but I had a home. I was like, yeah, I was financially being starved by her. I couldn't go up buy cigarettes. I was picking butts up off the ground. I was in a bad place, man. And then I'm laying there on the couch out on the deck because I didn't want to be in that house with them. And I finally broke down and I started crying and I said to God, you know, like, get me out of this. I am sorry. I don't want to be here anymore. Give me another chance. And he did. And he changed it all. And he got me out of there. And it gave me the guts to stand up. And I started feeling a bit better. And it was like I went and helped a friend move some stuff out of her house. It was someone I knew from a long time ago, and I couldn't remember who I was. I just couldn't remember who I was. I was so far gone. I had no clue who I was. I was overly medicated, and I had said to her, I was like, who was I? I don't remember myself. And she told me who I was, and it kicked up a spark in my mind, and I just said, that's it. I have to get out of this. And I went back and I completely broke up with the girl. I thought she was going to kill me. I was terrified. Like, she was like livid. As I was going around the house trying to like pack up what I did have, she was right behind me screaming and yelling and throwing things around, and she was nasty. Like, I thought, and then she just crashed. She just went and passed out sleeping. I was on the phone with like a relative saying, come and fucking get me out of here now. This chick is gonna kill me, man. And they're like, nah, you're overreacting. It was like they didn't want me up and being okay. They were like trying to scapegoat me, right? But I forced them down into it. And when they showed up, she was up and alive again, and I was like loading up the car with this relative, and she was running off to the store to grab like a pregnancy test, to run back, and just she's going, I'm pregnant, like just trying everything she could. It wasn't true, obviously, right? I was so drugged on so much drugs that time. There's no way that even would have worked. You know what I mean? There's no way I had anything in me, right? But I got out of there. I ended up moving into a band house with my old guitar player from Alexis Machine, and within no time, I was, you know, I had weaned myself off of like the majority of drugs, and I started being okay again. I dyed my hair back to my natural color. I started playing bass in a band with them, and then there was a girl that was a relative of his sister, that was doing love spells on me to try and get me into her to be her boyfriend, and it worked. And it was the weirdest thing. Like, I knew her for a long time. She was literally like, would call me up, and And I was like, oh, wow, nice to talk to you. I haven't seen you or heard from you in so long. And she's, yeah, this and that. And showing interest. And I was like, well, no, not me. I'm staying single after all that. And then a day later, I was like thinking about her like crazy and lustfully and all that. Because that's what happens. You get a love spell done on you. You start being obsessed. They're in your dreams or in your mind. And you complete lustful feelings over them. And she called me up 3 days later to see if it worked. Yeah. And then she ended up drawing me in. But it only lasts for a while. She ended up moving me into her house and everything. And then after a little while, all of a sudden I was just like, what the fuck? I'm like, why am I here? I don't want to be here. I'm like, I can't be here, I said to her. Yeah. And then all of a sudden within a day, I was right back obsessed again and lustfully, and it was just like sex like crazy, and it was it was not good. I was back into a dark place, but not it was a whole new other thing. Yeah, that went on for years, man. I ended up moving every time that I'd come out of it. I finally at one point I came out of it and I had someone pick me up and drive me into the city and back to that band house, and then I got into my own place. But then another love spell pulled me right back in, so here I am again dating her while I'm there. Yeah, and it took a long time, but I was able to finally break out of that. And even then I was still in a dark place. I started that first punk band, and I was like, it was weird, man. The way that my drummer and I were writing songs was strange. And those songs sounded like if you ever listen to that band, I've got that stuff up on another channel. I'll do like a playlist and put it on this channel and that. But that band was also, it sounded like doom and punk at the same time. There was a lot of really like overdriven vocals, a lot of like raspy stuff, and the lyrics were abstract and dark, like Nirvana dark. You know what I mean, like that. And so even then, yeah, it was dark. Oh, for sure. And it wasn't until after that band that I started slowly coming back, and getting out of that darkness. I started weaning off more of that horrible medication they had me on. I started thinking better. I started feeling better. I wasn't in a band. I was just playing guitar. I didn't want to sing anymore. And I remember I was really angry, not at God, but at religion for a while. I was just hating it because I felt that it was misrepresenting God. Yeah, it was weird. I had all these weird ideas about it. Christ was always there, but I was always in that dark place. Yeah, you know what I mean? And then I ended up, that's when I ended up in that position after I moved out from with that roommate that I was in that punk band with. I had moved in with that demonically influenced roommate, and I just barely survived that. Got out of there, moved into here, and didn't want to be around anyone. I literally like just barricaded myself in here just to try and get my shit together. And that's when I started coming really close with Christ. It's just been like on my own in this place, isolated, to have God working on me, right? And I ended up getting into a punk band with those guys. That was No Complacent, right? And I was secretly, like becoming more and more Christian, right? And these guys were not. Like, they were sweet. They're sweet individuals. You'd think that they would be because of some of their values. I mean, they would be great Christians because they're loving, and accepting in that, right? But they're also not Christians, so they had a lot of other things that weren't the same, you know what I mean? And so we couldn't be yoked together. And like I said before, there were people around us that were also, driven by like something dark that was reframing me, that to this day, is still watching my posts, watching and hate watching me, and taking things that I say and taking videos and clips and reframing them to my band still to this day, because they wanted to gaslight my band into believing I was somebody that I wasn't, and absorb who I am and become me, and kick me out of the whole thing. And it worked in the end, but thank God for it, because I needed it to happen, right? In order to fully come back to God, I needed to not be yoked in with him. And so this is what happened, right? And so I remember talking to Diligent and a few other of my friends here when I was first streaming here on YouTube, and I was smoking humongous joints. I was a huge pothead, you guys. I was smoking huge joints from day in, day out, like constantly. I was getting from a grower. It was like I had a couple ounces on me at all times. I wasn't even getting from the stores. I was just rolling big, fat, crazy joints. I was vaping the strongest nicotine with like big builds where I had to shove cotton in there and change out coils. It was nuts. And I remember talking to these guys, and they're saying, would you ever take a weed break? And I said, you know what? I'm afraid that if I do, I'm going to quit. Yeah, forever kind of thing. And so the first thing I did was I ended up quitting vaping. I had made a deal with God. I was like, look, when I'm done, this last, when my machine fails, the last machine that I have for like vaping, I want to quit, and that's it. You can help me quit, help me take away all my all my cravings, whatever you can do for me. And so when that happened, I did. And right away I went to my guitar player, Terry, because I was still with that band, when I quit vaping. And when I quit weed, I was still with that band. And I said to him, because he quit smoking, and I said, dude, how did you do it? And he's like, I had chips and snacks around the house the whole time. And he goes, anytime I was hurting, he goes, I would go for the chips, and I would just eat chips, or I would munch on that. And I was like, okay. And so I quit. I went and got like 6 bags of potato chips. I ate potato chips for 3 days, hated it, and then just went complete cold turkey after that. I just gave it up to God. I was like, God, you deal with it. You take it away from me. I don't want to feel this anymore. I don't want to vape anymore. Just get it out of me. And he did. He took what I couldn't do before on my own, and he made it like easy. It was like no time. It was gone. I was fine. I was bewildered. I could not believe how easy it was. My lungs didn't starve. But I had to do a trick with my brain, though, in order to deal with it. Is I had to say, okay, any kind of residual, because he let me experience some of it to fight through it, but he took 90% of it away, of the pain of quitting away, right? And so I was like, okay, any kind of lung starving feeling that I have, instead of like having that connected to knowing that I used to vape and that is a missing of nicotine, I'm just going to deal with it on its own as an uncomfortable feeling, and sort of divorce it from the idea of it being because I'm missing nicotine. So that way and that way I just dealt with the feeling of it, right? No problem, quit it. And then I was like, like the person that was helping me with the weed or whatever, every time they had like a problem with their finances, which basically were nothing compared to what I owed the guy, he would like call me up in the morning and make me panic, and then when he was done making me panic over owing him money, then he felt better, and then he'd walk away and he'd be good for the rest of the day. And one morning I was sitting on the can, and I just gotten 2 big ounces of weed, with his help or whatever, right? He was just kind of helping me out, making it happen, he had called me up, and I'm sitting on the can right in the toilet, and not to give you the visual, just to give you an idea. And he called me up and he did the thing again, and then I just went, you know what, I quit. And he was like, you do? Yeah, I quit. I said, I'll pay you back a little bit every month till it's gone, but I quit. I can't do it anymore. I'm not going to do it anymore. That's it. And he's like, okay. And I was like, yep. And that was it. I went and I took that Tupperware container, because these guys remember, it was every stream. I would be like, you know, hi, I'm Mark, I'm your parasocial friend, and it's time to roll up a big joint. And we'd all, you know, blaze together, and I'd be, by the end of the stream, I was so high, I didn't know what I was saying. I'd say the dumbest things, the most wrong things. It was terrible. Yeah, it was, you know. Like, I ended up going in there later and deleting the most of it. Yeah, I did, like so many streams, but I did leave in a bunch where I was still smoking weed. It's on my channel, and I left in some videos that I have in there during my whole thing of quitting, right? But I took that Tupperware container with a couple ounces in it, and papers and scissors and a bag of roaches, you know, that I'd break into if I needed, you know, and my regular trusty rolling tray, and I took duct tape, not duct tape, but packing tape, and I taped that thing up solid, so that way it was just like a ball of tape, so that way if I felt like I needed to get into it, you know what I mean, like it would be too hard to do, yeah, that I would just give up, right? I didn't need to do it though. I never went into it, but I did it anyways. And I said to God, I said, I quit. I said, take it away from me. I don't want to smoke anymore. Get rid of it. I don't want to feel any more withdrawal. I don't care. Just help me do it. I am serious about it. And he's like, okay. And he did it, man. Boy, did he do it. It was unbelievable. And here's the thing, though, is I had to go through the withdrawal still. He cut it down to about 10% of what you would experience. So, but I went through the withdrawal. I smelled like a donkey's asshole. The sweating and the body odor that was happening from all the toxins coming out, and I felt rough. And so what I was doing is I'd have like 10 super hot scalding showers, quick showers a day, because I noticed that the hot scalding water, if I just splash it against my body, would make me feel 100 times better. Yeah. But all the color was coming back to my face. I started feeling better. I started being healthier. All of my psychological problems cleared right up. Oh yeah, they just almost cleared right up. When I started to learn how to warfare pray through Jess from Craft of Christ, I fought hard. There was like the demonic attacks, I'm telling you, to try and pull me back in were serious. But when I finally got it, and I got it down, and I was locking myself down with the blood of Christ, and locking down my home and praying hard, and I knew how to warfare pray, all of my psychological problems cleared up. Every single last one of them. It was Satan. I didn't need those drugs. I was being demonically attacked throughout that whole thing. That's all it was. Every single psychological problem cleared up. I haven't got a single problem. None. I can't believe it. I've never been more sane in my entire life. I don't fear anything. I haven't got an anxiety. Nothing. I don't, anytime anything whips up in my head, I know it's Satan. And I work him out of there. I kick him right to the curb, and it stops. I've never been more sane than I am in my entire life. And I'm telling you right now, for everything that I've gone through, for all that is dark and as far down the hole that I've gone into, even though I was a Christian since I was born, since I knew about Christ right from when I was a little kid, he's been part of the way I think. I've always prayed to him. He held on to me. And there was times I was just like, God, keep pulling me out of my hell. He held on to me, and he led me through all that darkness so that I could come back and I could tell you all about it. And to tell you that you are not too dirty for Christ, no matter what you do. If he could be there for me, if he could fully, constantly accept me and hold on to me as one of his children through all of that, through all that disrespect, through all the wrong decisions that I made. If he could take Jess, who used to be a witch for 14 years, who used to like, you know, a poor girl feels a lot of shame for all the spells that she's done, right? But if he could be like, no, you're my child, come back to me, you know, like he let her do that. You know why? Because she was infiltrating Christ, or infiltrating Satan. She was learning everything about every single demonic entity that existed, and she was in agreement with them and working with them. She knows all their tricks, just like I know all the Satan's tricks, in two different ways. And Christ walked into her room one day and said, come here. You're done. Now you're coming with me. I got a job for you. And she was just like, she was reluctant at first. She didn't know what to think. Yeah. But she was like, okay. Yeah. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Asked her creeper. And and he took her back, and she's okay, let's do it. And so it's like, no. It's like Christ does this on purpose. So we're an army, man. We're an army. We're Christ's children. And so I'm saying, you're never too dark for God. You're never too dirty for God. He is waiting for you. He wants all of his children. I'm not kidding yet. And so here, this is why I put up that whole Alexis Machine thing. This is why I put up those last couple shorts and videos and stuff like that, to show you where I came from. Absolutely. And to give you my testimony, you guys. This is my testimony. Absolutely. Yeah. If you got any questions, because there is so much more information in there that I left out. If you got any questions about that, I will tell you fully. And if you go and you want to hear the stuff that I was writing, I'm telling you, not all of it's good. The first album's solid. It sounds really good. The second one is dark, and it's confusing, and it's messed up. Some of it sounds like horrible vocally. Some of it doesn't. You know, some of it does sound okay. But it's like, I've got a link in my YouTube channel. In the links, if you go and look there, you'll see it says My Goth Band, or My Goth Band Alexis Machine, or something like that. And if you click on that link, I vibe coded. Thank you, Diljan, for helping me with that, teaching me how to vibe code with, lovable.dev, and letting me use some of his credits, some of his tokens. You know, you have no idea how much I appreciate you, buddy. No idea at all. Well, I was able to make a web page that has a player that has both albums on there. I added a new song to the first album. Yeah, I forgot it, so there's like more songs in there. Yeah, and I've got both albums in there. There's pictures, there's fan videos, there's like, just so you know, you understand where I came from, and that Christ took me back even from that. And I'm telling you, as a musician, you know, music hits hard. Music is alchemy. You know what I mean? It's like this. It's like when you're having an emotional experience, and, you know, any emotional experience, even boredom, you know, even just sitting there, you know, you're having a neurochemical reaction, and it's like a soup, and it's like a whole bunch of different neurochemicals for each type of emotional experience. And if you ever do what do you call it, there's a whole thing where you can take a course and you can learn emotional awareness, right? And every time you have an experience, it's not one thing. So you're not just sad, or you're not just depressed, or just lonely, or just excited, or just happy. It's a plethora of emotions that you're unaware of, that all go together like a cloud of them, that create your experience, right? And so the same goes for your chemical reaction, right? And so when I say it's alchemy, it's just like this. A music is exactly like this. It's like if I got off stage, instead of playing the song, and I just took a syringe full of these neurochemicals and walked up to each member of the audience and just gave them a dose of that, It's the same thing as me playing that song, and it creates it just like that. It's literally alchemy, yeah. And when I'm on stage, I'm telling you right now, the way that it works is like this. As we're counting in the song, it's like 3, 2, 1, I've disappeared. I'm not there. I'm in a state that feels like sleep paralysis. It's the same kind of wishy, moving, sort of dreamy state. I'm locked in with the rest of the band. It's like I'm sharing their brain. I can feel their emotion. I can tell when they're going to go to another part of the song. I can tell. I can feel it. I can look over at the drummer, and I know what he's saying to me, and he knows what I'm saying to him too. It's a hypnotic state, and together we're feeling the emotion of the music together, and it's charging. It charges, and then it goes right out to the audience, and the audience gets it. Boom, like alchemy, and it multiplies within them. It sort of, what's the word? It expands. It gets larger. It grows. It charges bigger, and it comes right back at us. Boom, and I'm telling you, it gets in the muscles. The adrenaline spike with that charge is something else. You could jump higher than, I swear to God, it's like superhuman strength. Like, it's unbelievable what it does to the body. It's like there is so much energy built up in there that you could explode and just, it's like you could just, you've seen it. That's why musicians lose their minds on stage and start kicking over things and start becoming violent and just reacting in that explosive way. You can't contain it, and it goes right back out at the audience, and it's just feedback loop, back and forth and back and forth, and that's what it does. And so, depending on what the song is, depending on what the message is, depending on what the repetitive phrase is, that's what's going in. And I'm telling you right now, that's what all those rituals you'll see that musicians are doing on stage. They'll say that they're doing, you'll see musicians do the thing where they'll be like, this is my alter ego, and all of a sudden they turn into like something that looks demonic, or you see something where there's a lot of imagery and stuff like that. Well, the elites, they know exactly what's going on, for sure. And so they take what I'm talking about, and they harvest that energy, and they put it into rituals, and they do things with it. And yeah, that's what's going on. So I'm telling you, like, being a musician, like, I'm telling you, this is exactly what's going on, 100%, so that you know. And this is my testimony. I'm telling you, yeah, I literally know this, and I can tell you more and more and more about it because I've lived it. I'm 55 years old. Look at me. I'm 55 years old, for sure. I've been demonically influenced over my entire life, while Jesus Christ held on to me throughout that whole time, so that I can come back here and tell you all about it. Yeah, and so when they say that the music industry is demonic, and that they're doing demonic rituals at these concerts and that they're harvesting your energy to use it and put into these rituals, and this is why they're using the imagery in that, it's true. It's true. And this is exactly how it works. Yeah, just so you understand that. There's images of Satan where he's depicted of having horns. He was the musician in heaven. He was the one that ran the choirs up there. There's a lot of singing going on in heaven. But here's the thing, is that he was like low-key, felt a little bit worshipped, a little bit, because of his position, in with the choirs, right? You'll hear that song, I write the songs, right? It's like that's Satan, right? And so it's like, but he was jealous because God was getting all the glory. because he deserves it, right? God deserves the glory and all of the things. And so Satan didn't like that. He wanted to be worshipped. And so that's what happened. That's why things went to shit. And he came up against God and tried to take, he wanted that. He wanted what God had. And so it created a big rift and everything went down. Yeah. And God cast him out of heaven. And he took some of the angels with him, the ones that he talked into it, the ones that he wanted to worship him. You know what I mean? And so he cast them all down here with us. They're here with us. All those angels, they got twisted and turned into demons. Yeah, because they're not in God's grace anymore. Yeah, and so it's like Satan sees us and we're made in God's image. He hates us. He completely hates us. Hardcore. And that's why he's attacking you. Yeah, that's why he's doing it for sure. Yeah. So I mean, music, yeah, it's like everything is from God, right? Everything is from God. But that's kind of what, yeah, it's one of Satan's tricks. It's part of what he does, sort of thing, right? He takes everything that God has created and he twists it and perverts it, let's just say, right? Because God created everything. He created all that. He created Satan. He created or Lucifer. Like he created the angels, the choirs that he was, working with in that. Like he created all that. God created all that. All the glory goes to God. But that's sort of the dynamic of what went down, and that's why, he's sort of got his foot in the music industry. But Satan can't create anything. He can only twist, right? So God's created all this. God has given me, the gift for music. He's given us all this gift, and Satan is trying to hijack it. Let's just say. Does that make sense? Yeah, I hope that makes sense. Yeah. So God created it all. Yeah. Cigarettes, salty peanuts, and Coca-Cola is a tier combo. It is, eh? That is a beautiful thing. Yeah, it's tasty. Salty peanuts and Coca-Cola. Oh my God. I used to love eating like salty peanuts. Not salty, the wrong word. Salty peanuts. Yeah. The only problem is all the oils in it. Yeah, it would cause inflammation and depression and make you fat and everything. Yeah. That's the only problem for sure. I mean, I love salty things. Like I do. I love salt. I do. I've always been more into salt than I have into sweets. And it wasn't until I was in that band Dick Puppet, Dick Puppet, yeah. I called it that because it was like, it's a punk band. It was against, stick it to the man. And I looked at the politicians as puppets. And they're real dicks, right? And so I playfully was, throwing the name around to my drummer Brett. It's called the band Dick Puppet because it's funny, double meaning. And then it was a pet name that turned into the real name because it was catchy and no one would forget it. Yeah. I ended up getting weird flack for it, yeah, because right away people were thinking that we were calling ourselves gay or something, right? Yeah, it was nuts. It was just, the whole thing was bad. Yeah, it was a bad idea. Should have called it something else. We tried to rename the band, and we renamed it My Evil Erica because that was something that here, listen, here's the messed up thing with that band. I did not want to say the things lyrically that were going on in my head at the time because of all the crazy shit. I didn't feel comfortable talking about it. I didn't feel comfortable writing lyrics about it. So what I would do is I would set up a laptop. I would run my guitar into a bass amp and a guitar amp and have that go into a mixing board and then a electronic kit go into a mixing board, and I'd send that to a laptop. And then whenever my drummer would come over, I had a couple mics too. Every time my drummer would come over, everything was ready to go. And I would just hit record, just 2 tracks, just stereo, left and right. And it would record our whole jam session. And then we did a thing where, because I was taking advantage of the 3, 2, 1, now we're in that state of mind, right? Where it's like you're in that hypnotic state. And we would do, and I called it the net, where it was like a net that would catch ideas. And I'd let whatever ideas came in happen. And so we would do the thing like this. This is how we'd write the songs. We'd let the songs come in and happen. We'd record it. By the end of the session, we'd have 4 songs. It would come out of nowhere. Yeah, it would be, I'd look at him, I'd go, okay, go! And then we would just play. Whatever would happen, would happen. And because I was plugged into a bass amp and a guitar amp at the same time, whatever chords I was playing, it sounded like a bass player was playing along with me. And then I would just go into another place, in a hypnotic place, and start singing. Yeah, and I would do it like that. And while I was singing, it was like, when you pray in tongues, you're not thinking about the words you're saying. You're enunciating, and you're singing. Yeah, it's like I'd enunciate, vowels and consonants and different shit that sounded cool at the time, and whatever notes that I was doing and whatever things, and that's how we did it. And then when I listened back to it, I'd listen very carefully. Sometimes I turned down the vocals so it was a little bit buried, and then I could hear words, and I'd write down the words, and then those would be the words of the song afterwards, right? And I found that they were very abstract, and I didn't understand what they meant. And it wasn't until years later, after I learned about, I did like 15 years of learning about narcissism through Professor Sam Vaknin, right? That's when I started understanding the lyrics. Yeah, it was like I was saying some stuff. Yeah, it was weird, but that's how we wrote everything. Yeah, and so that was an experience. We did a bunch of gigs, and there was a lot of things that were tearing that band apart until it tore it apart. Yeah, but yeah, that was something else. I'll have to put up like a playlist of all that music. Yeah, for sure, and I'll put a link to all that too. That way you guys can follow through it. You can look back at this story and my testimony. You could go back and listen to the music and watch the videos and understand, the whole story of what I'm talking about. Put some actual stuff to it. Yeah, because again, I'm telling you, you're never too dirty for God. Yeah, he's waiting for all his children to come back to him. We're in the end times. Satan is hammering us hard, but he's failing. And as long as you're covered in the blood of Christ, you've got it. You've got it nailed down. But you gotta do it. You gotta do the work. You gotta learn how to warfare pray, and you gotta understand what an attack feels like, so you're under attack. And then you're aware of what to do in the moment, right? Yeah, and then you're good. Yeah. I was telling God today before we did this live stream, that's it. I'm giving my testimony today. Yeah, I'm doing it. And I said, help me do it, Lord. I'm like, just help me, because I got to get all this together in a row, and it's not going to be easy. The Burning Bush XYZ direct communication with God. Yeah, that thing is amazing. Diligent does some really, really cool vibe coding. He's been teaching me how to do it, and I've been really enjoying it. It's been quite helpful to build things really quickly in that. Yeah. But he's created this really cool thing called the burningbush.xyz. And basically it's we'll go and look at it. I'll pull it up in a little bit. Yeah, I've seen him do a couple things. So this one, there's one that he created where it's on my Marc's live.web page that he created. You have to. It doesn't totally work on mobile, but if you got a computer, you can access it. It works really well. It looks like a PS3. Yeah, it's kind of cool. We've got like voice chat on there. Like you could actually, just like Discord, you could come in and we could do voice chat right now. Yeah, you just got to go and make a profile, and you got a profile, like a whole profile thing where you can put up your picture, you can put links, and it's a social media page in a sense that Diligent created. There's everything on there. Yeah. And yeah, you make a profile. We could do voice chat. We could sit and talk about things. I could interview you. You know, you could tell your stories, like just like voice on Discord, but it's our own thing, eh? And he's created quite a few things, like video games too, that you can play on in the browser. I've got my video games up for download. One that actually you could play within a browser that's finished. You know, making new levels for. But he's got this thing called the Quiet Room, and you go and you sit there, and it's like there's this ball that kind of pulses, and it's got that ohm thing to it. It's a calmed your nervous system, and you watch, and it's just like AI giving you random phrases out of the Bible to verses to read as you're sitting there and just kind of trying to calm down. It's really nice. But the burning bush is quite similar to that too. He calls it direct communication with God, and it's like obviously it's it's not direct communication with God, but it's novelty, and it's like that. Yeah, you got kind of get that whole feeling behind it. How would you describe it, Dylan, actually, but Dylan, how would you describe it? The burning bush. What would be the best way for description? And I'll pull it up in a little bit. We'll do all those things. Take a moment to have a sip of water. I'm in full-on talk mode, guys. I came in here on a mission. Yeah. Oh my God, it is terribly hot in here. Oh, I hate it. I'm like just dying in here. It's so hot. Yeah. Yeah, I've been fasting all day for this. Yeah. It just needs to be, it's because when you starve the body, you get stronger in the spirit. And I needed to be able to, I needed God's help to help me give my testimony, because I needed Him to help me organize it on the fly while I was telling it. There was no other way to do it. Yeah, there was no other way. I couldn't do it by myself. No, I was just like in the shower and made a deal with Him, like, hey, I'm gonna do it. You gotta help me. Yeah. I didn't know what that was going to look like. I thought I was going to have to sit and write it down and edit it and stuff, but no, it was like He just told me, all right, He just reminded me of everything and put it together in order and helped me just kind of put it together. I'm glad. Thank you, God. Glory to You for that, boy. Yeah. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Thank you, Lord. Amen. Oh, Diljan says, Terry Davis believed God manifests through randomness. I believe it. I think it's possible. I think even though it was made by a human, this is Diljan talking here, God will use it to tell His people what they need to hear. Each session is random and unique. Yeah, that makes so much sense, dude. That makes so much sense. Because He does. He does, yeah. He'll speak to you and however He speaks to you. You know, like here's the thing. It's like I made Him a deal here. I give I create this space to talk to people. You know what I mean? And I've created an opportunity for people to, for Him to bring someone in randomly. And I tell Him, you tell me what to say to whom, whatever it is you want to say. To whoever it is that needs to hear it, and all the glory is yours, God. It's not me. It's you. It's you that's saying it. It's you that, whether it's like from my experience, it's Christ that's doing it. And I'm like, that's the deal. That's why I live stream. It's enough about me. It's all about you, God. Yeah. And so that's why we're doing this. That's why we're always doing this. That's why I do this every single night. Yeah. And that's why. Yeah. Well, there's no glory for me. It's all God. I don't want it. Yeah. It's all Christ. Yeah. There's nothing special about me. I don't deserve any praise for this. I'm nothing special. I'm just a person, just like you. I'm just rough around the edges, no better than anybody else. Yeah, I'm no better than the worst person on the planet. Yeah, no better. Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, straight up. So I mean, like, yeah, he does. He'll speak to you, and however he can. Jess has mentioned that he gives a God wink once in a while. You know what I mean? Like, she'll like say, she'll like this. Like, even myself, I'll sit there and just talk to God, to Christ. I'll just be like, come here with me. Let's go for a walk, whatever it is. These are all the things that are going on in my life. These are all the things I'm thinking of. These are all my problems. These are all, I don't know what to make of this. What do I do next? What do you want me to do? And I'll just like literally talk to him for like 4 hours as I'm walking around muttering to him, praying, muttering, like quietly to myself as I'm walking with him, and starving myself, just having water, because I'm like desperate to be with him. I want Christ to be with me at all times. I want him to be my best friend. That's it. I just want that so badly. I want to be part of his big plan. He's done so much for me. He's done everything for me. And it's like all I've done is tried to guess what is good for me. I don't know what's good for me. I will. Let's do that. Yeah. And so I'm just like, it's about you now. You tell me what to do. Let's do it. That's all I want. And I talk to him for hours. Yeah, I will, and if you starve the body, it makes it easier for me to talk to him. I'm hearing things fall around in my room right now. Yeah, for sure. Satan, get behind me in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I declare victory. Amen. You know better. Yeah. And so, yeah. And so I'll talk to him like for hours, and then it's not like he's answering me or like right then and there. I don't know when I'm going to find out, but I find out, he lets me know. And sometimes he doesn't let me know for a long time. Sometimes I don't get an answer, but he's allowing that time for me to build faith, right? Like, so I have faith. I know he's there. I know he's listening. And, he's allowing time for me to strengthen in my faith, so that he's not constantly reassuring me. Otherwise, if he's constantly babying me, reassuring me constantly, then don't have time to learn that he is always there, and I don't have to worry, and that even if I don't hear from him, he's always there. So it gives me time to strengthen my faith, right? And then later on I find out. It's just like, aha, And Jess has mentioned that it happens for her too. Sure. She had one time she shared, I'm sure she doesn't mind me, sharing it. She shared it with everybody, but just to reiterate, she described it as she was crashing out to God, and was saying, if you're really there, send me a sign, send me a very specific bird that it doesn't show up in her neighborhood. And it was like 3 days later that there was this bird, that exact bird, tapping on her window like mad. It wouldn't give up until she finally went and looked. And then she seen it, and she was like, holy smokes. And then she let it in the house, and it flew around and then left. And it was just like, there's your confirmation, right? But it's like, that's how it works. He lets you know. He will be there to pull you together. Then he'll give you time for you to learn that he is always there, even if you don't hear from him, that he's moving in the spirit as you're not hearing from him. He's listening. He's going, okay, let's set it up. Let's make it happen. I'm moving. I'm doing it. And he wants you to have faith that he's doing it. And then you find out later that he did it, right? But he needs, yeah. So that's kind of how that's working. Yeah. And yeah, for sure. So, I mean, yeah. I love you, God. Thank you for everything. Thank you for this opportunity, to let me do this. I've been dying to do this. I've been dying to talk about this. I've been dying to bring this to you guys. Like, not dying, but you know what I mean, right? Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot to make a playlist of that punk band I was in prior to this other one. I'm going to make a playlist for every single project that I've been in like this, for part of this that I've been talking about in my testimony. So that way you can, once you've watched this and once you've heard it, you can go back and you could follow along and see my journey. Yeah, for sure. I want you to see it. Yeah, and share this. I've been dying to share it with people. I've been feeling really, really, really humble and thinking myself, nobody wants to see this. Nobody wants to hear this. Nobody wants to know about the things I've done. Nobody wants to hear my music. Nobody. This is all lies that I've been telling myself, that the devil's been telling me that I had come into agreement with, for sure. And I've been hiding my talents. The one thing that Christ didn't want is us to hide our talents. I've been hiding it out of shame. I'm not going to do that anymore. No, I'm going to share it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. As soon as I'm sure that I've done my testimony, you and I are going to go into voice chat together there, Diljan. Yeah, we're going to pull it up and we're going to do all that. Yeah, I got to be sure that I'm done, though, or else you're just going to be sitting there waiting. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I got to have a sip of my coffee. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I should rename this live stream my testimony. Yeah, for sure. So I did 8 hours of live streaming it last night. That was an 8-hour live stream, dude. I'm glad I did. We had fun. Hey, Diljan, we did some cool shit together. Yeah. And Diljan vibe coded Minecraft last night. Yeah. I played that for quite a while too. Yeah, I did. It was a lot of fun. I ended up meeting some nice people on the stream. Some new people. Yeah. I met somebody from India. What was his name again? Alam, or something like that. Yeah, I was supposed to go and try a certain dish. I wrote it down. He was telling me, because I was showing him, like, I really like hot peppers. I was eating a bunch of them. And we were talking about that. And he was saying, oh, biryani. He was saying is his favorite food, biryani. Yeah. And so we were looking it up together, and I was saying, yeah, I should just go to one of those Indian restaurants and try it. And he's like, yeah, you should. And I'm like, yeah. And I didn't end up doing it yesterday because I was like, well, I was tired. I needed to get sleep after 8 hours, and I wanted to make sure that I could eat, have a sleep, and then start live streaming as soon as possible. And I wanted to get those videos done to put up too. I put that short. Did you see that short, Diljan, that I made? Well, I put it up on Instagram too. And then I made like a full version, and I put that like on my YouTube channel that is just had to do with, an introduction to that whole Marilyn Manson thing, right? You did see it? Cool. Did you like it? You think that'll be something somebody would watch? I hope. I want to get people into my, to hear my testimony is, I don't know how it's going to perform, but let's just hope that, let's just hope that it does well. You know what I mean? For Christ, yeah, for just for Christ. That's why. That's why I'm doing it. Otherwise, I was hiding that. I was hiding it away out of shame a little bit. I was showing it a little bit, but I was also trying to make sure no one would see it. At the same time, yeah. Now I'm just like, no, take a look. Yeah, for real. But yeah, so I ended up eating bad. Yeah, I did. I went and I had like, I ate snacks. After all that, I ate snacks. Yeah, I did have a tin of sardines though, so I did have some protein. I made myself eat that before I went to sleep. And then I had a long sleep, yeah. And then I got up and I made those videos, had a shower, and here I am, yeah. But I should go to one of those Indian restaurants just for, I think it's a lamb, just so I can say to him next time he comes in that I tried it and I remember you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I met a few people last night on there. Yeah, got some new subscribers. Yeah, they were nice. Yeah, I meet a lot of nice people here on my stream. Yeah, end up making friends like Diljan, and Dried Skinks and all right, just there's a bunch. Yeah, it's like if everybody's got such unique names too. Yeah, that I'd have to go into my Discord and have a look at my usual friends in there just so I'd remember their names right off the hop. Yeah, yeah, but I mean, yeah, I got some nice friends now. It's good. Like Coward and Preposterone and oh, um, Blah. Yeah, yeah. He just showed me some. He's a young musician. He just showed me something really cool he created with pads. I was saying to him, it sounded like something you would use in a video, like a movie or soundtrack or something. I was saying to him earlier today is really good. Yeah, I remember everybody, that I meet. To me, that I don't just see a name. It's like to me, I see a person. I know that there's a person there. Yeah, and I'm genuinely interested in people and their experience in their lives. Like genuinely, I live vicariously through people's stories, and I imagine myself in their shoes, and I care about what they've experienced, and my heart goes out to everybody. It does, and I think it's part of knowing that I love everyone. I really do, even people that I don't know. I don't have to know you to know that I love you, and I get proven over and over and over and over again. And to my yeah, Christ proves it to me because of where He takes me with people, where He puts me with them. And this is why I do get attacked and get scapegoated because like the Leviathan, the Pharisees, Satan himself, they see me and they see that they see Christ is in there. Christ has always been in my house, and I think that's why He takes me to that place with people, right? And that's why I keep getting pushed out of friend groups and get reframed and stuff because I'm a threat because I can see Satan, and I can point it out. And, if others notice, well, he can't do his dirty thing, you know what I mean? He can't. Yeah, and so, but the thing is, I've come to terms with that. And that's why I say, look, if I'm in a friend group now, and I notice that Leviathan's in there, I've tried everything to try and turn it around. I've tried everything to stop him. I've tried everything to stop his gaslighting, my group, a friend group, for their own good. And nothing works because he's too good at what he does with the friend group. Yeah, he's too good at it. Yeah, it's like, and he just reframes my attempts to stop him. He just goes, oh, look, see? The things that he's saying about me, I'm the victim. He's a narcissist, yeah. And then he just finds buttons within me and uses reactive abuse, gets me to, so he sucks me dry. He starts to become me and absorb me and act like me, dress like me, and take my place. and cut me open to fill me full of him. It tries to. He just sort of drains me and gets my nervous system on edge and hijacked, and then he makes me pop in front of my friends, and then my friends go, oh, it's true, and then I get excommunicated. It's a regular thing. It just happens all the time. But now I get it. It doesn't bother me. Like, I don't take it personally anymore, you know. I just don't anymore. And the people that he works through, you know, like the last people that he was working through to make that happen, I don't even, like, I forgive them. It's not them. I loved them when I met them, and even though Satan has done the dirtiest things through them to me and really hurt me, I'm okay again. You know, I'm fine again. You know, as soon as I got away and Satan was, you know, away from me and stopped draining me, you know, Christ brought me back, you know, refilled me up full of the Holy Spirit again, and I'm rejuvenated me. I'm fine again. You know, I'm back to me again. It happened very quickly, actually. As soon as I was out of his grips, I was like, oh, colors started coming back to my face, like a glow up, right? Yeah, for sure. I was looking pale and sick, you know what I mean? My face was drooping, and now it's tighter again. It's like things started happening. It was wild. Yeah. And so, and it's like even those people that he worked through, I loved them when I met them. I love them still. And I know it's not them that did it. He just manipulated them into doing it. And they were suffering while he did it to them, through them, to me. You see what I'm saying? Because when he's working through somebody, that person is demonically influenced, which means they're oppressed and sometimes possessed, and which means that he is torturing them satanically. Yeah, I mean, they're in a bad place. They don't want to do that. They think they do, you know, but they don't want to. If I were able to do something about it, then, you know, if I were in a place where I am now, I don't even know if I could do much. I could try, but if I were in a place that I am now and stronger, then I could have loosened the grip maybe and helped them out of it. I pray now to help them, you know, kind of thing. But the thing is, they're suffering. These people are suffering. That roommate, you know, that I said that I had to go and make a panic room in that, he was suffering, man. He's not having a good time. These people that hurt me, they're not having a good time. They're suffering more than I am from the attacks through Satan, through them. Oh, for sure. Absolutely, 100%. You know, I forgive them 100%. I've wiped the slate clean. Yeah, I got no ill feelings towards them or towards the friend group that had been gaslit by them. I have no ill feelings towards them at all. It's like Satan's my enemy, and I've declared victory over him already. You know what I mean? Oh, 100%. Over Satan and his dirty little, you know, fallen angels. Oh, no, I've declared victory over them. We're in a different place now. This is a different game. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. God is dwelling right here, and he wants to dwell right there in you too. He's ready to get in there. Yeah, and when he's dwelling there, there is no fear, because there's nothing left to fear. God is everything. God has done everything. God is larger than the one that dwells in the earth. And when he dwells within you, there's nothing left to fear. Because you've been given authority over Satan and his fallen angels. I'm telling you, it's a different game we're playing now. I'm playing a completely different game. For sure. Yeah. So, I mean, it's like, I'm telling you, from experience, that there is more than any kind of hope that you could ever imagine, or that you could ever want, or that you could ever even fathom. There's more than that. It's like that little bit that you wish that you had, that little bit of hope, that little bit of salvation you wish you could have, that you think is great, What salvation and hope that is there is way bigger than you could ever imagine being there for you, waiting for you. You know, Christ has been there beside you the whole time, waiting for you to turn to him. Your entire life, he's going, come into my arms, child. I'm right here. Yeah, always with you, as dirty as you think you've been, as nasty of the things you think you've done. It's been done through you by Satan and his minions. You know what I mean? You've been puppeted. You've been manipulated. You don't know it. All of the bad things you've done has been done through you. You think it's you, but it's not you. You've come into agreement with it, but you've been tricked into it. You just didn't know. And Satan makes sure that you don't know, right? And he wants you to think that it's all you, so that you'll think you're too dirty for God, so you won't turn to Christ, who is going, come into my arms, child. He wants to keep you away from that because he hates you, because you were made in God's image, and he hates God. Absolutely, he hates him for slamming him down into this. And he's time's running out, and he wants to take you with him. Yeah, for sure. The thing is, Christ has died on the cross for you, and as long as you know that, and you've come into agreement that that is fact, and you give yourself to him, no matter what, you've got salvation. He's given you eternal life after all this has gone to craziness and this all said and done. Like, he has literally won the game. The game is over for Satan. He's won the war. When he died on the cross for you and everybody else, for all the sins that he knew you were going to commit because Satan was going to do that to you, you know, he paid the price for all the sins so that you wouldn't have to be in hell. For sure. As long as you go, okay, it's true. The gospel, right? As long as you hear it, you come into agreement with it, and you say, Christ, here's my life. Take it. Take all my problems. Take all my everything. You know what I mean? Submit and say, I repent for all of my sins. As soon as you repent for all your sins, he goes, okay, don't even look back at it. He says, you repented? Good. Okay, we're doing something new now. I wiped the slate clean. Let's go. We're doing something. Yeah, it's right there. It's waiting for you. And Satan has been trying to trick you into thinking that it's not there, and that if it is there, that you'll never get it, and that you should just give up, and that there's a party in hell, and that everybody will be there and all your friends, and it'll be just fine. Like, that's his game. Plus, he wants you to think you're just like gods and that you don't need Christ and all the things. It's just all a lie. Any kind of power he gives you isn't power. Authority is everything over all of that. You know what I mean? I'm serious. It's there. Christ is waiting for you. He's right beside you. He's going, come to me, my child. That's what he's saying to you all the time. Yeah, he can't wait. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Yeah, I ain't kidding. Believe me. I have no reason to lie to you. When I say he's given me authority, like he'll give you, I'm telling you, I'm living proof. I'm telling you that it works. That authority hits. That authority hits hard. I have teeth now when it comes to Satan. I bite, and he feels it. I say, get down. I say, get off of me. He listens. Like when you've got like a kid that's up to no good, and you're that authoritative parent, and you come in there and he goes, what are you doing? Get down. And he runs off and he sniffles off. It's like that. Because I let him dwell in here. Christ is dwelling in here, in my house. It's not me doing it. All the glory is to Christ. I let Christ dwell in this house to do the thing. And he does it. And he's shouting them down through me. Yeah, for sure. And he'll do the same thing to you. This hits. It's strength. It's strength through Christ. Yeah, I ain't kidding. I ain't kidding. Boy, oh boy. Look out, man. For sure. Oh, yeah. I have no fear anymore. And when I'm telling you, he takes care of your finances, he takes care of your finances. You just be like a kid to him. You be like, he is your father. You are his child. Just like when you were a kid, you don't worry about, the finances. You don't worry about who's grocery shopping. You don't worry about anything. You let your parents take care of it. Same thing. And miraculously, he does. I don't look at my bank account. I don't bother with it anymore. I don't think about it. Everything's just taken care of. I don't count my money. I don't think about what's being spent. I don't overspend. I don't do anything stupid. I humbly spend it on whatever I need that day at that time, and I'm willing to share it when he tells me to. And sometimes I get really lucky, and he allows me to experience his love through with his love for other people by appointing me to be a delivery guy. Sometimes, yeah, he'd be like, Mark, go share this with that person. I need you to go get this and hand it to that person, and let them know I love them. And so I will. And all the glory is to him. Doesn't make me special. Nope. I feel lucky that he lets me do it. And then it's like, oh man, you really love these people. Yeah, that's how I feel when he does that. When he lets me, take it and then go and give it over, hand it over. I'm not giving anything. He is. Yeah. But he lets me go and hand it over to somebody. Yeah. And then I feel that love for that person. And it's like, wow, man, he loves everyone so much. Yeah. So much. Yeah. It's amazing. Because that's what he is. He is love. That's all he is, man. For sure. All this pain can stop. All these attacks, these satanic attacks on your life can stop. Yeah. 100%. Full on, yeah. Full on spiritual warfare. You have no idea. No idea. But you will. You will, yeah. I try to be as grounded as I can when I explain this to you. Because it's like, I've heard it in different ways through other Christians where there's a lot of things that don't make sense. There's a lot of questions I have that never made sense, and so I'm trying to lay it out in a way where it's as grounded as possible, so that I'm trying to make it as understandable and comprehensible as I absolutely can, so that you don't see it as madness, and so that you can see it as something solid that makes sense, that you can grab a hold of and do something with. Right? That's my attempt in my testimony here. My attempt is to offer that to you, because I know you've heard it in different ways, and you've heard it through Pharisees' demons, right? There's a demon, I talked about it before, where it's a Pharisees' demon, and it will influence Christians, some of them. It'll get into a Christian and lie to them, and it'll cause the Christian to twist up Scripture and to make you think you're too dirty for God, and it'll make sure that you don't. It's like I've spoken to one before, just recently, where I said to him, I said, okay, so I said, when I have a conversation with God, I say, when you have a conversation with God, I say to this person who's influenced by a Pharisee's demon, just a while back, I said, how does he answer you? And he goes, it's in the Bible. I said, so in other words, when you ask a question, do you just flip to a random spot and read a random thing and that's the answer? He goes, I read the whole Bible. And then I know. And I'm like, well, what if you're talking to him about a specific thing that you need help with? And he goes, I read the Bible and then I just know it all. And I'm just like, yeah, you're going in a circle because you don't want me to think that I can have a relationship with Christ and that he will answer me and we can have a talk. And it's like Pharisee's demon. He wants, and it's like this guy who is influenced by the Pharisees demon. I was sitting in church in the back with my book, with early, listening to the band. You will warm up before everybody was there. My nose in the Bible, reading Psalms of that praise Christ, right? Like heavy into it. I've been baptized. Like I know the gospel. Obviously, I'm there and I'm at that point, right? Well, he walks in, hands me a pamphlet. I look at it. It's the gospel. And I was like, okay, and I was like, and I just pretended that I didn't see it, the Pharisees demon. I said, thank you so much. I'll cherish this. He goes, read it, and walks away. What that was is the Pharisees demon trying to make me feel that I still don't have Christ because I'm not doing it right, and that this Christian is holier than thou, and that I'm too dirty for God. It's the same game, right? Yeah. And so this happens. And so I know you've heard this through Christians that were Pharisees demons. And this can turn you off of Christianity, the holier than thou thing. And this is why I'm bringing this testimony to you, because it's not true. It's one of Satan's tricks. What I'm telling you is the truth. Okay? And that's why I'm giving it to you as grounded, as solid as possible so that you can grasp a hold of it and do something with it. Yeah, for sure. This is very important to me tonight. Yeah. And because you're very important to me. Absolutely. You're my brothers and sisters. Every time I meet any of you, I feel it. Absolutely. I feel that. I feel God's love for you. He lets me know. Yeah, and right away. I mean it, yeah. For sure. Man, so I've been talking lots. For a few hours now, I've been giving my testimony. 100%. I need to take a moment and drink some water. Yeah. Just a moment of silence here for a bit. Catch my breath. Oh, I just got it all over my face. Okay, hang on a second. Like I said, it's hot in here. I'm in my gitch. Don't worry, I'm not going to make you guys see that. Because that would royally suck. Okay. Holy shit. I gotta stop swearing. That's one place I fall short big time. I have trouble where I swear too much. I'm too used to swearing. Yeah. I literally gotta ask God to make it stop. Yeah. I have to, yeah. Holy smokes. Oh, just give me a minute. I said a lot. I'm not sure there's anything left to say. I just want to make sure that I have said everything before we move on to something more where we can hang out and stuff. Yeah, I think that's... I have a feeling that's everything, though. I think so, yeah. That was a very long testimony. Yeah. Okay. I'm curious. What the heck? I'm just going to have a look here and see what happened. Let's have a peek. I'll show you guys. I'll tell you guys after. I just want to have a look and see. I'll tell you what I'm up to. Hey, coward. How's it going, buddy? Glad you're here. Nice to see you here. Okay. Looks like a few things went on, so that's good. That's good to know. Let me just do a refresh here. So when I'm just having a look here at something quick. Okay. So that's what happened there. Okay. Alright. Let me just have another peek over here. It should be, that's alright. Okay. Jay, how's it going, man? You're here. Jay the dog. So we got Diligent, we got Coward, we got Jay. Ah, this is good. I'm glad to see you guys, yeah. Yeah, Coward, I just finished giving a 2-hour testimony. Yeah. Pretty much. I think so anyways. We need Justin. Yes, we do. We need him. Where is Justin? Here, let me pull up the Discord and have a look. See what he's up to. Let me go look. Let's see here. Where are you, buddy? Where are you, buddy? Come chill on stream with your pals. They are asking for you. Maybe we could all go into group chat together. You know what I mean? What's good with the game, Devin? Oh, I love game, Devin. I haven't done any today. No. Oh, did you see last night's stream? Dilgen, he vibe coded Minecraft, and it works. Yeah, I actually played it for a while. It was fun. It was like early brand, like when Minecraft was first put together. Yeah. Oh my bad. Oh my bad. My brother's sleeping. Is he? Who? Justin. Justin's sleeping. Mark, see you maybe tomorrow. That sounds good. I'll see you tomorrow for sure, bro. Absolutely. But you gotta take off again, or? I guess it's kind of late or whatever for you. I think so anyways. Holy smokes. I'm just sweating. I feel greasy. I've been trying to do like Coward does, like skincare. And there's this stuff that I use. It's for that. It's supposed to be good for your skin, but it's and they say it's not supposed to be greasy, but I feel like no matter what I do, it gets my face all of a sudden is shiny, and then I gotta wipe it again, and it's shiny. I gotta wipe it again, and I rub the stuff in as deep as I can. So I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, but boy, is it working. I mean, you remember my face before. Now it's really starting to like tighten up and everything. It's crazy when you start doing skincare. Hey, show us the product. I have the box right here actually. Oh, my arm. It's this right here. Let's see. L'Oreal Paris Wrinkle Expert. Does that sound familiar? What your routine and how often you do it? after every shower I put a little bit on. Yeah. It says acts on wrinkles, defines skin contour, 24-hour hydrant, calcium, 55 plus. And that's perfect, right? That's my age. Yeah. And so, let's see here. What does it say about... Oh, that's French. Visible results, firms and smooth skin. Yeah, and it does. It's like it firms the skin. It's fucking weird, bro. Yeah, I didn't know that shit like that could do that. Skin feels firmer in 1 week. In 4 weeks, wrinkles look visibly smooth. Skin contours looks firmer. Yeah. Are you using a cleanser before? I don't know. I've got like the only thing I have is body wash, and I wash my face in the shower, and then after that I use this. Am I supposed to be using something different? Is that why it's sitting being greasy? Because like I only use a tiny little bit, and I rub it in, and my face is like red, like, you know, getting the blood flow. But I mean, it feels like it's just like, look, it's like coming out or something. If you're not using cleanser, that may be why it's greasy. Yeah. Okay, tell me what to use. I'll write it down, and I'll go buy it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it right. Give me like a skin care routine, coward. Even if you want to like drop all the information on Discord, that'd be good too, and I'll do it. 100%. Yeah. I want to do things right. Because it's like now I do, you know, I take care of my hair now. Now my hair is looking better. Started with the skin. It's starting to look better. I went and got my eyebrows back. My eyebrows are like they used to be again. What cleanser you want depends on your goals, right? Well, what's my goals? What should be my goals? whatever you think it is I should be doing. Like my routine is to reduce redness because I want to show off my olive glow. I don't know, I just want like healthy, firm skin, I guess. Keep the youthfulness and yeah. Just like this, it's like I have to try to look. It's like, look, the system that we have right now online, you know, it's like if you're not like, if you don't look good, then people aren't going to look. You know what I mean? Like you have to have a certain kind of appeal before someone's going to go, oh, I'm going to click on this. You know, they have to look at something, at least look artistically good or whatever it is. Like, look, I'm not the best looking person in the world, but I got to at least work with what I have, so that way it's, you know, there's some sort of attractiveness, so that way someone's going to want to look, you know, and enjoy looking, right? Yeah, basically. So I'm trying my best with that. It's got to be, you know, you kind of have to. Yeah. If Jesus was handsome, he would have conquered the world. Yeah. This is different, though. This is social media. This is the devil's land. Yeah, and this is like the devil's playground that we're infiltrating as Christians, basically. That's exactly what it is. We're in the devil's playground right now, bro. We have infiltrated. Yeah. He's offering the world to everybody. He's offering everybody fame and fortune. As long as everybody worships him. And we're in here in his playground, and we're giving the gospel, and I'm giving my testimony tonight. I just did before you got here, about 2 hours of my testimony. I think about that a lot. Trying to be a Christian can sometimes feel like being a sheep in wolf's clothing. Oh yeah, it's like yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because you're trying to infiltrate, so you gotta. Yeah, I know what you mean. Was it? Yeah, I'm trying to think of the words. Infiltrating isn't so easy to do. I remember being trying a bunch of times a different angle. Um, like now, I'm just being very blunt about how it is, online. Like I'm like, I don't care anymore. I'm putting it out the way it is. But when I'd be like amongst a group of like musicians in the music industry, like say I'd be at a backyard uh, barbecue where I was invited out to be around like, like a bunch of people in the music industry. I've had conversations where I wanted to, let people know about the gospel, but if I were to have just went about it the way I'm doing it, um, it wouldn't have worked. And so I was trying a different way by first trying to meet them on their level, um, as somebody that, so that I could say I understand, you're, being abused by religion, or being abused like somebody who had said they were a Christian in that first, and then come in with the facts, right? So if the idea is to take somebody who has only been around the Pharisees' demon and had claimed holier than thou over them, and to explain to them that that isn't the way it is, and that you're up against a demon, and here is what it really is, and then to offer it to them and bring them into Christ, right? But it was too difficult. I could never get past the, meeting them on their level. It was too many people around that were influenced and watching me, and this just, it wasn't going to work. Yeah. But I'm on here now, it's my stream, my channel. I'm going to say what I think Christ wants me to say. Yeah. Jesus talks about how you even have to be a friend of mammon so that mammon may be subject to the Lord when it comes to these things, which we understand to be demonic. Fear can create its own form of worship and idolatry. Not all worship is done with admiration or respect. Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. It's true. Mm. Yeah, even though I, that I do what I do and that I am for Christ, and I am warfare praying, and I am a very active praying Christian, I still am learning more and more about my Bible every day. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm still learning. It's just the way it is. There's a lot there. Mm-hmm. A lot to study. Yeah. So, did you guys want to get into what do you guys feel like doing? What do you guys feel like doing now that we're all together? You guys pick. And we'll do that. That sound good? Tell me in the chat what you guys feel like doing, and then we'll take a vote of which one sounds best to start with. And we'll have fun and do that. So I think I've successfully given my testimony at this point. And it's time. Time to have some fun. I made Heaven multiplayer? Did you? No way. Okay, who's all on a computer that can join us in Heaven is a vibe coded version of Minecraft that Dilgen created, which is closely resembles the original Minecraft before it was sold to Microsoft. Yeah, that's the way it is. So as long as you're on a computer, we can all play together. So that's something we can do. And any other suggestions? So we got a bunch of stuff to do too. Hold on a second. I gotta try and fix my hair better in this. I'm always trying to find a better way to wear my hair with headphones. Holy shit, this stuff is greasy. What the hell? It's like it's just coming out of my pores. I don't know if I play anything, but I'm down to hop into voice chat. Yeah? Okay. We just game devin right now. What you devin? Are you working on your game right now? I'm gonna fix this. This is getting worse. Wait, what if I do this? I don't know. Good enough, I think. I think so. It's gonna have to do. Yeah, it's being so hot in here too. Right now, a system for climbing and vaulting and stuff? No way. Kind of like Assassin's Creed 1. Oh, that's cool, dude. That's really cool. That's not easy to do. I wanted to give one of the games I had like that whole climbing ability in that. I remember looking at tutorials of people doing it and finding ways to do it, and yeah. There's like, it's like this. It's like any mechanic that you make can be done in a number of ways. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of figuring out the best way for what you're doing in that sort of. I don't know if that's any better in my hair. Looks messed up. Good enough. Fuck, I'm just greasy. Shiny. Can't make it go away. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like do some sort of a thing. So yeah, man, coward, you have to drop a whole bunch of something into the Discord so that way I can go and find a way to clean my face better before I put that shit on. Cause yuck. Plus it's hot as balls in here. I'm gonna try and get that fan and bring it over here. Hang on a minute. I gotta pee too. I'll be right back. I gotta turn this way so that way you guys don't see me in my gitch. First, look at this fan over here. Okay, the fan is closer. I have to. Okay, almost there. I'll be there in a moment. Okay, I'm back. There. There we go. Really? You did a big update? No way. On Marc's live? Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. Let's do this. Fact that it ain't easy. I've been getting my ass beat. Oh, I know it's hard, bro. But it's like you'll figure out a good way to do it. Yeah, you'll have to show me, because I mean, yeah, I want to see it. Okay, we're gonna do this. Gonna flip this over this way, and we're gonna go Marc's live right here. And you know what I'll do is I'll take that chat out of there, so that way we can all see what's up, because the chat's on the side, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, what's the update, bro? What do we got here? Network. Is it different? It is. What madness? Leaderboard trophies. UI mostly, all menus redesigned. It looks nice, dude. Looks really nice. Lots of bloat removed. It seems cleaner, doesn't it? It's just smoother. Everything is smoother. What's this? Wait. Oh yeah, this one. Choose your fighter. That's a good one too. Dude, I love it. Yeah, it's just better all around. The social network. There's a few of us in here now. Look at that. Even Stone Loser made a profile. That's cool. That's really cool. We're filling it up. Voice chat? Okay. Let's do it. Allow mic. Allow. And then join voice. Constraints could not be satisfied? What? Retry. Oh, it doesn't like it? Devices. There we go. In. I broke it. I'm in. I got in there. Did you get in there? The devices thing is awesome. I like that. Where you could like pick it. That's cool. I'll wait for you guys to get in.
Yo, Marc.
You did it. You made it.
Yo, Marc.
Yo, Dylan. Hey, how's it going?
Marc?
Yes. Can you hear me? Diljan? He disappeared again. Here, oh, this is, we were talking about the food yesterday. You're from India. I'm good. You? What was your name again? I want to say Alam. I couldn't hear you for some reason on mobile.
What's going on?
Hey, how's it going? You made it, coward. He's from Pakistan. Yeah. Adam, I can't remember. What was your name again? Can you do one thing for me? Okay, you got it. What do you want me to do? Wait for the stream to catch up. It works, so you're in there, coward. How are you, buddy? Can you hear me? Send me the picture of your... What? No! I can't do that. It's hilarious. Dylan let it through right away. He's like, I'm gonna okay this chat. Typical Indian. Oh, that's funny. Her all shit talking in here. Can you guys actually hear me in the voice chat? Because everybody keeps coming and going in there. That's so funny. You nut. uh, I'm gonna drink my coffee with the lid off. I couldn't hear nothing? Okay, hang on. Let me make sure. Fixing it now. I don't know what happened to it. Okay. Audio controller. I did pick the right one. So that's good. That's really cool. This vibe coding thing is so neat. Man, I ate so many of those hot peppers yesterday. So many. Yeah. I could not stop. They were so good. I might dig out that bag and eat some more again. Yeah, I might. I ended up going and buying like a bag of those Hawkins cheesies and a chocolate bar. Oh my god. Yeah. I came back and ate that, and then I was like, okay, I gotta eat something real, and so I ate a can of sardines. And then I was just like, I need sleep. And so I just like crashed right out. I just, yeah, went and just passed out. Get some cigarettes and peanuts? Is that what you're gonna go and do? Or you're asking me if I did? Or to go and do it? Yeah, there's no question mark there. Cigarettes and peanuts. Yeah, those peanuts are amazing. I could sit and eat that like crazy. We got a lot of squirrels out here in Winnipeg. I was living in an area before where there's a lot of trees, and that's what I'm doing right now. I've been vibe coding on my phone right now. We are in the future. You're able to vibe code that on your phone? No way. So you've been able to run this on your phone? Wow. That's unbelievable. I wonder if I can pull it up on mine. Oh, my battery's gonna die. My phone ever gross right now. Needs to be cleaned. The screen's all gross. There. Can you imagine just sending bum pictures? Bum pictures, he says. Holy. Okay, that short got 58 views so far. Only three views in the full video. I think that's all they need is the short. You get pretty much the whole thing out of it, roughly. Win short, I know, right? That's a beautiful thing. Where are we for Instagram for that short? I don't know, I got 3 hearts. Here, usually with Instagram you have to like literally close the page and open it again before you see anything. Nothing in a notification, so probably not. Yeah. Isn't there insights or something like that? Doesn't say, hey. Usually there's like an insight section that tells you. I guess not though. Oh well. Like I said, I don't get a lot of action on Instagram. Yeah. That proves it. Even if I'm being interesting, I don't. What? Oh, I see. Okay. 24? There's 24 here. It said 53 on my phone. What? How does it say it? So, is there no numbers there? Guess not. I'm all curious, like how it's doing. Oh well. I don't know. I just don't know. I did get an email telling me 100 people visited that one app with the music on it, the Alexis Machine app, earlier. So that's a good thing. But that's about... otherwise I don't know. Oh boy. Let's go to Threads and see what's happening on that. Win app. I know, right? Follow your Instagram connections. Why? Follow all of them? I don't want to follow them. I follow enough people. I follow more people than follow me, I think. Yeah. What? Sent me a request. Okay. Old man, I love you? Fuck is this? Jesus. Okay, okay, I'll message this person. Holy smokes. Are you a bot? Or an OnlyFans girl looking for simps? Just call it right out. A bit? A bot. Not a bit. A bot. Let's see here. I'm like, there's no way. Okay, I'll tell you what I said. Because it's just like this girl's blown up my profile. So they said, holy smokes, are you a bot or an OnlyFans girl looking for simps? You must be, because there's no way you're interested in me. I'm way too old for you. There. I have 2 messages left. You can send up to 3 messages before they accept your request. Okay. Well then, how did this person send me this many messages then? Just this many messages from this one girl in my profile on Threads. This many. Holy shit, where does it stop? Right? And it says that you're only allowed to send 2 or 3 until... Like, dude, you see that? Like, holy fuck. Like, how is that even possible? Dude. Hang on a second. Like, it just keeps going and going and going. This is all my... I know. It's like... What the fuck, bro? Where does it stop? How long has this person been doing this on my profile? This is impossible, bro. Is it like... Is it lapping itself? Is it just going around in a circle? Like a carousel? Or is it like... I don't know what to say. Look at this. It's just... Let's find out where it ends. I think it's gonna crash, like... I'm not sure what this... What is this? Hey, can I follow you? 100 times left you a message. I think I know you. This is like, I fucking miss you. I fucking miss you. Are you actually real? She's asking, hey, I tagged you on a thread. It's not just how you look, it's who you are. You're kind of genuine and you have an amazing ability to make others feel valid and appreciated. How? You bring out the best in everyone around you. It's inspiring. Thank you for being someone who's real, caring, and the world needs people like you. This user wants to send you a message. I gave up. Fuck this app. Hi, handsome. Are you single? I fucking miss you. What the fuck? Bro. Okay. Well, I did send them a message, so that's fucked up. That's all I could say. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. There's another one. I shouldn't have to spell this out for you. I've been showing up, waiting, hope you'd finally see me, but maybe you'll never want to. I'm Kimmy, and this is the last time I'll make myself this easy to find. What the fuck? Sent me a request. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't even know what to do with it, man. But I see all this on my phone. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It can't be real, bro. No. I don't think it's real. I can't. It's impossible. I don't believe it for a second. No. No one's that interested in me. Refresh and rejoin voice. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Okay, I'm here. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Da 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 da. So let me make sure. Yeah, let's pick the right one. Okay. I see you're there. Do you hear me? I don't hear you yet. It's 70%. I can turn this up. Oh, good. That's cool. You even got like a volume control in there. That's awesome. I'm gonna join on PC 1 sec. Okay. Fuck, it's hot in here. Holy shit. I'm just dying. And I'm hungry too. It's gonna be good to eat later. We'll have to stream a whole bunch tonight. Hey, somebody's connecting. I'm gonna see how to get into threads from here. Or is it another way? Still broken? Do you want me to refresh? Just tell me when you know. I'm gonna try and find threads on here. Threads. Instagram threads. I'll have an update soon? Okay, cool. This is the person that's been leaving the crazy ass messages on my thing. Wait. What is going? These are all what? These are suggested. Okay. I don't understand this. What's my profile? I didn't put that short in there. Is threads only pictures? Must be. Six, seven, 8, 9. 9 followers on threads. And now I'm following this person. Yeah, all this time I didn't even know threads existed, and it's just been cross-posting on here. Replies. Nothing. Reposts. Media. I don't get it. I do not understand it. Hmm. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't even understand this. So this is the one that's been doing all this. Okay, so this is it. This is what... This has got to be a fucking bot. Visit your profile 100 times. Yeah, this is definitely a bot. It has to be. These are all just like random shit. I like your hair? Oh, maybe. Maybe it's not a bot. Because the whole hair thing? Yeah, that's... No. I don't fucking know. I don't get it. I don't understand threads, man. She looks like way too fucking young or something. It's like uncomfortably too young. You know what I mean? Like it makes me uncomfortable to see that. It's like I don't want to be looking there, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty weird. That's all I gotta say. Okay. Now, $71. Okay. So that short is getting action. Let's see here. We gotta figure out YouTube. That's all there is to it. Gotta make YouTube work for us. 90. It's all over the map. It doesn't know what the fuck's going on. I'm getting numbers all over the place. Okay, let's do this. What is happening? The last 60 minutes. We'll come back every once in a while and have a look and see what it's doing. Just for the hell of it. Just so we fucking know. Stop swearing. Holy shit. Yeah, my god, I'm hungry. Holy smokes. I'm feeling it. Get over it, Mark. Just drink more water. Yeah, it seems like as soon as you get out of the way, out of the fucking proper lighting, the camera just turns everything to shit. Fuck's that, eh? Yeah, okay. So we're waiting for that. Let's go and have a look over at... Hang on. I thought this updated in real time. It does. Nothing's happening. Okay. Let me get out of that. Let's get out of that. Let's go over to actual YouTube. And let's have a look what we got going on. What? Beware of what you bring in your home. Demons have smells and attach to items. I always smell like a hot, putrid, burning hair when I smell a demon. Yeah. And I smell them like it's weird. It's like it's the same smell, but it'll be in different places. Sometimes you'll walk right past it. Yeah, it's just Let's check it out. Let's see what he has to say about it.
Hey, you guys, I want to share something very serious with you, something that happened a couple of nights ago. But first of all, I want to say this. The spiritual realm is very real, okay? Whenever you come into relationship with Jesus Christ, you're able to identify what an unclean spirit is. The only spirit that you need in your life is the spirit of the living God. And when you come in a relationship with Jesus Christ, you become born by the Spirit of God, okay? Therefore, you're walking with God. He goes before you. And so what you do in relationship with Jesus Christ, you go in your home and say, Father, is there anything within my household that needs to leave that has demonic things attached to it? Yes. Things within your house, movies, songs, items that you've gotten even generationally, heirlooms, things within your family that you've gotten that's been passed down could carry demonic spirits, could have unclean spirits attached to it. And this is not up for debate. So if you are wanting to debate with me, this is not the video to do that. I'm trying to explain something to you guys. It is very important not to have unclean spirits in your household, because those are the ones that bring depression, anxiety, bring spirit of death. You want to know why your children are waking up with fear and waking up screaming? Because could it be?
Why does she sound like a pastor? Like one of those ones you would see, very performative. You know what I mean? Have you noticed that? It's like a sort of like a tone and like a preacher, you know how they got it, the televangelists, you know, they got a certain kind of way of talking in that. Do a lot of people imitate that? Like when it comes to praying and stuff like that? You know what I mean? It's like a thing.
There is an unclean spirit tied to a toy within your child's room. And let me just say this, anything that was created in the world, there could be a demonic spirit attached to it. So you have to ask the Holy Spirit, what is in my house that needs to go? And the Holy Spirit's going to begin to show you, anoint your house, your doorways, everywhere, and to invite the Holy Spirit to come in and command every unclean spirit to leave.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm here. I see you. I don't hear you, but I see you. Da 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 da. I don't know why. It's just the way that lovable is. You just gotta get it to constantly go through it until it gets it right. You have another try in like 10 minutes? Okay. That sounds good. Here, I'll do it for now here. Let's go have a look back at this.
Consecrate your house before the Lord. But I want to share this with you. And this is how my husband and I live, okay? We both operate in deliverance ministry, what Jesus did on the earth. He casted demons out. He laid hands on the sick. This is what me and my husband do. Okay, so a couple of days ago, we were on a trip, cruise, and we went to Belize, Costa Maya, and Cozumel, and we bought souvenirs. And I knew when I got home, I had to anoint these things before I handed them to my children. I'd anoint them. So we anointed these items, didn't feel anything. Okay. I anointed, we got them some drums, some little rainmakers, some things like that. And we anointed them, didn't feel anything. I'm like, okay, I gave it to them a flute, just some fun stuff, right? Well, in the middle of the night, all of a sudden I was sound asleep. I was awoken by the smell of incense. Demons have a smell. You can see them in the spiritual realm. You can hear them. Whenever you are tuned in with the Holy Spirit, He begins to identify the unclean spirits that are attached to things within your household. All of a sudden, I smelled the smell of incense. I said, Holy Spirit, what is this? All of a sudden, He said, there are spirits attached to the instruments that you bought for your children in Belize. All of a sudden, I literally...
Yeah, deliverance. So yeah, very. I hear that performative tone from performing. You know what I mean? I can hear it. That whole thing. That's interesting.
I heard the island spirit, the spirit of witchcraft. Literally, what was it? The human sacrifice. These instruments were used for human sacrifice. Y'all listen to this. All of a sudden, I begin to hear the drum beats and chants in my spirit, man. I said, Landon, wake up. All of a sudden, I woke up. I said, these items have to leave now. The smell of incense burning was a ritual. It's demons that were literally attached to these items through rituals, through chants, through human sacrificing. Because I know some history in some of these countries. And the Holy Spirit said, get this out of your house, because these demons will try to steal, kill, and destroy you, will try to bring destruction and death to your children. All of a sudden, I felt that the spirit of death literally come in, and the Holy Spirit was saying, I need you to tell this demon to leave this one. And I Landon and I got up, got the anointing oil, grabbed those items, put them in a bag, went all the way to the street, dumped them in the trash can, came back, anointed our whole household. Not only that, the Holy Spirit said, go to your children. This is at 2:30 in the morning. We anointed our children. We ridded our house from these unclean spirits. So I'm going to say this to you. You may anoint something, and later Holy Spirit says this has got to leave, because this will bring destruction. You want to know why sickness and despair and maybe even poverty has come into your household? Could it be there's something within your house that has got an unclean spirit of poverty attached to it that came in generationally because you have an item from your great grandparents? This is something so serious. So I want to say this: get serious about what is in your household and ask the Holy Spirit, show me what needs to leave. I'm saying this because this is very important. Because let me just say this. If those items would have stayed, those unclean spirits had a right. Because when I bought those things, I paid for them with currency. I literally asked the Holy Spirit, forgive me for buying these items, because that was the contract. I bought them. And I brought them into my household, meaning I was in agreement with what was attached with those things. So we literally broke contract. I came before the Lord and said, God, forgive me for I didn't even ask you, can I buy this? I should have asked him, Father, should I buy this? And I didn't. I repented before the Lord, and I cleansed my house of these unclean spirits. So I want to encourage you to do this. I know this is a long video, but this is very important for the body of Christ to know this. Get serious about what comes in your household. I love y'all. Have a blessed day.
Yes, it really is that deep, and the Holy Spirit will reveal things to you when you speak to him. Say, Holy Spirit, help me to see what I may have in my house that needs to go. What items in here have a spirit attached to them? And sometimes you never know what the items are, guys. It could even be religious type figures. Let me show you this video.
My brother had St. Jude. He bought it. Nobody gave it to him, but he bought it and it fell. It's all good. No worries. It fell and everything. When it fell, because it broke into two parts, Look what was inside. I mean, coming from a store, I don't know if it's normal. And I'm not lying. Look, there's even an upside down cross attached.
Whoa.
Look, it is scary because, well, an upside down cross, I don't know. Like one always thinks something bad, but now I do feel like breaking the St. Jude's I have there to see if they also have something. What do you guys think?
God is a jealous God, and if you have one of these in your house, I think it might be time to get rid of it. You don't even know who manufactured or created it or what their intentions were about. God can't be made by the hands of men. Follow for more truth.
There's a lot of people in the comments saying upside down cross is the St. Peter's cross. Upside down cross means St. Peter. St. Peter cross. St. Peter cross, not Jesus. It's an upside down crucifix, not St. Peter.
Wow.
Regardless, guys, this is dangerous. And to me, you're not going to make me think that an upside down cross is something holy, something honorable, right? Yes, I understand that Peter didn't want to die in the same manner that Jesus did, right? But that doesn't mean that we now worship this cross. That doesn't mean that we now hold this cross as holy, right? That cross doesn't save. It's the only upright cross that Jesus Christ died on that represents salvation, right? Because that's the way that Jesus was killed so that we can have salvation, not Peter upside down on a cross.
Listen to the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit warned me about this one. So, my daughter's grandma gifted her this doll right here. She kind of looks like a dead, I don't know, it's giving like Jezebel, marine spirit, something. Well, I wanted to throw her away, but my daughter started crying. And so I thought I could just pray anything evil away. But for some reason, I knew I was going to end up paying for that and it was going to come back and bite me in the butt. So next thing you know, I hear a scream in my son's room and I go in there. He comes out with this doll and he says that she scratched him. Where did she scratch you?
She scratched me like somewhere right here.
Right there.
Like somewhere right
Yeah, move your hand. There's like a little scratch there. Yeah, so somehow this little evil thing managed to scratch my son. So yeah, sure Wilita's intentions were good, but we cannot have this evilness in the house. In the trash she goes.
We're just running around.
Those dolls are Monster High dolls. I used to be an eBay reseller, and when I first got into it, I would sell everything. And those dolls were popping around 2020 and 2021. And so, unbeknownst to me, I was bringing hundreds of these dolls in my house, doll houses, anything that was tied to that brand, I was selling and sold like hotcakes. But I didn't understand spiritual warfare at the time. And now that I know, obviously that wouldn't be something that I would do anymore. But you got to be careful about this because the name's in there, monster, and those dolls look like zombies. You know what I mean?
Anytime you acquire an antique or something that is old that someone gave you as a gift, or maybe you picked it up at a thrift shop or an antique store, it's a good idea to address any spirits that have come with it. We worked one time years ago with a couple who owned an antique store. When the shop finally went out of business, they brought all the antiques home, and that's when things started to get really weird. It turns out some of these antiques were loaded with demons. One oil lamp in particular had dozens and dozens of demon groups attached to it. When we addressed any demons that had come with the lamp, some left, but the Holy Spirit told us there were more still remaining. When we addressed any more remaining spirits that were with the globe part of this antique lamp, oh my goodness, dozens of orbs and demons came floating out and went right through the ceiling. Some of them even looked like little wisps and fogs as they dissipated and left. And others looked like glitter that just lit up that lamp all through the different parts. Then the Holy Spirit told us to address anything that was genie related. And oh my gosh, there was a whole nother manifestation of dozens and dozens more groups of demons. These actually burst through the lamp and disappeared through the ceiling. The only thing we could think of why these genie spirits had manifested was maybe somebody who had owned that lamp before had rubbed the belly of that lamp and joked and said they wished a genie would appear. I mean, I don't know what the legal right was, but they were there. So all of this to illustrate that when you don't know the origin of a particular antique or old item, you don't know what it was used for, you don't know who owned it before, and a lot of times demons will attach to various parts of a lamp or a bookcase or anything that's an antique. So you just never know. It's good to pray and cast any spirits out when you acquire something, and then just consecrate it to God and bless it and pray over it and plead the blood of Jesus over it. So I've been in deliverance ministry for 2.5 decades. I've helped thousands of people around the world break free from demonic oppression and harassment. And I've written a book about this. I have free coaching. I have free training. I've never charged a single person for deliverance, and I never will. If you'd like to be connected to all my free deliverance resources, just put the word freedom in the comments and I'll connect you.
Yep, it is that serious, guys. You got to be praying over these secondhand items or things you get from yard sales, things people give you or donate to you, things like that, because you never know what be going on in people's houses. You never know what type of stuff they're involved in, and not everything that glitters is gold, guys. So if someone, that you don't know or trust, or someone that you don't know really well even, tries to give you something, or just whatever it is, guys, just pray over it, because you literally never know what you're coming into agreement just by accepting a gift.
Hey guys, so today's video has to do with dreams. Are you dreaming? What are you dreaming? I need to tell you that the spiritual realm is a real thing. And the way that God speaks to us is through our dreams. A lot of people wake up and you're like, that was a bad dream. It was a nightmare. And then you go about your day. But you need to understand that as soon as you wake up, you need to cancel these things. You need to come against them. Unknowing to you, you have come into an agreement with the enemy, and you're not doing anything about it. So as first thing you do when you wake up is you break these dreams in the name of Jesus. Now, I tell you this because I'm about to tell you a dream that I had a couple of days ago and what happened after I had this dream. My dream was this. My son is sitting at a bed and he's looking in a closet and he's afraid of what is in the closet. So I look and I knew automatically that there was a demon in that closet, and I began to pray against it in the name of Jesus and start casting it out. Well, the room changes and it becomes calm, and I can tell that there's a difference. So I'm thinking the demon's gone, and I'm about to turn around and walk out of that room when my son is like, mommy, I am scared. And he points again. So what this demon did, and they're very intelligent, what this demon did was try to make me believe that it was gone, but it wasn't. So then I started praying again and casting it out. What it did next is it shapeshifted and it masqueraded itself into a doll. It became a doll in my hands. And as I'm staring at this doll, it literally wants me to believe that it's innocent and that it's just a doll. But I know better, right?
Okay.
What happens is you become closer to God, and you start dying to your flesh, and you start growing spiritually. That means not only are you going to be successful here in the physical, but you're going to be successful in your dreams. You're going to start seeing that you can come against these things in your dream. You'll be strong enough to fight in your dreams as you're sleeping. So I know better, and I'm like, I know what you are, and I begin to rip it apart. I rip its head off, its hands off, its legs off. Now, I tell this story or this dream to a couple of my friends from church, and they're like, are you sure you don't have anything in your house? And I'm like, I'm pretty positive there's nothing in here. And I forget about it. And like 2 days ago, I was cleaning my daughter's room, and we're moving furniture out. I'm cleaning her closet, and this is what I find. It's a coffin. As you can see, it has tarot cards, potion books, crystals, evil eye. You can see, I mean, it's very demonic, but it gets better. Look at this. A doll. And yes, you will guess, I completely ripped it apart and threw it out of my house, because this cannot be in my house. I wouldn't have known that this was in her room if the Holy Spirit didn't warn me. So pay attention to what you're dreaming. Break these dreams in the name of Jesus.
That's crazy, right? So this is not something to be playing with. This isn't something that you should take lightly. This isn't something that you should just discard as kooky Christians, or you guys call everything a demon. Like, there's literally stuff going on in the spirit realm that we're not aware of. Demons have smells. Demons can be attached to items, and you can bring these items into your house. There was a comment in one of those earlier videos where somebody was saying they keep smelling cigarette smell, and nobody in the house smokes. That's definitely a demonic presence. Don't ignore these things. The smell of sulfur or rotten eggs or cigarette smoke, things like that. Just because you can't see anything to justify it being there and just write it off as your imagination. It's definitely something demonic, and you need to cast out demons from your house. You need to anoint your house and cleanse your house to get those things out of there. That's going to do it for this one, though. I'll leave every video that I reacted to in the description. That way I can give the original content creators credit for their work. And
yeah, for me, it's like I always smell like hot metal, burnt hair. I know something's around. This time I didn't click allow mic. Let's see what happens. This is waiting for others. I think I just ate like 20 of those hot peppers. I think so. Oh, they're good. I feel it's so warm. It's like right now it's like about here. Right now it's just warm. Like it's like my whole body just warms up. Yeah, nothing yet. Okay. Here, I'll do allow mic again. I seen you for a moment. I see you now.
Yo, Mark.
Oh, it worked. Can you hear me?
Yo, Mark. I see you now. Yo, Mark.
Yo, Dylan.
Oh, it worked. Can you hear me? Mark. I cannot hear you, bro.
What?
I don't know.
Let me check.
Maybe it's my audio mixer. That would be funny.
Huh. Weird.
No. Yeah, I don't know.
Check. Oh, I see it too. I don't have
Very
any
weird.
anything coming through on that. Hang on a second. Family monitor. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, it seems like I'm not coming through on there at all. Like it should say that I'm there. Hang on. Allow mic. Join voice. Check, check, check. Yeah, it's me. I'm not actually coming through. I can see it right there. That's the correct device. Right there. That's the right one. Music, voice chat. Hang on a minute. It's starting to hurt my stomach. I can fix it. Give me a minute. I didn't realize how empty my stomach was. I didn't realize how empty my stomach was. When all those hot peppers finally hit my stomach, I was just like, oh, that hurts. Check, check, yeah. Check. Two, check, check, check. I'm okay now. I hurt though. When I got to the bottom, I was just like, oh boy. Oh, they're good though. I love eating hot peppers like way too much. Yeah. I didn't realize how empty my stomach was. I feel fine now. I just took a mouthful of oatmeal and squirted some mustard in my mouth so I could chew it down and feel great now. I think I ate about 20 of them though. Or more. Probably more. I was just pounding those things. Yeah. Refresh and rejoin? Okay. We'll get it to work. Check, check, check.
Yo.
I see you. I hear you.
Yo.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not even lighting up those bars there. Oh, wait.
I still can't hear you.
How about that? No? Check, 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 check. Check. How about if I do this? Test. No. No, it's supposed to be, yeah, that's right. Nothing. Test. Check. 2. Huh. I know, it's on my end.
Yo. Yeah, bro, my audio, my visualizer works. It doesn't look like yours works. It's gotta be on your end.
Your visualizer stopped working, and I can hear you. Okay, hang on. What if I did this? Can you hear my other mic on my guitar amp? You hear this? No? I don't know then. You hear that? No. Alright, we'll do this later. He's like, we'll figure it out. Reconnecting. Voice chat is cool. We've had it going before and it's like pretty cool. I think so. I love it. It's just a really cool site to begin with. Straight up. It is. I'm like, do I have oatmeal all in my teeth? Maybe. Check, check, check. This is cool. I like this. So the output should be system default. And the input should be this. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, this is cool. Wow. Just got some Elvira shit going on there. It's just gaming as fuck. Oh! This is Fox. 300,000 plus raised in Lego case. You guys know about that whole Reckless Ben Lego case thing? I'm curious. Let's find out what's going on with this.
Producer Joey here. Well, we all want to leave something behind to our children and grandchildren, and for the Mansell family, that was a small fortune worth of Lego Star Wars. Yes, 780 sets and more than 1,200 minifigures that they gave to their local Bricks and Minifig store in Salem, Oregon to sell on consignment. That store was taken over by new owners that the Mansells alleged did not pay out that fair share. All of this was discovered by an investigator named Reckless Ben, and I will let the rest of the context come from his video.
Family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But
all right, well, we'll let our audience do that on their own. But Ben joins us right now to give us the very latest on the case. Ben, how are you doing?
It's good. How are you?
I am good, my friend. So, as for Bricks and Minifigs, we reached out to them. They pointed us to their latest statement. There's another one coming, obviously, as this story continues. But they said that these kinds of consignment agreements that the Mansells made with the previous owners are not legal under what Bricks and Minifigs allows franchisees to do. Now, when the Mansells sold this massive Lego collection to their local shop, and the local shop said they would sell it on consignment, was there any kind of idea or warning
Bricks and Minifigs is going to say that this consignment wasn't even allowed, and that's why they're allowed to take it. But that's the worst argument ever, just because that's really none of Brian's business or my business, whether the consignment was allowed or not allowed. I think they're just trying to take away from the fact that they took this Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. Because whether it's allowed, if this consignment is allowed and he gave them the Legos and they didn't pay for it, that's illegal. If it wasn't allowed and he gave them the Legos and they didn't pay for it, that's still illegal. So it literally doesn't matter either way if it was allowed or not allowed. At the end of the day, Brian gave this store $200,000 worth of his Legos, and then he only got paid a tiny, tiny amount back. So, and once the new owners took over, they didn't pay him anything. So that really doesn't matter at all.
As things get crazy
So they were trying to do a loophole then.
between you and the American Fork Police Department and Bricks and Minifigs, we are wondering about Brian now that he's been made whole. What are the words that he is saying?
He is beyond grateful right now. It's crazy because he's been doing this for 2 years, and he's done everything in his power to try and get either the Legos back or reimbursed or even just answers. And after about a year and a half of this, like before he contacted me, he was just completely given up. He had to resort to, he would constantly be having anxiety attacks, going to the hospital. He had to get put on medication, and he was just, he just given up at this point. And then now that all this has happened, I think he finally just accepted the reality that he lost. But now that this is all happening, it's like no one ever pictured that, well, we all thought we'll get some audience support and maybe we can get some of the money back, but we never thought it was gonna go this crazy. Like we're gonna get it back plus more for lawyers' fees. So it's just been crazy. And then if we go to court with Bricks and Minifigs, we'll also get to find out all the answers of why they stole all the Legos. That'll be exciting. But yeah, he's beyond grateful. He's the happiest person in the whole world right now. And then also, I guess this is a little bit of insider information too. So his whole time, his dad didn't know about it because of his health. And I think Brian kind of felt bad. It's I trusted my son with our family's life savings. And he felt like he took his dad's trust and just destroyed it, and it's been something that's really been weighing in on him of oh, my dad must be so disappointed in me. I can't tell him that I failed the family, and he says as of, I think it was 3 days ago, he finally told his dad that he's hey, here's the situation. We got all the Lego sets stolen from us, but we made the money back and we did it. And he's my dad has no clue about any social media or anything. So he was wait, how do people from all around the world know about this? How is this? Because he doesn't understand the internet. But apparently he took it well, I guess. And he said it's it was the biggest weight off his chest that he's ever felt in the last 2 years. He's just been the biggest relief ever.
Well, that is great. All right. Well, now you got me smiling. But on a less smiling note, we reached out to Bricks and Minifigs. They pointed us towards their latest statement. They have another on the way. They are suing you partly for alleged stunts shown in your videos, including this, which is a banner you put on the store as they closed it. What is the latest advice from your legal team that you can mention to us?
So I don't know. They're trying to get me for damaging the store, is what they're claiming. However, the store was not damaged. We just tied it to a bush on the ground, and then we tied it to a pipe at the top. So we didn't damage the building. If anything, we just left an accurate sign on their building. They are permanently closed, and they closed down the store to avoid having to pay the family what was owed to them. So and here's the thing too, is they forgot. I wouldn't have had to do this if they would have just mentioned on Google and Apple Maps that they were closed. But people were showing up every single day expecting an open store. And the worst part is people had already made deposits for birthday parties. So all the kids would show up for their birthday, and then they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their 6-year-old kid's birthday, and it was just depressing.
You're
so
kidding.
I was well, if they're not going to put on their Google that they're closed, then like, I think I'm doing a public service to the public by putting this sign up. I know it's going to go viral, and that way the whole world can see their clothes. And now you don't have to drive all the way to their store for your kid's birthday party and like ruin your kid's birthday because of this. So I thought I was doing the public a service by putting that sign up. Technically, it is considered littering, so I will pay the littering fine if that is needed. But I thought that was a small price to pay to let the public know that Bricks and Minifigs has closed because they don't want to pay this family out.
And one thing, as the whole internet covers this, I want to follow up on a video from M&R Productions, a Lego YouTuber. You commented on the video yesterday. In it, he says both Brian, the original owner, and Ammon, the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs, say that Brian was paid $19,000 for the part of the collection sold by that Salem store, but that Brian should have been paid a lot more than that if he was actually getting paid the proper share of the consignment sale that he'd agreed to with the original owners. Did you have a chance to take a look at that?
So I'm not a Lego expert, but since this story's been blowing up, a lot of like actual Lego collectors have been looking into this, and it's estimated that he still should have had around $120,000 worth of sets in the store. Around it's about $115,000 to $120,000 is what the Lego experts are saying. And you're right, in that YouTube video, he was able to look at screenshots after corporate took over the store and saw, hey, there is about $120,000 of sets still in the store after the corporate took it over. However, the corporation's claiming, oh, there might have been $5,000 worth of sets, even though you can go through the Google reviews and look at the sets that are in the store and match them up to Brian's inventory. And you can, I mean, this is all verifiable online. And so the evidence is on the internet, and the Lego community is doing its thing and like dissecting everything.
So as per the latest from Brian, Crystal, the store's original owner, was paying him out the proper amount for the consignment sales.
So that's what it seems like when you match the Lego sets that are still in the store after it got taken over. It looks like Crystal was paying. This is still has to be like 100% verified. It hasn't been verified in the court yet, but from what the Lego community makes it seem like, it does seem like that right now, yes.
All right, well, we're going to leave the courts to the courts. In the meantime, the court of public opinion has come out in full force. This GoFundMe that you have also now been sued for the use of this image that is the cover of, but it has raised an incredible amount of money.
So we're going to put all that money from the GoFundMe in a legal trust, and that money will all be to Brian for his legal fees, because this is going to be an expensive. Bricks and Minifigs are basically putting their top lawyers. They're putting all of their resources at this point into suing Brian because.
You going to bed, bro? You're all beat? It's time? Okay, buddy. You have a good sleep, man. Thanks for hanging out with me. We'll do this tomorrow. Yeah, we'll try and get on there again. See if we can get the chat going. Have you seen this? This whole crazy case? Oh my god. It's nuts, man. I watched like three videos on it so far. It's actually really wild. This whole case is fucking absolutely insane, man. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't believe, yeah, if you don't know about this, it's a hell of a watch. Yeah, you'll be blown away. It's like really intense. Yeah, really good. For sure, yeah. Okay, man. You have a good sleep, buddy. You do know about it, eh? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I saw that, I was just like, holy shit. It's kind of cool to hear about this, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Get a good sleep. Love you too, buddy. I'll catch you tomorrow. Okay. Bye.
If they lose, this could actually destroy their like $100 million company. So it's like they're going to do literally whatever they can at this point to make sure they don't go under.
here on the Live Zone. We will soon welcome the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs to respond, and then probably you again, and then American Fork Police Department, and then every single person, because this is the story of the century, at least in the Lego community. Reckless Ben, you can find him on YouTube and across all platforms. Thank you for joining me today.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. So that's what's going on then, eh? Wow. Hey, what's this? A new subscriber, King Freak 13. Cool. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Let's go see who it is. Da-da-da. He's got a new subscriber. And this guy's got videos. He's got a whole bunch of stuff going on. We're all like just checking him out. Holy shit. He's got all kinds of wild stuff going on. He's got more content than I do. Wow. Cool. He's got... Wow. Interesting. Just super dark. Wow. Wow, holy shit. Hey, he's got some cool shit going on. Oh, he's an artist. Just 3D stuff and everything. Look at that. Cool. Just having a little peek. It's just like cool, new friend. Let's see here. Oh, a couple of squirrels all cuddling and shit. Damn. Always the cute things. So, what is this? Marilyn Manson on Donahue. Holy shit. That's an old one. A long one too. Holy shit. 43 minutes of that. Unexpected twist in the Lego scandal. That whole Lego thing is like, it's huge right now. This story. YouTube has got all kinds of shit going on here tonight. Is there anything that I want to watch right now? The horrific impact of Agent Orange in Vietnam? What is that? That looks messed up already. Little Richard isn't gay anymore? The hell? Well, what we got here? One day ago, talking about movies, Reckless Ben. Let's see here. There are so many interesting things. Okay. Let's move it back up to the top here. Let's do another. Let's see what happens. Same thing. Cops get qualified immunity for lying to judge to write home. What? Qualified immunity. I'm not sure what that is. What? Arguing with people opens demonic doorways into your life. And you got two people arguing about scripture, two Christians. Right? I spoke about this before. About Christians arguing about scripture with each other, and how it's just a trick of the devil to turn two people on the same side against each other and rip them apart, and it being like the Pharisees, it being like the Leviathan and Spirit of Fear, the two of them. Leviathan being the prideful thing, who knows and who doesn't, and the Spirit of Fear is, being afraid that someone's going to convince the other of the wrong thing, and then they're in trouble, right?
Argue with people who love to provoke and argue. They have demons. People affected by demonic spirits love to argue with you about everything. They condemn you for how you're living, what you say or believe, how you raise your children, what kind of Christian you are, unrighteously judging you for everything while they have logs in their own eyes and ignore their egregious sinful ways. They don't have peace in their minds due to their demons giving them thousands of thoughts every day, so they want to provoke you to get angry so that you don't have peace, and then they'll blame you when you respond to them in exasperation. So 2 Timothy 2:23-26 says, "But avoid foolish and ignorant disputes, knowing that they generate strife. And a servant of the Lord must not quarrel, but be gentle to all, able to teach, patient, in humility, correcting those who are in opposition, if God perhaps will grant them repentance, so that they may know the truth, that they may come to their senses and escape the snare of the devil, having been taken captive by him to do his will." So the best way to deal with people who love to start arguments is to simply walk away from them. Hang up your phone, delete their emails, block them on social media, have nothing to do with them, sometimes permanently. Their demons want to destroy all peace in your life and then blame you for their evil. So have nothing to do with them. Jesus said a man's enemies will be those of his own household. So once you've removed that person from being able to provoke you, then you'll be able to keep your peace instead of getting riled up and raising your blood pressure, wasting hours of your day and ruining
100%
your life. You never want to allow anyone to steal your peace from you, as it will affect you physically with anxiety, anger, bitterness, sickness, even disease. So I have a book called Freedom from Soul Wounds and Demons, helping people around the world to get healed from their soul wounds, to be able to forgive people that hurt them when they were kids, how to repent for their pride and sin, command demons to go, and then change their lives and have a lot of peace, not provoke people, not get into arguments. The book's called Freedom from Soul Wounds and Demons. It's available on Amazon in paperback, Kindle, and Audible. Also, you can reach out to me for a personal session of healing.
Yeah, so this guy's name is Nelson Schumann. I'll leave his link in the description if you want to holler at him about his book or counseling. But this stuff is real, guys. You shouldn't be provoking 100%. Or being provoked by people in an argumentative state. It's not going to be fruitful, guys. They do this stuff just to get a rise out of you. And so you can partner with their demons. Now you have an open door. This is just to have torment in your life. This is just so the demons can oppress you, right? Don't fall into that. Protect your peace at all costs. Your peace peace is priceless. If someone wants to argue with you, come at you in the comment section, come at you in real life, in workplace, whatever the case may be, remove yourself from that situation. Especially if it's like a toxic boss or something like that, or a toxic coworker. You don't have to take it. I'm not saying just quit your job. What I'm saying is remove yourself from the situation. So somebody wants to come up and start talking trash to you, leave, walk away. Understand that you are in control of protecting your peace. No one's coming to save you. The cavalry is not coming. If you are getting bullied on and picked on by somebody, you have to stand up for yourself. Nobody, like literally nobody cares these days, right? And if someone is bullying you in the first place, you know it's demonic, because Christians definitely, we're told to be loving. We're told to live in peace with all people, right? That's definitely demonic. I want to play you this video though.
Do you know?
You know what? For the past like 4 hours, I've been streaming with a 2-point lighting system. I totally forgot to turn this one on. Yeah, with it off, it's like that, and with it, when you turn it on fully, it's like that, and you kind of want to bring it down to about there, just to fill light.
The spiritual significance of arguing. Arguing is how a demon spreads. If you and I are arguing, I don't like you, you don't like me, blah, 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 whatever we're arguing about. Whoever wins successfully transferred the spirit.
Oh.
Arguing is about a spirit transfer. Now, what is the demon that's being transferred? Leviathan. Leviathan is transferred through arguments. What does this demon do, Leviathan? This demon rules pride and also rules envy. Pride and envy.
Envy too?
Pride is the love of display.
Mm-hmm.
Envy is when you are cursing God and his provision.
Right.
Envy is when you don't think God can provide for you, or that he won't provide for you.
Right. Well,
that's
makes
envy.
Sense. Yeah, because if you think that he can't provide for you, then you want what the other person's got or whatever, right?
So when you're arguing, this is a pride issue.
Right.
More so than envy. It's a pride issue. I know what I'm talking about. The love of display. You have to be right. The love of display. I know who I am. The love of display. It's true.
A display. The love of display. Of how you appear. Display, yeah, sure, that'd be a way to say it, because it's like pride, right? How you appear to others. Yeah, when it comes down to it, damn. That actually, never thought of that. That adds dimension to it. Sure, because when you're... So what would that mean if there's no one else around? Then it would be in your fantasy.
Now, if you are dealing with pride, if you are proud of yourself, you have committed the sin of pride. Being proud is defined as guilty of committing the sin of pride. That's the definition. If you're interested, I can show you where your blind spot is at in your mind. And if you want to learn it for real, consider attending my live class on.
So yeah, guys, this is this guy's channel right here. His name is Woods Owned, in case you guys want to join his class or whatever the case may be. But I want to speak to that because there are a lot of people that in arguments, they do say, well, I this and I that, and you always and you never. And that is a spirit of pride. A lot of us that are aware of spiritual warfare, we know that the spirit of Leviathan is pride. Right? That's at least one of the characteristics of this spirit. And in those arguments, when you're trying to be right, or you always want to be correct, or whatever the case may be, that is a spirit of pride operating through you. But not only that, Leviathan also confuses. I'm going to give you guys an example one day. My wife and I were riding home and we were talking about something that we had to do. And I needed to make a mental note of something, and so did she. And I told her, I said, it's okay. I don't forget things like that, because what it was that I needed to remember was important. And she heard, I don't forget things like you do. And I didn't say that. So that was the spirit of Leviathan causing confusion, trying to get my wife and I to bicker with each other. And she said she heard it plain as day, clear in my voice, that I said, I don't forget things like you do. And that never even crossed my mind. So we have to be cautious about these things, because these demons, these spirits, their whole point, their whole goal is to steal, kill, and destroy.
If you are married, if you are dating, and you are dealing with constant arguments, constant negative thoughts, there's just a constant bickering within the household, I urge you to pray, because there are spirits that are released to dismantle what God is trying to put together. So if you're having issues today, it's not just a back and forth issue. It's you realize that there's more. It's deeper than what it looks like, than what it feels like. There's deeper wounds that perhaps have taken place. I want to let you know that the enemy is a taunter. He releases demonic warfare when you begin to feed into it. The minute that you start arguing, take a step back and take a stance. Pride, I command you to flee and go to the feet of Jesus in Jesus' name. And so that's where you begin to just say, you know what? I'm dismantling the tactics of the enemy and I'm taking my relationship back. And this is where I take my stance in Jesus' name.
It's very important to remember that Satan hates marriages. He hates relationships. He hates biblical families, right? Because of what they represent. He does not want your marriage to flourish. He does not want you getting close to God. He wants to tear you apart, because he knows that marriage represents the union between Christ and the church. And so if he can tear apart your marriage, he can tear apart your faith. He can take you away from the hands of God. Or at least he's going to try to, right? It's up to you whether you give into that. It's up to you whether you choose to walk away from God, right? And I think that far too often we see people that just let these spirits flow freely in their marriage, in their relationships, in their home, and that just don't feel like there's a point anymore. They have toxic home environments, they have toxic marriages, and they're not doing anything to make it any better, because they've just grown used to it and accustomed to it, and this is just how things are. Instead of taking authority, rebuking, the Lord rebuke you, Satan, the Lord rebuke you, whatever spirit of pride, the Lord rebuke you. You will not have my marriage, and proclaiming these things in Jesus' name over your marriage, and then making intentional decisions to stop arguing. Look, we're on the same team. Why are we fighting with each other? Ephesians 6:12 says we do not wrestle against flesh and blood. I'm not your enemy. You have to stand on what the Bible says in these times, because when you keep giving into it, you're not being fueled by love anymore. You're being fueled by demons. In these situations, you have to let the love of Jesus flow through you. That's going to do it for this one, though. I'll leave every video that I reacted to linked in the description to give them credit for their work, as well as to make it easy for you to follow them. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Until then, God bless.
Wow. Yeah, I never even realized like some of that. That's really fucking that's really, really good. That was really good. Yeah, I'm glad I looked at that one. Holy smokes. What else we got? What else we got here? Look at the squirrels, the cute little squirrels. Oh, wait, what? Bricks and minifigs police body cam audio leaked by an anonymous person? No way. No way. Dude, what did you find? What did you find? This is XQC.
Lego scandal update.
Sick Lego Part 92,081 haircut. We do need some magic to get back into.
I've explained that to him. I've explained that to him. Someone leaked redacted Utah police. It looks bad. Chat. What do you mean leaked? How would he even get this footage? And they would have to make FIA request thing. I'll look It's not leaked. That doesn't make any sense at all. They uploaded 50 gigs on a public Dropbox account?
Really?
What?
XQCL.
My wife is scared. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to work. I'm on a call. She's like, I think they're coming in. All right. What the hell are we going to do? Because he tried coming in the door yesterday.
Cap.
What do I do? Again. What do I do?
So what, then someone at the police department?
I'm not sure what to do on your end.
So someone at the police department must have taken the body cam footage and said, fuck this, and went against the criminals at that police department and uploaded all that body cam footage to a public Dropbox.
And I don't know the full story, but we're going to look into some of these previous cases. The police should absolutely enforce the lines of the police charge whenever they can. To at least put a fucking foot on the ground and say, don't do that shit. Because they do shit all the time. That's absolutely a lie. They don't enforce that shit for, they do not.
And maybe they've got some statues that they're working on.
Well, that's going to be a different city, so we'll deal with what we can right here. But again, I'm going to look into those previous cases and I'll be back with you, okay?
The officer. So I've been this first officer, Officer Tonga, I've been sending him all the things because he's like, just send it here. They've got a case in Provo that they're working on because they've gone to businesses in Provo, harassed them. So they're getting them on, I don't know what they're doing, but some kind of interruption of commerce.
Fuck off.
That's what Provo's working on.
You just tell him to fuck off?
It's interruption of commerce or... So how'd you get your address?
You just Google my phone number and my wife's information and everything about her. So he got my phone number from one of the employees or somebody up there. So he just Googled it. He's from California. He lives in California. So he flew out here to do content. Because we closed the store, we put the store out of business, so now he's got no more YouTube content. You know what I mean? I'll show you the kinds of things he does at the store.
Does he have anything that he's... You're kind of doing all that, though. You're kind of... on YouTube?
I don't know. I don't follow him. I don't think we've given him anything because they keep coming up and they only get police. I just call the police. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not going to come out and
make a show and
give him what he wants. He just wants YouTube stuff, right? So I'll show you what he looks like.
I was going to say you could put your house into a trust and then not have your information on the trust. Yeah. It's a hassle to do, but it'll also possibly buy you some privacy, right?
It could, yes.
I don't know, how long have you lived here?
6 years.
Yeah.
So let me see if I can find the one where... Maybe it's easier this way. Yeah, I'm full of me. 5, 6... 3, 6. Okay, so check it out. He comes up. He just wants YouTube content. So they come up to the business. Look, he's wearing his underwear. So check this out. This is the kind of stuff they're trying to do and do at my house, right? So that's him.
Can't see.
Where does he live? He lives in California. But this guy in Oregon that thinks that this business stole his Lego hired him to destroy us in the eyes of the public view. Because they don't have a civil case, they'll lose it. Yeah. I'm not responsible for a contract that you signed. It's that simple. And they hung that sign up.
He thinks they're going to lose that case?
They're just... This is who I'm dealing with. This is who's freaking taking pictures of my house, you know?
He thinks
Would
you're
you
going
be
to lose
comfortable
that
with
case.
this guy coming to your house and bugging your wife?
He thinks that they're going to lose that case. Why would he think that? That doesn't make sense. I mean, they obviously committed the crime. Like, you know, he's just so sure.
Would you like that? No.
Oh.
I wouldn't.
All right. I think they're trying to serve them the papers, though. I mean, they're trying to serve them the legal papers that this guy is clearly dodging.
And I know that's not your jurisdiction, but I'm just giving you an idea.
And that was in Oregon then?
Yeah, this is on the 6th.
So he had to have drove up then from California.
Or flew out, and then he flew out here to get more content for his show.
So they didn't make contact with you?
Who?
The police didn't make contact with you?
So the police up there?
No, here. You said he flew out here.
Yeah, so he flew out, he was here on Sunday. So he's come to my house Sunday, Monday, now Tuesday. So I keep sending people to my house. So I drive them by, taking pictures of the windows, knocking on the door. That kid's probably part of it. I get his info maybe. My wife thinks he's not, but I just don't trust anybody. Maybe he's not.
Unless it be anything important.
I mean, what would you do?
This part's important.
Trust? Alright, I can do that. I'll do that tomorrow.
And then they can't access and make sure that your name isn't tied.
This is crazy.
You're not using your names in the trust at all. It just, because that completely makes all your stuff confidential.
So I work for a law firm, so we can do a trust instant.
Yeah, and then so there's like a free people search as well.
Yeah, free people search. How do I delete off of there?
So there's a thing in free people search. You can go in and request that your information be removed.
Oh, really? I'll change my phone number.
That's all good. And then if you change the phone number to request the carrier not listed.
It's all irrelevant. I'm good.
Besides, obviously, talk to...
As much as you humanly possibly can.
You want her trespass?
Hold on.
All right. What are you wanting done today? Besides, obviously, talk to...
As much as you humanly possibly can.
You want her trespass?
No. I want them for stalking.
Okay. That's something I can work through.
That is not
right now,
easy.
You want her trespassed?
Yes. That's all you can do.
Laws are brain dead.
Now I can
like stalking it's kind of hard to get somebody for stalking. This is what it is. I mean,
trying to serve papers kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind. I understand you have a history with.
They're fake.
I understand you have a history with him. But for right now, again, I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
That's what him and the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs said stalking was. So he sent that to me.
XQC.
2 or more incidences.
Code forces done. Yeah, that's something I'm more than willing to screen.
Yeah, would cause a reasonable person to fear for their safety or suffer significant emotional distress.
So for right now, I'm going to talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want
60 this. Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind.
It's fake. There's no lawsuit.
Wait, hold on.
Give him his paper back.
All trespassed,
okay.
yes.
I'm going to go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
Bro, what the fuck? That's unlawful as fuck. What? That's unlawful.
Alright, it's fake.
Right?
There's no lawsuit in it.
Right?
This guy knows about the papers being served, and he wants to peek at them without having them and having the legal responsibility that are tied to having them. Fuck that.
Okay.
And this guy's helping this. That's crazy.
This back to him.
Oh, the document of what?
Isn't that crazy?
No, that's
trespass for you.
Because here's the thing.
No.
Like, think about this logic.
These are the documents of the guy in the
Do
car.
you think the process server would show
Pretty
up as
nuts,
a guy
eh?
that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah?
Again, I don't know the whole situation.
Think about logic.
He keeps. That's it. He keeps going back and forth, or back to this whole reframing Ben as YouTube content, just trying to sort of downplay what the guy's motives are, like to make it look like his motives aren't virtuous, as if to make it look like his motives are just for childish means and to make it look like his motives are for destruction rather than for justice. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's a reframe of Ben, right? Yeah. Wow, so that's where we're at. That's what was going on too. It's a good insight. Wow. I'm really, really really intrigued. I wonder how that's going to turn out. Hopefully good. Revelation repeats the end over and over. 6th seal, 7th trumpet, 7th bowl. I'm curious about this. Oh, I don't know. Something tells me not to, though. No, something says not to do it. I don't know why. 1965 downtown and driving around in winter, people and billboards. Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Wow. That was like 5 years before I was born. What else we got? What else do we have here that's entertaining? What? Never swallows? I don't know what that is. Witty toy inventions? I don't know. A 7-second memory? Oh god, that'd be terrible. That'd be madness. That would be terrible. A single moment made me convert to Catholicism. This is an insult? What? I don't know what that is. What? Epstein. Holy shit. Haven't heard anything about Epstein in a while now, hey? It's like the way shit just disappears after a while. To catch a kick predator? No. Don't want to see all that stuff. Yeah. Come on, YouTube. What the hell? Making the world's purest cookie? What is a purest cookie? How's a cookie pure? Oh no, we're getting into food. Don't think about food. I'm gonna make it till the end of the stream, then I'll eat. I'll eat something good. I notice everything. What 10 years of extreme isolation did to my mind? Oh boy. 10 years, that would be pretty tough. I did like what I've done a few years now. 3.5, 4 years of isolation in here. Pretty much. Except for YouTube and you guys there. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, even when I was in that last band, I still only saw them once every week. For a couple hours. What? Can you freeze a fart? What? Oh my god. How can you freeze a fart? What does this even mean? I'm going to find something interesting to watch. Oh, we missed Coward's game dev 2 hours ago. What? The hell? Steven Universe's Big Belly? What is this? Holy shit. When this dog finally saw his last word again. YouTube. What do we got? I do not know. Ooh. More in the Lego store.
A while back, YouTuber Reckless Ben and I made an attempt to help shut down a Lego store, and I got arrested for it.
And I have a souvenir for my first time in jail.
And accused of drugs.
Willing to do any drug tests.
And every accusation that was thrown at me was a false accusation. But law enforcement out here in Utah, they're pretty bad.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line.
It all started a few months ago when Reckless Ben actually DM'd me on Instagram and basically said, hey, there's this crook that lives in your neighborhood. You want to help me out? Can I ship some stuff to your house? And well, let me show you guys some of the things that he had shipped to my house. There's this sign right here that says, I stole a dying man's life savings, and it is a picture of Joshua Johnson. And then right here, we have Brandon Best, the other owner. These are the owners of the Lego store that stole hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos. Yeah, so we shipped these to my house. I held on to them for him, and yeah, they're all still at my house. We actually have way bigger signs than that, and I don't actually know what we're gonna do with those signs. I'm sure you guys have seen Ben's videos. They're like the most viral thing going all over the internet right now. I mean, Voice Critical is literally doing reaction videos to it.
I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
It's your eyes. Your eyes. You have heroin eyes. I can see the heroin in your eyes, Buster.
Let's just get right back into the story. Well, guys, now I am interviewing with a YouTuber, I guess. This guy has like 200,000 followers on Instagram. He's got like 700,000 followers on YouTube. What's up?
Tyler, Joey from the Vlogs. How are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm trying to catch up on this. I got about an hour of videos to watch here.
Heck yeah.
And this popped up on my feed, and I saw that those dirty cops, man. So Reckless Ben, I just subscribed to his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
If you hear this man, awesome, dude. So Reckless calls you and says, hey, Tyler, I got a situation, and it's in your hood about some Legos that have been stolen.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So then you go over to the suspects or the suspected perpetrator of the Lego theft house. Is that what happened?
Yeah, we do that. Instantly, cops pulled me over for allegedly running a stop sign. But yeah.
That's where I got to. Is you came to a full stop. That's actually a pretextual stop. That's 1996 case of Ren.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm like, what is going on?
Versus United States, which is an extension of the 1968 case of Terry versus Ohio. He stopped you on a pretext, but he has to have a legal reason to stop you. And he can't just stop you and say that you ran. That's illegal. And
yeah.
You should definitely consult an attorney on the illegal stop.
The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
My name's Officer. This is Marc, Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. You said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like...
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah. I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So you go over to the guy's house and you're looking for these. You don't even knock on the door, nothing.
Yeah, the entire time we're there, we're just in the car because we pull up, we see Joshua Johnson, he's on the phone outside just screaming at somebody on the phone. I didn't know who he was on the phone with, so we just sat there about maybe a block away and we just kind of filmed him from a distance.
Who is Joshua Johnson?
So he's the guy that stole $200,000 worth of Legos. Allegedly. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, it's been proven in court, but yeah, it's I guess it's alleged.
Oh, so he was found guilty of stealing Legos?
Yeah, so he lost the lawsuit. in Oregon. Instead of paying the lawsuit, he shut down the entire store and just fled the state of Oregon. And so now obviously he's just here in Utah without a store. So yeah, so it's kind of been proven in court.
What a criminal.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So now catch me up here. Now, we're back in Utah. You're out in front of Joshua, what's his last name again?
Johnson, yeah.
Joshua Johnson's house. The cops pull up, and then I'm literally at the part in the video where the cops pull you over.
Yeah.
And then what happened? Did you get arrested?
Not this day. This day
So-
they just said that we're.
So this video right now is about that whole, yeah. I guess it's from this guy's point of view, right? When they got pulled over and arrested that time. Yeah, this whole part of it. Yeah, I gotta put that on my guitar. Hang on. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm watching it and I'm like so lost. All I hear is dun, 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 dun. I'm just like, maybe I'm not paying attention. Maybe I'm starting to feel tired.
Trespassed from the property, even though we never really stepped on the property. We just pulled up there and just waited for the guy to get off the phone. I don't know how he knew that Ben was there, but I guess he told the cops that Ben was there. He goes to a church in this neighborhood, so we went to the church in the neighborhood and told all the church members about what Joshua Johnson did. And one of the members actually thought it was the right thing to do to go to Josh's house and talk to him about it and try to convince him to do the right thing.
This is all stuff we already know from the other videos. He's just sort of farming it for himself now. That's fine.
And
that's how it goes, though.
Cops got called on us again. This is where they accuse me of being on drugs and interrogate me for 3.5 hours.
Stop all the way.
What? Pulled over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben? Yeah. Okay, go in and lower this window for me, would you?
Okay, listen, okay? If we want to play stupid, we can play stupid. I'm not, okay? So I'm going to be straight up with you guys. He was at somebody's house harassing that individual. He got he got trespassed today, okay?
So do we just need them to get on their way then? Or
So
what's the goal of...
Right now,
Can't we just have him pick his friend up, and they're probably tired of dealing with the police at this point? I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is stuff I already know, but hang on, I gotta piss. Be right back. Maybe take a leak. Okay, I am back. Let's see, find out some more here. What's going on?
Yeah, I was gonna scare him a little bit and let him go. Is all I really was gonna do. But I'm gonna ask you to step out.
Of course, right?
Is it okay if I film for my safety?
I'm recording. Come on out.
Got out of the car and he read me my Miranda rights, and I thought I was gonna go to jail, but it turned out that he was reading my Miranda rights because he thought I was on drugs, and I've never done drugs or smoked or drank alcohol or anything in my entire life. So I was super compliant, and I was like, oh, you think I'm on drugs? He's like, yeah. I was like, okay, perfect. I'm willing to talk then, because I've never done drugs in my life. And he's like, I think you're lying. I can see it in your eyes. I think you're on narcotics. So they sent like a search dog to sniff out my vehicle, and they were like, yep, the dog says there's narcotics in your car.
So at this point, like I told Edgar, fortunately, you're not free to go now, okay? The canine alerts some things in the vehicle, so the vehicle will be searched, okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant. If you have any questions, you can ask us, but just stay what you're doing, be cooperative, okay? That's crazy.
From what I've seen from the other videos, yeah, these guys are like heavily being manipulative. Oh, like big time. Like this is all a lie. I'm talking about the police officers, yeah.
There is something in there, like Tylenol.
Tylenol?
That's about all there is in there.
And it was 3 hours of them searching through my car just to find nothing. And the whole time they're telling me that I'm a liar, that I am on drugs, and they can see it in my eyes and they can tell.
So like I told you earlier, okay, the reason I'm talking to you is because I noticed some things. Alright? So
4 hours of sleep is basically it.
But like, help me understand. So your eyes, for example, right?
Right.
There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I've been looking at
Yes,
You're good.
I feel
so
like, yeah.
I'll show him. Go ahead and look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy. Like, I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I'm literally on 4 hours of sleep in the last 2 days.
They're sitting there like gaslighting the kid. It's like, no, we see it. It's like, oh yeah, I see it too. And he's just like, you're fucking stupid.
I've been drinking energy drinks, but other than that, I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life.
You're not on Adderall or any type of
No
prescription
Adderall,
medication?
nothing. Yeah, the last medication I took, like that was a pill, was Tylenol when I had the flu 3 weeks ago. That's the last thing I've taken. Like, I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
So usually in dark light situations, or at least when light is shined on them, they'll constrict to be... like a pea.
I understand that. I don't see what you're seeing too, because obviously
Here's the thing, you know? It's like... If you're a police officer, you shouldn't be pulling shit at all. They know damn well that these things aren't true. They know he's not on drugs. Yet they're standing around gaslighting him into believing that, you know what I mean, that he is, though he's not. They're making him believe that they see that he is. You know, it's just this. It's like, what is the point? I mean, the kid's not going. You're not going to gaslight the kid into believing that he's on drugs when he knows he's not. Like, why are you even bothering to play this game, right? You're police officers. You shouldn't be fucking around. You know, it's true. It's like, they shouldn't be. At all. What they're doing is horrendous. This is fucking... It's so fucking stupid. It's not even funny. Oh my god. Yeah. Nah, these guys need to not be working in this as police officers, you know what I mean? It's like, once you show that you've got this kind of, you know, manipulative behavior, and then you've been given all this power in order to, it just should be revoked. You know, it's like McDonald's for the both of you. You know what I mean? It's like, go work in McDonald's.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer. What the man maybe do is just go on that little pot of land right there. It looks like a sea base. Like I told you earlier, you're walking a very dangerous line.
Just so you know, this is one of the most viral videos I've seen this year.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Of any videos.
Yeah, this story gets crazier.
Oh yeah, and then the swatting.
Killpop Police Department, make yourself known.
Search warrant. Stand up.
Step outside, everybody. Come on. No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
It's like same content, just different edit. Jeez. Same footage, different edit. Hang on a second. 4.5 hours? I'm so tired though. Why?
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
And yeah, our Airbnb got swatted. I got arrested. I got sent to an interrogation room, and I basically just told the interrogator, like, dude, everything we do is for a good cause, man.
Didn't forget about you.
Thank you so much.
What was your name?
Tyler?
Tyler.
Yeah.
Come on over here, and there's a chair. I'm gonna have you sit down, and we're gonna. Right here? No, you can sit right there. I don't care. So I'm Detective Nikosha. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with everything, right?
He messaged me not too long ago saying, hey, I'm flying out to Utah. Are you still in Utah? And I was like, yeah, I am. And so he was like, basically, there's like this crook that lives near your area. Is there any way you can help me do like an investigative video on him? We already beat him in a lawsuit in Oregon. I'm sure we'll win another one in Utah, is basically what he's saying. And it sounded like...
Can't believe that these guys were able to talk the police into covering up this crime. Like, how? Like, sure, they all went to the same church, but I mean, like, how did they fucking talk them into doing that? You know, like, these guys are adamant with what they're doing. They're going hard at this. They're trying to make sure it's gonna go in the way they want it to go. They must have paid him off. There's got to be some sort of incentive besides the fact that they all went to the same church. I'm talking about the police officers and the Lego company guys there. They went to the same Mormon church or something. Mormon? Something like that. And so it's like they know each other. But I mean, I don't think that's enough of an incentive to get these police officers to be acting out of sorts in this way. I don't see how that's how they're able to do that. I don't know. Here, let's continue though.
A great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause. It's like somebody who like did something wrong, and like we could help this family that got their life savings basically taken from them, and hopefully everything just ends in a good, positive way, right? That's like the hope.
Gotcha.
The interrogator just let me go. I'm free man now. 0 charges were pressed on me, but Ben is still fighting this in court. His next court date is a week from now, and he's got to come back to Utah. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but yeah, man, I mean, I got arrested, I got interrogated, I got accused of drugs, I got trespassed from a property that I never stepped foot on, well, as far as the police were aware of, and then later come to find out, I did step on the property.
Huh. That's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts, that's all I gotta say. Okay. Well, I can't believe how fucking tired I am right now. Holy shit. I haven't been streaming for very long. Only 4.5 hours. That's not a lot. It's not a very long time for me. Like I stream up to 7 hours usually, roughly, is what I do. About that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking tired. Holy shit. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not gonna stop. I'm having too much fun. Oh, I did something different. Hang on. I gotta do this right. I did something interesting earlier. Another camera angle. Yeah. Let's see here. Wait a minute. There. A second camera angle. One way up there. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else that we can watch. Here, let's see what this is about. I am so tired. This sucks.
Alright, so I was just in here working out and thought I heard my name being called twice. It sounded like it was coming from the basement stairs or the kitchen. Now, I am home alone. My wife won't be home until late tonight. It's just me and the dog. And I've just been super on edge ever since whatever voice I caught the other night from the basement stairs.
Oh, that sounds
like
scary already.
I thought maybe it was outside. I looked outside, didn't see anything, and it didn't sound like it was distant, like outside. It sounded like it was coming from inside my house. So I have no explanation. It's really getting bad. It's getting, feels like the activity has been ramping up lately, and I open up the cemetery Monday morning, so I am kind of nervous about. I'm hoping that if it, what the f was that?
The dude works in a cemetery? He opens one up? Holy shit.
I just heard something in my ear. Like I felt the breath on my ear. Oh.
Spirit of fear.
I'm hoping when I go open the cemetery up Monday, whatever this thing is, we'll just go back there and just leave it alone. Because this is getting too much. Way too much.
Now this dude, I've posted a video from this guy before. He's like a maintenance worker or a landscaper for the cemetery. So he goes around, he cuts the grass and makes sure that everything's done properly. At least as far as I can gather, that's his assignment. I don't know if he does more around there, but in these videos, this dude's always got talking and whispering in the background. Now at the beginning of this video, there was a voice that said, yeah, like very clear as day. I'm going to play it again real quick.
All right, so I was just in here working out and thought I heard my name being called twice from his.
Right there. Did you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Now,
Whispering.
a lot of people are hearing that, and a lot of people are making note of the fact that there's whispers throughout the whole video.
Yeah.
Me
Yeah, I
hearing
was
whispers
thinking
throughout
that
the whole
too.
video. The ghost is he's recording. I guess these are stickers right here. I was asking what those were on another video. Who said yeah at the beginning? Mm-hmm. Your house has an extremely dark energy. Sir, it's talking to us too. This whole video is full of voices. Yeah. When the voices kept talking. Thousands and thousands of comments. But there's another video that I want to share.
Alright, so I'm just getting here at the cemetery, and as I was pulling in, parked over there, as I was pulling in, I saw this light flicker, and it looked like somebody was walking in front of the window, so I wanted to start recording as soon as I okay, that's the window there. What the f was that? Holy shit. What the f was that?
That's crazy.
I could have swore I just heard something.
Me too.
Okay, so it was that window right there. And, I mean, you can see there's a cement mixer in front of that. Tools. So, yeah, it's not like you can just get back there and I could have swore I heard somebody call my name or something as soon as I walked in. Holy f***. Okay, let's open this up. Yes, I'm here. Hello? Alright, so
as I said, this is a cemetery that this guy's working at, so it could be a lot of demonic activity going on there. Now, what I do know is that this guy hearing and seeing all the stuff that he's experiencing either tells me, one, that there's demonic activity, some type of open door that he has in his life for these demons to come and bother him, or he's not covered by the blood of Jesus, or this guy's faking this somehow. For this to be the third video that I've seen by this guy, and it to all have these demonic whispers, these sounds underneath it, it tells me that this could possibly be something that he's doing to go viral in order to monetize this. There's another video I want to show you.
All right, I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. I am cleaning. Ignore this, my Band-Aid wouldn't stay on, so I taped it, but in the middle of cleaning, I hear like a door shut, and I'm whispering because I'm kind of weirded out. Louis is in the living room by himself, but I hear this door slam, and then I swear I thought I heard like me say like hello or hey or something. So I'm trying to wait and see if it does it again, because I'm a nervous laugher, so.
Now, this could also be fake, because her name is Tiff's Ghost Talk. So when people have these channels that are based upon this sort of thing, you never know with these people. It's like Smug Puppy, like their stuff is staged. But there are people that go through this stuff where it's not staged, where they're experiencing this real type of demonic activity in real life. And those people that actually have true demonic encounters, true demonic experiences, they need action steps of what to do in that situation. I want to play a video for you of what you should do if you have a true, authentic demonic encounter in the place that you live.
If you sense a demonic presence in your home, listen to me. Do not shake off that feeling and decide to go to sleep. Remember this prayer and say it in your house. And child of God, always remember to use the name of the Lord Jesus and the power that comes from his blood, because these are the only things that actually make demonic spirits flee in terror. In the name of Jesus, I take authority over my home and my neighborhood. I rebuke the demonic spirits and cast them out of my house and terrain. I declare to every monitoring spirit that has been sent on an assignment to assassinate my destiny and my family to be destroyed. I cover my home with the blood of the Holy Lamb of God, and I sanitize this house by the fire of the Holy Spirit. Whatever they use to climb into this place to torment my life and my family, I seal it with an eternal seal through the blood of Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lord God, for delivering me from demonic harassment, and I declare this is so in the name of Jesus. Amen.
So yeah, man, there's ultimate power in prayer in the mighty name of Jesus. You don't have to suffer through any type of demonic presences, any type of demonic oppression in your household. You don't have to deal with it, guys. There's power in the name of Jesus, and that is where your freedom comes from. And if this guy in this video, the guy in the first two videos, if that guy's really having that type of demonic activity, I'm sure somebody's told him by now to cover his house in the blood of Jesus. And the fact that he hasn't done that, or the fact that he still has this type of oppression in his household, if it's authentic, lets me know that he's not covering it in the blood of Jesus. Secondly, if that woman that, you know, posted the clip of someone in the background saying hello, if that's authentic as well, both of these people need Jesus. They will not be able to have victory over these demons without the name of Jesus. And that's just the simple truth. But if you're having authentic demonic activity in your house, this prayer right here will be powerful, and you can have the victory over it in the name of Jesus. So I'll leave all these videos linked down below in the description. Let me know your thoughts on this in the comment section, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Until then, God bless.
Whoops. I just clicked on something else. Almost got this stuff figured out. Yeah. Sorry, I've been eating these, and it's like a constantly liquid. It just keeps pooling up from that. At the, like, you know, saliva keeps pooling up at the tip of my bottom lip. It's driving me crazy. I'm constantly swallowing and swallowing and swallowing. Yeah. So you almost got to figure it out, eh? Dude, that's great. Because it's like, that's a hard one to do. The climbing thing? Yeah, I don't even know how you went about doing it. I can't even imagine. I was trying to make one a long time ago where you could like leap, jump, and grab onto something and pull yourself up. Almost it's a little relative here. Oh yeah? Almost is a little relative? What do you mean? I'm an idiot, and I'm like, oh. You know, people don't realize how big of a deal this is. Every little step towards it is a huge step, actually. In reality, yeah. No, dude, I'm excited for you, man. Oh, well, I'm excited with you. This is a big deal. Makes me want to try it. You know about root motion? I sure do. The idea is to set your position so that the end of the climbing animation puts you where you want, where we want exactly, and then to place a root motion on the animation while disabling collision. That way the objects don't get in the way of the animation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, I know what you're doing. I know what your work, like how you're going about it. I just couldn't get it to do it because when I was working on it, I was still new, and I've never like revisited it again. But it was like a hanging animation mixed with a pulling yourself up and climbing up animation. And the idea is to like, yeah, so it was like with the hanging animation, like if this was if this is your character, and you know, you're usually like you're standing on the edge, right? The edge, like this bottom part is where your root is, right? At the feet, you know, which moves you around. And then so the hanging animation is supposed to be here, and then so the root where your feet is right there. And so when you do the climbing up on top, you know, it's still the feet are right here. So it's like the idea is that you jump and then you grab a hold, but it's actually your feet are up here, but the animation is making it look like you're dangling sort of underneath your feet. You know, and then you climb, the animation brings you up and you're up here. But the idea is to bring your character controller back to make it appear again right here after the animation, and the whole hanging and animation thing is like something in between. Yeah, one of the game dev proverbs I hate the most is the one about how real game dev fake everything. Yeah, exactly. Most of these tutorials must be made by retros because they want to do a bunch of bait and switch with the animation satanic. But yeah, it's sort of the thing, right? I ain't faking shit because I don't like Satan. Yeah. Whatever works the best, you know what I mean? Whereas whatever is the most robust and solid, you know, and works. Because I mean, yeah, like for instance, like getting in and out of vehicles. You have to like, or say, yeah, like for instance that getting in and out of yeah, if it's getting in and out of vehicles, it's sort of like the more software people need to be informed that lying is a sin. More software people need to. Yeah. Eh? Well, what's the difference between, like, what are you talking about? You're not faking something, but yeah, like I'm kind of curious, so that way I know exactly what you're talking about. Otherwise, I'm going to be commenting on something that isn't exactly what's going on. Because I'll tell you right now, it's like when it comes to, say you get in and out of vehicles, it's basically, it's like the vehicle has one sort of control. The car is a character within itself, and it has controls and a character controller for the vehicle. And then you got your character, the person that's running around, and that's also another set of controls and a character controller. Two different types of character controllers. And so it's like you're going to trigger one to be turned off and the next one to be turned on, basically, is how it works. You know? So the character, the person gets turned off and the car gets turned on. So that means the camera that's attached to the person also gets turned off, and the camera that's inside the car gets turned on. And then the same way when you go in the other direction, eh? There's no other way. You know what I mean? But that's not really a bait and switch. For example, looking at other people's work, the mostly just want to have the camera temporarily follow the model instead of the actual player. So there's this flesh puppet that you are supposed to think is the player, but it really isn't. I know what you mean, yeah. Mm. So do you mean like you've got a camera following an animated character without a character controller on it while it's climbing? And then when you get to the top of where the end of the root motion animation, which is the character climbing up, when you get to the top of it, that's when you turn on you turn back on your character, but at the place where your climbing character ends at. And so the camera is following the flesh puppet up the thing. And then it turns on your regular player. As an example. That's what you mean by bait and switch, like. So it's like your regular character, your regular character walks up to a wall, then turns off, and in its place is a climbing character that follows up its the root motion. When it gets to the very top, then you turn on your regular character that you can walk away with, like that. At the end of the animation, all I have to do is re-enable collisions and move to the idle animation, but don't do flesh puppets or sorcery. So in other words, you're not okay. So in other words, instead of using another character to do the climbing, just a different model, a different setup, then you're using the same model. It has the character controller attached to it. But you're turning off collision and letting it do a climbing animation. It's the same thing, except it's the same model rather than a second model sort of thing, right? That way you're not doing an exchange. Do you find it's cleaner like that? I'd say it's more of a challenge and pat on it warrants a pat on the back, that's for sure, to actually achieve that. So here you get a virtual pat on the back from me, bro. Yeah, cheers, that's hard. You know? It's kind of like when I was doing things like that too, defying things. Like I had this one game or project that I was working on where the character would do like what I would do is for its fighting animations, like its punching or kicking and roundhousing and stuff, I have the camera attached to the dude's head, like attached right to the character's head, so when it would do its animation, the camera would be moving along with the actual animation of the head, and it looked a lot more realistic from a third person's point of view. I did do a couple little tweaks to the animation of the camera just to make sure that it was lining up the way I needed it to. I do that with that. I did that with falling animations. I did that with I did that a couple times with, like, you know, getting attacked and going flying off, you know, kind of thing. Having just rebelling and having the camera attached to the actual model itself. Because then you get to see, you get the natural sight of what you would see, you know what I mean? The difference is that we don't have to do flesh puppets or teleporting and bait and switch stuff. If nothing else, it's more optimal because it isn't committing the sin of lying. Well, none of it is lying. Here's the thing about game dev. It's all a simulation, so it's all simulating something. You know what I mean? It all is. It's only solid, more solid, and less simulating to you, the dev, because of the way you put it together. But outside of being the dev creating that, you know, nobody else knows. The experience wouldn't be any different to them. But you and me, it is. For you and me, it's more of a cleaner, solid sort of thing, because the way we perceive it is different than the way it's actually what the outcome really is and how it's looked. You know what I mean? It's sort of like almost like a purist kind of a approach or something like that. I'm so serious when I tell you that many of these people will tell you with pride and joy how cool it is to lie and trick the player. Cool to lie and trick? I don't know, man. I never... Well, the thing is, I don't look at it like that. I'm not sitting there going, oh, haha, I tricked the player. I don't look at any of it like that. Who the fuck does that? Have you, like, talked to game devs who are all fucked up in the head or something? They say shit like that? They're like, haha, I want to trick the player. There's weird people, though. I believe it. There's a lot of strangeness going on in the world. You know? There just is. Like, doing anything that's out of the ordinary from what, you know, the practices are is going to be, you know, and succeeding at it is going to be badass, you know. That's what your average game dev is like. Really, probably the majority of them, where they feel like prideful that they tricked the player into what, believing they did it one way when it was done another way. Well, that's so weird, bro. Like, who the fuck is like that? You know? I definitely don't see it like that. Do you? Not once have I ever thought about it like that. Not at all. When I build stuff, I just... I see it as just building systems that work. Things that are functional. You know? I don't really like focus in on this is the cheap way to do it and this is the real way, the real man's way. Like, I don't look at it like that at all. I just look at it as creating and building systems that work and work well so that the game engine can handle it, so that it looks good, it feels good, it does the job. You know what I mean? It's like when somebody is bad at their job and takes a lot of shortcuts so that they just assume real insert job, do this all the time. Yep. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I just never looked at it like that. Like, I mean, if it works really well, then I assume that, you know, they did a good job and they built a really good, robust system or a robust, you know, game mechanic, and that feels right, it looks right, you know, and it's enjoyable and all the things. But I don't really focus in on, did they trick me? Did they do it a cheap way? You know, or anything like that at all. From my perspective, not knowing what's going on under the hood, if it works, then they did it right. If it looks good, then they did it right. If it feels right, then they did it right. But I have no clue how they built it. I'll never know unless I look under the hood. Like, if somebody gave me their project and I went in and looked at their project, then I'd know how it was put together. You know, I mean, the sin is lying, not being lied to. Yeah, but I mean, like, where's the lie? You know what I mean? Yeah. Experiencing your game from the inside is different than experiencing the game from the outside. You and me, when we work on stuff, we're on the inside of it. And because game dev is like a game within itself, you know, then the practice on the inside to us is the game. And since we know how it was put together on the inside, it makes us perceive the outside of it, which is, you know, the player's point of view, right? Because when I say the inside, I mean inside inside the game, behind the scenes, under the hood, working on the engine of the car, you know. It's our perception, right? We see our game differently because we know the inside of it. You know what I mean? So the inside and the outside are one big game to us, but the player just sees the finished product. They just see what they're playing, so they don't get that extra insight that adds another dimension to it. They don't get to appreciate what we get to appreciate. I feel bad for them. No, but I know what you're talking about. And the thing is that what you've done is a big achievement that nobody else is going to understand except for another dev. And I can totally relate. I was talking about that on the live stream. I have to design around the fact that the person playing my game is evil and will do everything in their power to ruin the fun for themselves. He's evil. Holy shit. It's hilarious. You totally make me laugh in a good way. It's like a just a hold on a second. The way you describe the perception of it, it's so creative within itself. You are an artist. You know what I mean? Big time. I think you describe things in that way because you're a musician. And musicians, we often describe things very with that same type of creativity because it makes sense to us, and it's a good way to sort of relay what we're trying to say, right? Helps people conceptualize where we're coming from. Yeah, we were talking about that before. How, like, when you say that they're a smart fella in the world of smart fellas. Yeah. Because remember, we were talking about that. When you say that the person playing your game is evil. Yeah, it's like when you go to play a game, especially around amongst a bunch of other people, there's some competition happening, and you want to be that person that walks in and does something amazing in front of everybody. First time too, first time playing, first beginner's luck, all that stuff. So you get patted on the back and everything. And if you can't play the game because you're new and you have no idea how to, and you got no skill at it because it's the first time you picked it up, or you do that around other people, then you feel inadequate and that you lost and all that shit, right? Which makes you bitter and angry and jealous and embarrassed and all the things. And so then you curse the game. You yell and you say, oh, it's just shitty, oh, this and that, I got ripped off and everything, I'm another game dev. And then they attack the game dev. So of course you, it's going to seem like they're evil. But it's just poor sportsmanship. That's all it is. And when it comes down to it, that's what it is. Poor sportsmanship leads to shaming game devs, shaming anyone that builds anything. If it doesn't work, they're ripped off. If they don't know how to use something, they're ripped off. If they can't beat the game easily or first time, they were ripped off. Everything's stole from me. They took my money and gave me shit. And so, yeah, that's a good way to say it. That the game player is evil. Yeah. It's basically, right? Yeah. And to me, like when I build something inside an engine and it's like really like purist and solid and all in one without having to do anything really, separate and then back, it feels very purist, very solid. I mean it in the most literal, radical way that the skillful old lady who loves my game and plays it all day and loves it is evil. It has to be placed in metaphorical chains. The skillful old lady. That the skillful old lady, in the most literal, radical way, that the skillful old lady who loves my game and plays it all day and loves it is evil. Yes, we could. I don't get it. Then I don't know what you're talking about now. I thought I did, but now I don't. I'm not really sure where you're coming from. She can be as kind and receptive as she wants. Doesn't make her not a monster that would ruin everything if I didn't stop her. Ruin what? Keep explaining because I'm lost still. I'm waiting for the reveal so I get it. Man, those hot peppers are making my mouth water. You already get it. Maybe not in your mind, but in your heart. I know it's true. Not yet, I don't. Sooner or later I will. So she's innocent? So an innocent person who is enjoying a video game is evil because they're enjoying a video game and they'll ruin everything for the dev. Is that what you mean? That's what I get off of, like, so somebody who is skillful so they don't suck, so they're not going to bitch and complain and whine. They're innocent. So now you've nailed down they're innocent, they're not an asshole bitching and whining, but they're evil and they will ruin everything for themselves. Ruin everything for themselves, really, which has the side effect of breaking my little heart. So you gotta save the gamer from themselves. They'll do what is optimal at the expense of what is good, like Judas. Yeah, it comes down to saving the gamer from themselves. So in other words, you gotta make sure that the gamer, it's like you gotta set things. Okay, it's like this. You set up the game the way you want it, and in your mind you know how you want it to be played, right? And so you expect them to sort of like know intuitively that you go in this direction and you stay within these borders and you aim yourself towards this goal, right? But the thing is that we're not taking into account that we know what it is and we don't need those extra cues or those guard rails as to, or even just to know by the cues that you don't go from over to the left or the right or behind you, you go forward. You know what I mean? And so that's where it comes into play when you're building a game, is that you got to save the player from themselves. So that means that you literally have to put in the cues, so that way when someone comes into the game to play, they have a cue as to not go in these directions but in that direction, and to know exactly what the motive is in that moment for that section of the game. Because it's like you and I know, but they don't. So now we got to take the things that we already know and create cues for the player to put in and put them in there. Yeah, and it's called saving the player from themselves. Yeah, basically. And here's the thing, we're not actually ruining it for them. We just think that we are, because we're like, oh no, you can't make it too obvious, or it'll just be like, oh, okay, that sucks, you know. You know, but it's no, you got to make it super obvious. You got to put in all these little things, or they're not going to get it. And I've learned that too, also by just watching people play my games. It's like I have to go, wait, no, go that way, no, go that way, not there, no. And they're like, what do you mean? And it's just like, wow, I really am not conveying to the player what they're supposed to be doing. I'm just assuming that they'll know just by coming in there and looking at it, you know. But it's like, it's because in my mind those cues are already there, but they're not, so the player doesn't know. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah. So it's like it's okay to be obvious as to giving signs as to which way to go, or that's the exit, or that's the entrance, or the goal of this game is to, you know. To us, we think we're giving it away, like we're adding in a spoiler, like we're spoiling something, like giving away the secret outcome, you know what I mean? Like we're ruining it for them, but we're not. It's just, it's like a perception, you know, where we're at. When you're making a game, you're making a place to be visited. The book of Romans chapter 13 is very clear that all places must have a government, so it is our duty to give these games, places, laws. Yeah, you can make them obvious, right? Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, in my game, I literally should even have like something come in right at the beginning and saying the goal of this game is to, you know, clear the map and get to the end, clear the map, get to the end. A lawless game is a godless game. Yeah, eh? Yeah, if you got no laws. Yeah, save the player from themselves. It's true, man. It is. I cannot wait to eat a frickin' meal. I'm like counting down the hours before food time. It's like, keep me busy so I'm not like thinking, it's only 5 hours? I did 8 hours yesterday, bro. I did 8 hours. So if I do up to 8 o'clock again on here, it'd be like, wait, so it's 5:30. It'd be about 8 hours. I'm probably gonna go make some oats in a few minutes and then boot up a live stream. You should, bro. You totally should. I'll just sneak her in there. do and start farming your live stream for content. Yeah, just sneak in there. I did that yesterday with Justin's stream, Justin's stream, because I started early, and I was just like, oh, look at this, and so I went over there and I just started farming his stream for content. Yeah. And then I made him discover it, and he had a laugh. He thought it was funny. Isn't it crazy, eh? We're just a little team of a little clan of streamers. We're all live streamers. There's what? How many of us? 1, 2. There's 3 of us for sure. Who else live streams? Oh, 4 because we got Killpop. Right, so there's 4 of us that live stream. I haven't seen Killpop's live stream in a while. I wonder how she's doing. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and like bug her and see what she's up to. Where's my Discord? There. Say hi to Killpop. Killpop is a girl. Killpop's a she. Did you know that? Yeah, like I had her on Discord like quite a while ago, but I had her on Discord because she was showing me how her when she does her art, she's got like a tablet and oh, he made a typing mistake. Yeah, I was on. Yeah, we were doing a what do you call that? A cam hangout there. Yeah, walking this dog right now. Are you walking a dog right now? And you're typing? So what, it's like morning for you and you're taking your dog out for a piss? Shit. And enjoying the live stream in one hand? Oh, that's cool, dude. What's it like out there right now? What's the weather like? It's actually cooled down outside because of the rain and everything, which I'm pleased about. Like, cause man, it's been like just crazy heat here lately. It's been like way too much, way too crazy. Yeah, I'm glad to see it's cooled down quite a bit. I'm excited to like see these videos take off. It's always exciting when you got a new video, and I just want to see it start to perform. Like this video is only had 3 views, but the short of it has had 117 so far. That's exciting to me, especially when I get like barely any views at all and stuff, and it's like, oh my god, something is going somewhere. It's like, yeah, dark and hot. I love Texas. It's dark outside right now. What time is it right now where you are? It's 5:41. The sun's out for me. Yeah, 5:42 or whatever. Yeah. As soon as 8 o'clock hits, I'm going to go and get a snack. And this time, though, I'm going to eat food over here. Then I'll have my snack. I can never, I'm so bad, dude. I come home and I'm like, I sit down and I'm like, and I open up the cheesies and I start eating them. I can't stop myself. It's like, standing out here, Earth is curved. We add an angle. No way. What time is it there, though? I keep forgetting. It's almost 6 now. Almost 6 and it's Thursday. Ooh, tomorrow it's Friday. I'm gonna go and hang out with my pastor for a while tomorrow. I can't wait. He's a nice little guy. 5:42, yeah, same time. No way. What the hell? But it's dark there. Killpop! Yay! We were just talking about you. How's it going? Fuck yeah. Oh, that is so awesome. I'm so glad you popped in here. Like, totally. That is so awesome. Melting. You're hot too, right? Yeah, it's like nasty. I don't have an air conditioner. How about you? You got an air conditioner? I got one, but I can't use it. Yeah, it got filled full of bug repellent by those assholes, so I haven't used it in over a year. Year and a half, longer probably. I do have AC, but even then it's still too hot. You're kidding, it's not doing the trick. No way. Son of a bitch. Hey, yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta let me know when you're live streaming next. I haven't heard from you in so long. I'm just, yeah, I'm happy to hear from you. It's been a while. Coward and I were just talking about you, yeah. I'm like, where is she? I'm just like, yeah, I was gonna stream today actually. What time? Do you know what time you're gonna do it? Just pop in and farm your stream for content. Soon. No way. Oh, that's perfect. That's awesome. 6 or 6:30? Oh, fuck yeah, cool. Because I'm not going to stop streaming till 8 o'clock, so I'll just pop into your live stream. Facts, more live streams. I should just like pull up both of your live streams at the same time. For both of you. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Yeah. I'll just have two. I'll just do it like this. I'll just go like, here, this is how I'll do it. Open up two of these. Actually, yours is on Twitch, right? So I'd have to go like open link a new tab. No, yours is on Twitch, so I would have to go to Twitch. So how do I do that? You have to leave me a link, Killpop. If you want engagement, you should probably just do hers. Laugh out loud. I'll do both of yours. Game Devon doesn't pull in numbers. Game Devon's nice and chill. Especially when you got the music going in that. And it's just like, and every once in a while, all of a sudden your voice pops in. Do, 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 and then you're gone again. It's hard to talk when you're Game Devon because it's like so much thought and concentration goes into it. Say that you just can't say a lot all the time. That's what I noticed. It's just very difficult to do both. Yeah. I'm all trying to fix my hair again. It is not going to happen. It's so difficult to have normal hair when you got headphones just clamping down and destroying it. But I definitely gotta pop into yours. I hopped into voice chat on Discord, or cause oh shit. Oh no, wait, that's something else. You meant Discord, right? Discord. Okay, good. Okay, hang on. I'll hop in there. Let me close my web page here. Let's see here. Okay, you there?
Shit.
Holy shit. Hey, how's it going?
Crinkling a bag of chips on accident.
You what?
Oh, I can't hear you if you're talking.
You can't hear me? No way. What? Everybody's having trouble with this. No wonder.
You might have to switch your mic. Yeah, I can't hear you. I can hear you on stream, but I can't hear you on Discord.
Okay. So this is the problem that we were having earlier. Okay, give me a minute. I'll figure this out. Okay, wait a minute. What the fuck? I see something going on that's not right. You can hear me on this, but hang on a minute. Input device shouldn't be that. How is this even working then? What the fuck? Okay, hang on a second. My shit, no wonder. Okay, hang on. How is this even working then? Okay, this is fucking twisted. I don't know if you can see this, but wait. That's correct. The family 17 thing, right? That's correct. But if I go over to my top here and I click on the mic, it doesn't even exist. What the fuck? Output device. That's right. But my input device. I'm gonna try something. This is crazy. Why is it doing this? What the fuck am I gonna do? I can't fix that. Shit. Yeah. Okay, so this is the kind of thing where I need to somehow... Oh, man. No, not that. The mic for my input device doesn't actually exist, but it does. Wait, how do I get rid of that? How about this? Options, mute, deafen, show my camera, preview camera, voice and audio, voice settings, microphone. There we go. Check. Okay.
Oh shit, I can hear you. Let's go.
You can, right?
Am I talking again? There we go. There we go.
We fixed it. Yes.
Let's go.
Sweet.
Holy shit.
I'm stoked about that. Yeah, because it was fucking whoa. It's doing the craziest shit, my system. No wonder. Wow, what the fuck? Hang on. I wonder if it's even... Yeah, it seems to be working there. And you're getting it now too, and I'm getting it okay on my stream. It took off on me too, yeah. Okay, so there we go. No wonder we were having trouble earlier. Diljan was trying to get voice chat going on my website, and...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't picking me up at all, no matter what I did. But it looks like my... Yeah, it's fucking weird. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's like my computer needs to be rebooted, literally. Yeah, it just needs it, yeah.
That's fair. That's still... Technology can be dumb. It's great, but it can be dumb.
Oh,
For
yeah.
literally no reason.
Oh yeah, it's like bugs happen like left and right. So how you been doing? Give me an update. What's new?
I've been good. Like I said, I actually went to a little convention not too long ago, locally. I got sick.
No.
I definitely caught a cold, but like I said, it's just a cold, nothing too crazy, but it was more inconvenient than anything.
Really?
But other than that, I've been good, yeah.
Oh, that's good. Right on. Yeah, because I haven't heard from you in a while there. And
Yeah, mainly because I was just sick for like a few weeks, but yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh, that's good. It's just
Like, I
laid
don't know
up.
what the fuck I had. Like, I had a cold, right? But my voice was also fucked. Like, I
Really?
don't know what, like I said, I don't know what I got, but my voice was just dry and like fucked up for the longest time for no
No.
reason whatsoever.
When's the last time you streamed?
Like a few days ago.
Did
Like,
you?
not that, yeah. Like,
You're gonna have to put.
3 days ago, yeah.
I need some notifications so that way I can pop in and check out your stream. Yeah. Maybe drop it in the general anytime that you're streaming and let us know, because we'd love to come in and support you, you know?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I will do it since I have my own little channel in the Discord here, I'll drop it in there when I go live.
You got a channel on? Oh yeah, you do. Yeah. Fucking right,
Yeah.
you do. Yeah, do that. You better.
Yeah, I'll drop it in there.
Yeah, because I mean, here it is. I'm actually looking at your channel right now. Is that? Yeah, I see you. There's your Twitch right now. Live
Yeah.
right now?
Oh, I'm not live right.
This
No,
is
that was
older.
then. That was 3 days ago, yeah.
That was 3 days ago? Fuck.
Yeah.
Why didn't I notice it? Oh shit. I'm so sorry. If I would
It's okay. It's okay.
I better do something about that. There's got to be something I can do to get that notification to pop up front. I just got to check the Discord more often. I think that's what it's got to be. Yeah, I've been like sleeping and then getting up, having a shower and streaming and then eating and then sleeping and then getting up. Yeah, I've just been doing this wheel of going and going and going. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That still sounds like an entire vibe. I like it. I like it.
Yeah? Yeah, it's fun.
Sounds fun, yeah.
Plus it's the grind, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm hoping that something good will come out of just being consistent in that. They say...
Exactly. That's usually how it works. Is that, like, if you're consistent with it, eventually, like, I guess time will do its thing and you'll just blow up. Like, that's what I've heard. Like, for some people, like, they would just keep doing it for however long, and then eventually it just sort of picks up somehow.
Yeah, like something will happen, right? That's what I'm hoping to. Yeah, I'm just like, just stick to it. And after a while, it becomes routine, it becomes easier to do, it becomes easier to set up your stream and ready to go, and there's less troubles, and you're kind of like,
It becomes like a second nature.
Yes, exactly. Less stressful too, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
But I mean, it's like when you're first starting and trying to get that routine going, it's tough. Yeah, it is really tough. I did 8 hours last night.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, 8 hours, like holy fuck. I know I did 14 once, like that's big. But I mean, still 8 hours is a lot for me. Yeah, it is. How long? What's the longest you've streamed for?
I don't remember.
No?
I think like 4 to 5 hours was my longest.
That's
I want to say
lots.
roughly around there.
That's lots for gaming and that. That is a lot. I'd be like so burnt out, like for sure. Oh, my stupid shoulder needs to be like put back into the socket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like so seized up, and I don't know what it is. Like supposedly it's arthritis or some shit like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but it fucks me up. It's like I can't do normal range of motion. And so I go to do a normal thing and it's just like crazy pain. Yeah.
It's just like, no. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does not want to go. Yeah, this old guy, he got some problems there, yeah. Look. Oh yeah, big time. I'm exhausted. I like feel like crashing and getting sleep now, but I can't. I have to wait. I have to wait till 8 o'clock. I do.
You have to.
Oh yes, because I want to go to the store and I want to get some food from there. I've literally got a plan. There's like a whole thing planned out and I have to make it there. And it's like, so it's almost 6, so it's another 2 hours to go and everything will be fine. So yeah, you just have to entertain me, Killpop. That's it.
Oh God, I'll try.
You better.
I'm gonna do my best.
Okay, good. Yeah. So you start your stream in half hour, hey?
Yes, I gotta set my things up, but I got the game open. Got my game open. Just gotta set everything else up. Yes.
Okay, very cool. Very fucking cool. And you'll drop a link into your channel there for me to grab?
Yes, I will.
Okay, good. Yeah, and then I will farm you for content.
Yay.
That sounds so funny, eh? As if I'm just like taking advantage of it. What was that, Coward? Says you got pets? She's got dogs. Or no, you were house sitting.
Yeah, I was house sitting. But in my childhood, I grew up with dogs. Quite literally, this is the first year of my 23 years of living that I haven't had a dog.
Really?
Yeah, like ever since I was like 2 or 3, I've had a dog in my life in the house. But fucking almost a year ago, my dog passed away because of fucking cancer.
Oh no.
Yeah, but yeah, it sucks. There's nothing we could have done.
Yeah, that's kind of the way it goes, eh? That's sad though. It's like, yeah, I know. It's like losing a friend and your baby and all the things.
Exactly. But I think like the dog I had before that, I think with all due respect, I think he had it the worst because he actually got dog dementia during the middle of our winter.
You can do that?
And yeah, dogs can get dementia.
Oh my God. I didn't know that.
So he got that. And he would go outside in the middle of winter and forget to come in.
Really?
So,
he would just
stand out there and freeze. Yeah, he would just stand out there, forget what to do, and freeze himself.
You're kidding.
He forgot his own name. Yeah.
Holy fuck. That's
like we had him since he was like 6 months old, and he should have forgot his own name.
Wow.
We had to so before we adopted him, he had a nickname that the breeders called him. Right? He would only recognize his name that the breeders gave him instead of the name we gave him for like 14 years. That's how bad the dementia was.
Whoa.
It was honestly horrifying, yeah. It's called a canine cognitive disorder, yeah.
I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea that was even a thing that a dog would get dementia. That's fucking wild.
It's terrifying. It is the worst. Is genuinely one of the worst things I've had to witness in my life.
Oh my God.
And I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy's pet. Like it was heartbreaking.
Yeah, that would be. Ah, poor puppy, man. Holy shit. Well, it's it might be. It's one day it'll be time for a new one. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still like. I still, am considering the idea of getting a little kitten and starting over with a brand new little pet. Like, I really am. I'm considering it. The more I think about it, I really want to. I just have to.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, I just gotta make sure I can pay for all the shots and the different things and the litter and to be able to make sure I change it often and that. But I wonder, when you got a cat, would the cockroaches leave?
I think they kind of get. I don't remember. I take what I'm saying with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
I think they get like. I think it's the smell of a cat that like deters them. They're like, oh shit, there's something bad here. We gotta get out.
Because I know mice are like that.
Yeah, but I think cockroaches might be the same. But then again, they're not rodents, so I'm not too sure.
I'm looking this up. That's it. Because if that's the case, then I won't have to move. Wouldn't that be great? Because I fucking would love to.
Save a lot of time.
Here, I'm gonna type it in. Do cats make cockroaches go away? While cats love to hunt and will instinctively bat or eat cockroaches, they will not eliminate a roach infestation. Roaches do not naturally avoid cats, and felines can only catch the few that are out in the open, leaving the majority behind walls. Yeah, that's what I figured, like, behind walls. Cats' role in pest control. Cats are naturally drawn to small moving targets. They will hunt and kill roaches if they come across them. Not a solution, because roaches reproduce in incredibly fast rates. A single cat cannot keep up with the established population. Messy habits. Cats often like to play with their prey, and resulting in dismembering insects, or they may leave dead roaches behind as gifts for you. Yuck. Risk consideration.
That's true. Cats will leave prey for you, like as gifts, because they think you're an incapable hunter. Yeah.
Yuck. It says risk and considerations, toxicity. If a cockroach has recently ingested poison from baits, eating it can make your cat sick. Oh boy. Okay, that makes sense. Digestive issues. Eating cockroaches' exoskeletons can occasionally cause oral irritation or gastro whatever upset.
Gastrointestinal, so like stomach.
Yeah. Safety with chemicals. If you're using chemical sprays, powders, or foggers, ensure that they 100%. Yeah, so it's probably not a good idea. Cat-safe ways to get rid of roaches. If you are dealing with roaches, relying on your cat is not enough. Safe, proven methods include enclosed bait situations, diatomaceous earth for non-poisonous alternatives. You can puff food grade diatomaceous or whatever it's called earth alongside baseboards and behind appliances. It is harmless to cats but shreds the exoskeletons of bugs. Really. Eliminating food sources. Keep your kitchen immaculately clean. Wipe up grease and store cat and human food in airtight containers so roaches are attracted to home. But here, that's the one thing I'm doing right, is my kitchen. I don't have any food or dishes or anything in any of the cupboards or anywhere, just in the fridge, but they're living in my fucking stove. OBS just disconnected and reconnected.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, they're probably eating whatever shit is like naturally
left over in there.
Yeah, on the walls of it or in the ceiling of it, or you know. So that kind of sucks. It's like there's no way out of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do gotta move. I do. Now.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it just is, yeah. There's nothing that's gonna work otherwise. I don't have a landlord I can rely on. The guy just doesn't like me and would do anything he could to make my life miserable because of, yeah, the guy just has it in for me. It always has since
weird.
Oh, he is a weirdo. Fuck yeah, the whole thing is strange as hell. Yeah, it's like right from the get-go, he was just like reframing my situation as being, you know, like, okay, like I'm an older dude on EIA disability, and he was trying to reframe it as a degenerate that is feeding off of the welfare system, sitting at home, eating Cheetos and playing video games all day, you know, and being loud and staying up late and being loud and all this stuff, eh? It's just like a total reframe of who I am.
He's so uneducated. That's actually insane.
No, it's just he knows, but he hates me, and so he's trying to reframe who I am to me as a gaslighting situation.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a Leviathan. It's all a bunch of stuff. It's a bunch of narcissism is what it is.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's looking for anything that he can. He's dedicated to misunderstanding me and reframing me. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Anything I say, anything I do, he uses as a way to hopefully get the people around him to say, yeah, you here's the card. It warrants a fuck around, find out attack. Go ahead, do it. We'll help you. Yeah, and it's been like that since the beginning. That's why he was able to get the spray jockeys to come in and spray down everything. Instruments, bed, you know, computer, fucking clothing, food, dishes, you know, what do you call it? The shower head, fucking the air conditioner, just fill it full of bug repellent, you know, like just neurotoxin. Yeah, he was able to talk them into it. They were like, oh no, fuck around, find out, go for it. And they're like, yeah, we'll do it. No one will know. Yeah, that's his game. So that's why I can't rely on him to come in and have him get rid of the cockroaches. Letting him in allows him to try and poison me, try and hurt me, try and harm me. It's like if nobody's looking, no one will know. I can do a dirty thing, and as we know, as we know these days, that's the way people are.
That's how people exactly.
Yeah.
That's how narcissists are. Period. Yeah.
Exactly. You know, so it's like I can't even let him into my home. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it is what it is. But I mean, right now he's trying to raise my rent so that I'm paying $20 more per month, a 3.6% increase. Yeah, illegally. Yeah, I sent it all to everything, the paperwork, everything. I called him out and I sent it to RTV. So we'll find out what happens with that. But yeah, it's pretty stupid that anybody would even try and pull something like that. Yeah, but you know what? It's gonna be good. I'm excited about moving. Yeah, for sure. Because I'm 55 now, I can actually get a place like that's for 55 plus, which means that I can get a place that will. I could probably get a 1-bedroom for only 30% of my gross income, which
Hell
is
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and I get maybe $1,200 a month, right? So 30% of that is only like what, $300-400.
Yeah, around there.
Yeah, and right now I'm paying $700. So can you imagine? That's a huge change. That's a huge change. It just means like more money for me to pay bills and less worry, you know, better food, all the things. Plus living in a place without cockroaches in the walls. It's exciting. You have a 1-bedroom? It'd be amazing. You've seen this place like pretty much, I think you have in a way. I've showed you guys what this place look like, what it looks like. It's very small. Yeah, there's no living room. It's a bed, it's a computer desk, and a little bit more around the corner. That's about it. Yeah. So yeah, it's exciting. It could be good. It could be really good. Oh boy, we're getting there, Killpop.
Ooh, yippee!
Yes, I'm so hungry. Coward says I'm gonna get me.
Oh shit! Now that you say that, I'm hungry too.
Are you? Damn it.
A little bit.
A
Or is
little
it
bit.
thirst? I can't tell.
You're trying to hold off too?
I have cashews right here.
Oh, those things are good. Eat some
Salted.
cashews.
Salted. Hell
They're
yeah.
salted too? Oh.
Yes.
Have some cashews for me. Eat a handful.
I will.
Yeah. Dude, it's so weird talking to somebody in real time that I keep stepping on you while you're talking all at the same time. Yeah, it's hard to get the rhythm of it.
But it also at the same time, like, it's just a general vibe. Like, even if you accidentally talk over each other, it's okay, you know? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Like, it all just works out, you know?
That's true, it does. Coward says, no, sir. I swear I'm 64 years old. Perhaps it's my skincare routine which makes me appear so youthful. Who, you? I'm 55. I ain't 64. One day I'll be able to say that, but it's going to take at least 9
It's not going to be
years.
today.
No, it ain't going to be today, no. No. But I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. Getting older is a good thing. Yeah, it's just one more chapter after one more chapter after one more chapter. Every 10 years is a new chapter to your life. That's the way that's the way it is. Coward says, I'm getting that $400 apartment. I'm getting that $400 apartment. I sure am. He's just adding an extra 10 years in my life. Fucking guy. He's just sitting there razzing me. Yeah. Poking at me. Yeah, that's funny. That is. I'm starting to figure out Coward's sense of humor here. Adding an extra 40 years to your life. Holy shit. So you're 24? Coward? Coward, how old are you again? I'm waiting to find out. How old are you again, Killpop? You're
I am 23, turning 24 in August.
No way. Dude, that is so cool. 20... Shit, man. 23. I remember 23. Yeah, I've actually put up a short recently.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah, when you were like, what, 20? Yeah.
I was 23. I was like a weird fat guy, blonde guy. The even weirder looking girlfriend. Yeah. Coward says, I'm like 20 or something. Laugh my ass off. A white boy estimates. You sure do, don't you? He's just like... But yeah, like I was your age there. That's so trippy. Yeah, I was your age there. Yeah, man. I've been revealing a lot of my life lately. Like that last short. Thank you for always putting a heart on my stuff. You're like the only one pretty much that does that. Of like, oh, I got a heart. Thank you, Killpop. It's just like somebody cares.
I got you, dude.
That is so cool. Yeah. Otherwise, there's like no interaction with my Instagram. Nobody else does it. Yeah, you're like my diehard Instagram friend.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I got you, dude.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, like, that is really cool, yeah. Let me just check again, too. Since I actually took some time and I created a brand new short, which leads to a full video, and I'm like dying for it to go somewhere. And it looks like my short is going somewhere. We're at 124 views, which is huge for me. But
Nice,
it's
okay.
like, does anybody watch the full video? We've had 3 views so far with the full video leading to it. But you know what? The short kind of tells it all. So, I mean, even that's enough for me to be happy with. Yeah, for sure. Now, Instagram, I put it on there too. I don't know. We're going to have a look and see. Has it gained any traction? Oh, wow. It's actually showing it to me on... in my feed. I get to see what it looks like in my feed. Don't you love that? When you actually get to see your own post in the feed?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it just feels satisfying, honestly.
It is. It is happening right now. It is like literally playing in my feed, and I get to see what it looks like to other people, which is really fucking cool. And you liked it for me. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got you, dude.
Awesome. Yeah, I was 27 there. Yeah. So only a few years older than you. Yeah,
Not by much. Yeah.
Not by much at all. Yeah, only a couple of years. Yeah, because you're. Oh no, you're 23, turning 24. Yeah. So it was like almost 4, 3 years older than you, or something like that.
Yeah, around there.
Yeah, it's kind of cool to look back at all this stuff. I've been revealing a lot of this stuff lately. So there's been like 5 of you. Wow. 5 hearts. Can you believe it? Everybody else, they got like thousands and everything like that. But me, it's like, I appreciate every single one of them. You know what I mean? When you only have a few, it's just like, it's like, you know who laid them out in the whole 9. It's just like, you know, yeah. It's just the way
I'm also live. It's on the waiting screen, but I am live.
Are you? No way. Okay, cool. I have to come over there. That's all there is to it. Okay, hang on a second. Let me just. Okay, so. Oh, I know why. I gotta actually go to Discord. Okay. Okay, I'm jumping in there.
I'm just quickly doing some finalizing, then I'll switch over to the actual main thingy. You know what I mean?
Yes. There we go. I am here, and I think I'm on it. Yes, I am. Fuck yeah, cool.
Oh yeah.
I see commercials.
Just wait. Just watch this through them. I'm not gonna start until they're done.
Okay.
Yeah, just let me know when they're done, and I'll get started. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's pretty cool. I'm so happy I got the chance to create that. It's so cool to listen back at this.
I know, it's great. It's so cool.
I haven't heard this in a while.
Really?
Yeah, it's been so long.
It doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it's been so long. Well, that's just me, though.
Yeah, I mean, I've been listening to... Yeah, it's so trippy to hear this. It works, yeah. It works. I'm all
Wait, the accent?
Yeah. What's that?
Okay, I'll just make sure the ads were done. I'm gonna start the actual stream now.
Okay.
Okay.
Go for it.
So fucking back. Hell yeah. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Hello. Oh shit, my bad. Okay, there we go. Hello. I was gonna say YouTube, but I mean, I guess YouTube works in this case. Kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, chat. Hello, YouTube. Hello, anyone who's watching. I am here with Marc.
Yay!
And yes, yay! We're gonna be fucking just yapping. We're gonna be yapping about anything and everything.
Yes,
while I grind on Cobblemon because my friend finally managed to start up a server. So I'll be playing. Woo, yippee!
Did I just create a bunch of delay?
No.
Or I was like, oh, for me it was, yeah, because I have the I had the audio up on your stream coming through, so I was like hearing myself back. There we go. Okay, so
yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Look at the water. This is Minecraft, right?
Yes, I have shaders, so it looks a little more fancy.
Oh my god, that water looks beautiful. For Minecraft, and the contrast looks amazing between
Definitely,
the two.
I love it. Columbine time? You're right, Soul. It is Columbine time.
What's it look like under the water?
Under the water? Let's take a look-see.
Okay.
Ouch, I fell.
I'm a game dev, you guys, so it's like this kind of shit just rocks my world. Oh, does that ever look nice? Oh, dude. That is cool.
I'm gonna drown. Okay, there we go.
What a difference.
Get there. I know, like, it's crazy what the community from Minecraft does, just for the love of the game, literally.
Is that it's community?
Because they can. Yeah, no, this is everything like the Pokemon, the shading, like the highlighting and shading, the shadows, that's all done by the community.
Really? Man. Yeah. How do they even go about doing it?
I don't know. I've always been curious about that, honestly, because like modding for a game like this, I can't imagine it's easy, unless it is. But like, it's definitely something to think about.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
because like I know there's 3D modeling and animation, like that's in of itself one thing, but then actually programming the things to do stuff like specifically in Minecraft,
like creating mechanics for it. Right. So there must be some sort of a world editor or something. Like there's got to be
I have no idea.
Huh. That's it.
But it's definitely like it's interesting. That's for sure. It's interesting.
I'm gonna take a quick peek and find out. Okay. We're gonna.
Yes, you do your thing
right away. How do I mod Minecraft? What software do I use? Alright, see what Google says. To mod Minecraft, use a mod manager like the CurseForge desktop
app. That's to actually play it, but how do you make it?
Or mod
CurseForge is what you use to play the mods itself.
To mod it, okay. Download Mod Manager, get a standalone installer from the CurseForge desktop app or mod.
Oh, there's water, okay. Holy shit. I almost died.
Break.
Not almost.
It's just thrown as a commercial break.
Already? Oh, jeez. Well, people that are, like, subscribed, they won't see it, so...
Oh, you have to be subscribed. Oh,
yeah,
that's trippy.
But it's a... Actually, if you're signed up for, are you signed... Oh, fuck, I can't talk.
Not yet,
are you signed in on Twitch?
Not
yet. Because I can give you VIP.
I should be. I should like literally log in or make an account and stuff like that. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, because if you do that, I can give you VIP, and I'm pretty sure that'll I think it'll get rid of the ads for you. I think.
Really?
I don't remember. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I know it sucks. Like you gave me that awesome gift, and I have not been able to fucking
play it. No worries. Life takes over. I understand.
No, that's not why. It was technical issues. Remember?
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, that's the only reason. Yeah, you remember, right?
Yep, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just like so sad. I was like, "Oh, you gotta be kidding me!" Like after getting a gift like that, it's just like not being able to.
It's not your fault. Like I understand. I'm not mad. I get it.
Okay,
it's
good.
Okay.
Thank you. I felt so guilty. I was just like, damn it.
Don't worry. It's completely different if you're purposefully avoiding it versus like you were literally unable because of circumstances out of your control.
I'm so glad.
Like that's how I see it, you know.
Oh, that's good. Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it says there's another thing, not just CurseForge, but Modrinth.
Those are just to play the mods itself. That's not how you make the mods.
Add mods. Okay, how do I mod? Oh, you're right. How do I create mods? Create a mod for Minecraft. There we go. I worded it wrong. To create a Minecraft mod, you can either use a beginner-friendly no-code software like mCreator, or code it yourself in Java using an integrated development environment like IntelliJ IDEA alongside the Forge or Fabric mod loaders. Okay, and here is a video of how to make a Minecraft mod without coding easily. So there we go. That's how they're doing it. There are 3 different things here.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Then you know what? Maybe that'll be something I try to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Hey, wait. Coward says they even have communities for ancient versions of the game. My buddy.
That's true.
They do, eh? He says my
yeah,
buddy.
for like the older versions. Yeah.
Really? He says my buddy runs a server for a version made in 2011, beta 173. Yeah,
hell yeah.
There are people that do have servers, like Minecraft servers they create themselves too, eh?
Yes, this is correct. Mine also. Okay, then no worries, Soul. No worries. I understand. What movie are you gonna go see? Sorry, there's someone in chat.
Oh, no way.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. You've got a chat going on over here.
Yeah. Yeah, let me know what you're gonna go see, Soul. I'm gonna take a hunch and say the back rooms. Something about circus being digital. My bad. Okay.
Which one? Circus being digital?
Amazing Digital Circus, I think it's called.
I want to see. There's a couple movies I want to see. Now that you mentioned it, the back rooms, yes. Ding ding.
Yeah, I've heard the back rooms is I've heard very mixed reviews, like
Have
very
you?
very mixed. Yeah, like I've heard a bunch of people saying it's really good, and then a bunch of people saying like it's boring.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't know what to believe. I haven't seen it for myself, so I can't really say.
Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out. All right, sorry about yawning. Oh my god. You know what I really am curious about, but I've been warned against watching it by someone who used to be a witch that isn't now, is Obsession. Obsession?
Obsession? I've heard about that. I've heard about Obsession, but I don't remember what it's about for the life of me.
Love spell. It's about someone doing a love spell on a girl, and then everything goes awry. Like everything goes absolutely crazy.
That one. Okay, okay.
I've had love spells done on me before by a girlfriend that I had, which was the only reason I was with her. And you'll know when you've had a love spell done on you because you're obsessed, extremely obsessed with them. That you can't stop thinking about them. They're in your mind. They're in your brain all the time, and your attraction is lustful.
Oh, yeah, it's different. There's a huge difference between love and lust. Sorry, continue.
Yes, it's true. And the love spell wears off, and after a short period of time, and once it wears off, you're irritated. You don't know why you're there. You don't understand what's going on, and the person has to do it again. And so this person that I was with for years just kept renewing the love spell over and over and over again. And I was in turmoil. That whole relationship was horrible. Yeah, it was terrible, yeah. But I mean, so this...
Sorry, I'm trying to parkour. Sorry, continue.
No, it's okay. It's completely demonic. And this girl that used to be a witch for 14 years used to do these love spells for people and many spells. And once she saw the movie, she was mortified. Like the whole thing really,
Really put a perspective on it.
It really hurt her, yeah. It was something that she wished she never watched in that, eh? Like when I say she used to be a witch and she's not anymore, like she's a straight up Christian now. Like full on, Yeah, so I mean, it really bothered her. So she, it says don't watch it. Yeah, but I am
Well,
still
it's also good
curious.
that like it's also good to like know that it shows that you've grown if you look back at your actions and like think, oh God, why did I do that? You know,
Oh
it shows
yeah,
you've changed, you've grown and changed as a person, and that's good. That's good.
it is perspective. It is a good. I'd say, I don't know. I think it did more harm than good for her.
Mm.
It was probably better if she didn't because, she's
Yeah.
already repented and she's been forgiven of her sins. And so looking at it was traumatizing and it even brought back a
Hmm.
lot of, it opened her up for more demonic attacks to come in at her.
I didn't even consider that part. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it does, and that's why she uses like don't watch it because it'll open doors. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
it's just like, yeah, she's right about that. But I really am so super curious about it, like big
Mhm.
time. Yeah, and it's like and to me too. It's like there's this girl on Instagram. Um, she's called Apple Kitty or something. Apple Kitty
Mhm.
is a crazy name. And her whole stick, I'm actually looking at it right now. Her whole stick is the crazy obsessed ex-girlfriend who stalks you and
Oh, jeez.
yeah, and the whole nine. Yeah, yeah. And it's great. It's absolutely hilarious. Like I get a kick out of the whole thing. There's nobody else doing that whole thing, at all.
Mhm.
And so like I've kind of befriended her a little bit. Um, and I kind of encourage her to continue doing what she's doing because it's very entertaining, it's very unique, and all that. And it is strangely, the girl that was doing these love spells on me, now that I'm broken up with her, it's almost like it's reversed. It's like she's stalking me. Well, she always was, but I mean, she literally would follow me around in her car and binoculars and the whole nine, and I think she was more tormented by it than, and obsessed than I was. You know what I mean?
Oh
But
no,
that,
I get you. I get you. Also, thank you for the throwing something at my face, Redeem. How are you this morning? I'm sorry, I haven't
oh
slept.
no.
I'm talking to Chad. Sorry, sorry. Continue.
Is it throwing something in my face? Oh shit! Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
the thing is that when you do a spell
Ow.
as a
Mm.
witch, what happens is you commission demons to go out and do a trick, to make something happen, but then they come back for payment, and what usually it is the same thing except threefold, which explains why she was so obsessed with me and obsessed with the idea of me cheating and all this stuff, and that's why she
It's a
was.
toxic mindset to have in that sort of sense, you
Mhm.
know?
Yeah, it's
Helps it.
a really bizarre experience, like for both of us it was, yeah. But now,
Mhm.
to this very day, she stalks me. Yeah, after 13 years, she stalks me.
Jeez, yeah.
But I mean, like, there's not much I can do except pray for her and forgive her because it's not her, it's what's working through her, and
It's
just
it's
under.
it's it's definitely like I don't
Mhm.
know how to explain it.
It's a demonic attack. It's something demonic working through
Yeah,
her,
yeah. That's the only way I could describe it.
Mhm.
Words are hard, but like, yeah, it
Mhm.
is what it is in the end. Like,
Oh
you
yeah.
don't, there's nothing you can really do about it. Like, it's just unfortunate, I guess, is
Yeah.
the best way to put it.
Yeah, it's her journey, it's a journey of her own, like that she's on,
Mhm.
and the only thing I can do is pray for her, and which is a big thing. It's a big deal because I can
Mhm,
loosen the
mhm.
grip. I can, God moves in the spirit realm when a warfare praying Christian prays over someone like that, and I do. It reminds me that I should do that again for her later on today, and
Mhm.
I'm gonna go hard at it and really make an effort to ask God to go and make a dent in that and loosen its grip on her.
In that, yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing is like, anytime somebody is doing any kind of spell, incantation, any kind of like curse or love spell or coup, or is plotting or scheming against me, right? Like every day, I do this where I bind it up, and I rebuke it and I burn it up in holy fire in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And what that does is it stops those demons from going back for payment, right? So she, is doing all kinds of spells because that's the way it works. And she goes to tarot card readers to use familiar spirits to come in and look in on my life. But I pray against that every day, all day long. And what that does is it wipes the slate clean for anybody that's doing these things to me. Because now the demons don't go back at them and do it threefold. So in a way, even though I'm not praying literally, for her, I'm binding up and I'm burning up all of those spells so that it doesn't go back. Any type of curse, it doesn't go back. Every time she goes, or anybody goes to a tarot card reader to look in on my life to find out what's going on, and a tarot card reader uses familiar spirits to do that, anytime that's happening, the only thing that they're getting back is nothing. So when she goes to see the tarot card reader 3 or 4 days later, the tarot card reader is like embarrassed, like, I'm sorry, I see nothing, right? Because I'm literally binding up those familiar spirits, and I'm breaking every eye.
I caught something.
What's that?
Sorry, I was playing my game. Continue.
Oh yeah, it's like I'm anybody that's listening, I'm a warfare praying Christian, right? That's just the way it is. So if you're wondering, it's like I bind up those familiar spirits. I break every eye, deafen every ear. Any altar with my name or likeness on it, and every scribe, every crystal ball, every deck of tarot cards, I bind it up, I rebuke it, I burn it up in holy fire in the face of whoever is using those things, and I sent it off. I send all this off into the desert to not find its way back, right? And this protects anyone that is doing this kind of thing against me. It's like I'm literally wiping the slate clean. I'm eliminating everything coming back at them for payment. So it's like, even though I'm not doing it for that person's name, it's still hitting, it's still, keeping from all this stuff hitting them, eh? So, in a way, it's a good thing. It really is a good thing. I got somebody in my chat, my friend Coward, saying, I'm ready for movies to go back to being pretentious. Are you? You just don't want it to be real anymore. Yeah, no kidding. It's getting scary.
That's a vibe.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Movies used to be for like escape, Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's true, and now it's like hitting. It's like actually opening doors.
It's hitting too close to home to the point it's like, oh, okay. Like,
yeah.
I thought I was gonna have a good time, not think about my own life. Like, come on.
No shit, eh? Or opening doors to demonic attacks. It's like, people are trying. You got directors that are trying to make the most intense movie, they want to be looked at as a director that goes, oh my god, I saw that movie, it's so intense. It's like for instance, like the person that created Midsummer.
Oh, Midsummer. Yeah.
Right? Now, how do you feel about that director? It's like, whoa, right? That's what people are going for, because otherwise it's like we're just going.
How are you going to get like the recognition? That's the word. How are you going to get the recognition?
Yeah. Otherwise, we're like, oh, that was corny, or that was stupid, and nobody wants that. They want to be that that director.
They want to be like, oh shit, that guy. Yeah, I know that guy. He makes this movie. Yeah. Like,
yeah.
You want to be known for something.
Yeah, or Hereditary.
Oh, yep.
Right? Or it's like that feeling of, oh, that was good. Because it's a trip, right? But the thing is that opens doors. And it sort of, this is what it does, is it terrorizes the mind. It terrorizes your brain afterwards. It's what's the other, there's another word for it, not terrorizes, but
haunts.
Yeah, it haunts and disturbs and there was another word, I can't remember what it was, but yeah, it's like, and that alone will open the door for Satan to come in and just torment. It torments the mind. All those memories of Hereditary. It does mine. If I think about it, I can remember all those scenes, and it torments my mind in a certain way, and that's exactly what, you know, a demonic attack is like, because it's a war for the mind, right? It really is. Oh boy, it's almost 7 o'clock. Another hour, and I can go get munchies.
Really? Time flew by. What the hell?
I know. I'm stoked. I am totally.
It felt like it was like, okay, holy shit. No, that feels so weird. It felt like it was 5 2 minutes ago.
I know. Well, dude, you gotta understand something. Time is sped up since
time. What the fuck is the term? Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, that and okay, it is like written that and Coward can back me up on this, like, because it's biblical, that in the end days time will be speeding up. And if I look back at, you know, because I'm 55, you guys, so I was born in 1970, and I remember counting the seconds. We were taught that when you count seconds, it's like this: 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Oh, I remember that too.
That's Mississippi. Yeah. Or 1,000, 2 1,000. Try and do that now. Try and do that now, and you will see the seconds go by way faster than that. And it's true. Yeah. And like my buddy Diljan was saying, how is that even possible? I'm like, well, think about it. If you're in space, you will age differently than you would than the people that are on Earth. Yeah, because time is a dimension, and it's subject to the elements in that way, and so time will speed up, and that's why like an hour back in the day, compared to an hour now. An hour now is like 20 minutes back then. So an hour back then would be like 4 hours now.
Oh, yeah.
Almost, or 3 hours. Yeah.
Roughly that general ballpark, that's the word.
Yes, that would be the experience. Like, I remember an hour being a very long experience. It was like almost excruciating. School was excruciating. A full class was terrible experience. Yeah, an hour would just creep. Even if you're having fun, it was like a whole day's of an experience. Yeah. Now,
oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, now it's just like divert your attention for a little while, look back, and that hour is gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Absolutely. Like, I'm watching the seconds going by right now, and then let me try doing the regular count along with it. Like, let me try and catch up with it. 2, 3, 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 2. Now let's do Mississippi. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. That's how fast the seconds are going right now. And the way we did it was 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, or 1 1,000, 2 1,000. I see 5 seconds go by. 5 seconds go by when I go 1,000, 2, about 4 or 5 seconds go by nowadays. Yeah, fucking wild. Even just to try that right now blows my mind.
It gives you whiplash, yeah.
Whiplash, what a great way to say it. It totally does. Yeah, it totally does. I feel whiplash, yeah. 100%.
Yeah, I love using that term. It's just like it gives off so much like emotion that like you just can't describe with any other word besides whiplash. That's how I see it anyway.
Yeah, it's true. I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna use that more. Coward says, I can't recall what you're talking about, time speeding up. Maybe Matthew 24. Try and find it, Coward. If you can find it, that would be great, because I would love to like recite that out for the people that are listening, just so they know, what we're talking about. Yeah, for sure. Because yeah, this is wild. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it blows my freaking mind right now. I'm having so much fun. I'm so glad that. Yeah, I'm so glad to talk to you again. I haven't talked to you in so long, and to be able to like.
Yeah, it feels like it's. How long is it?
Been a month or more. It feels
around
like.
There, yeah.
Since my Discord got hit, that's how long it's been. Yeah. That guy, I've left his profile on. I've actually went in and filled in his profile for him on my website since my website changed. Yeah, I went and put his profile picture on there. I put his YouTube channel and the links. Just as a nice guy, right? It's just like, I'm trying to be like. Here's the thing: he had the Pharisees demon that was influencing him to come in and try and make me look like I was someone horrible, right? But it's not him. It's what was working through him. Even when he attacked my Discord, it's not him. It's something working through him.
It is what it is, yeah. Like,
yeah, I forgive him. Slate clean, I did. It's like
shit happens, and like you just eventually you deal with it and you move on, right?
Yeah, it's like, you gotta forgive your enemies. Like more than anybody, you gotta pray for your enemies, because you want to get the devil to loosen its grip on them. Because once you loosen its grip on your enemies stop being your enemies. They just stop doing horrible things, because it's demons working through them, right? So it's like, yeah, I cover him in the blood of Christ. I put a hedge of holy fire around him. I go through all the things, loosen up all the witchcraft done on him. Anything. I get rid of all that. And then they start having a great life. They start feeling better. I asked Lord to give them a sound mind, to capture take captive of their thoughts, to silence any voice that comes into their mind except for Christ's, right? All these things give them a good time. Yeah, all these things fix their lives for them, right? And then they just stop attacking you, because nothing's working through them to attack you. Nothing is telling them to do it. Nothing is making them think about you in a negative light, that they have to change, you and the things that you're doing and make your life get derailed. It's just magic, almost, it feels like to them, Yeah,
that's one way to put it, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, pray for your enemies first. Yeah, and then, pray to have your loved ones protected, yeah. Yeah, I like the whole thing of, Lord, give my loved ones, an army of angels. What is it? Loose and unleashed. Right? Like viciously, loose and unleashed to protect them. And so that means war against the enemy. That means like look out. That means unleashed, off the hook. Like allow these angels to let them have it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that just feels good to even say. It's just like, woo! I declare victory.
It kind of gives you well, I'm trying to think of the words. I'm still like, I should probably eat.
Eat some cashews for me. Have a handful of that. Oh yeah, my God.
I forget what I was gonna say. I forget what I was gonna say. That's gonna annoy me. Should.
I threw you off.
No, it's not you. It's not you. Even before that, I got sidetracked.
Did you? Well, you're trying to play at the same time as watch your chat and then think about how to respond to the things I'm saying. It's just like, yeah, it's gonna be kind of like a little iffy.
A little much, but like you know, I have ADHD, so like I feel like having this much like going on at the same time, it's exactly it's good because like my brain works overtime. It feels like even though I'm medicated, like I still need that stimulation.
So it's like more stimulation, the better for you.
But like not too much. Like there's just like the right amount, you know.
So, but if you don't, then it's just hell.
Yeah, kind of. Like if it's too little, my mind wanders off, and I can't get it back. Basically, you know.
Oh, that's what. So, tell me what is.
But if I have too much stimulation, right? If I have too much, then I just can't focus. I can't do anything. Like there's too much going on. I can't focus on one thing, and I just kind of stand there, you know.
Just stuck. It's just like
exactly stuck. That's the best way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah, like shut down. Like everything just shuts down. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense because that would make a lot of sense. I've been overwhelmed like that before too, where it's like, because here's the thing is like, if there's enough stress on a person, a person's mind and body will shut down. It'll just shrunk. You can't talk, you can't say shit, you can't respond. It's just like the whole thing goes offline. You can hear it. Yeah, you can hear, but you just can't use the body.
You just can't
anymore.
process it,
Yeah. Oh, Coward says it's an interesting thought though, like what we were talking about, heaven being devoid of beyond space, but abundant with time. Shit. What's that?
I got knocked out of my battle. Sorry.
Oh no. Soulfire says food delivery.
Redeem. Yes, there's a little redeem on my what the fuck is it called? You can redeem a reward. It'll throw like a thing at my face. Hang on, let me see if I can do it from here. Yeah, like that. Really? Like what just happened just now.
Oh no way. Oh, I just seen it. Oh, that's cute. Twitch is cool.
I love it.
Twitch is really cool. I tried to use Restream the other day because I made a Kick account and Restream screwed my shit up to the point where I was like, I wasted 3 hours with their chatbot while I was streaming, and I ended up just shutting down Restream, shutting down my stream, and restarting it. And I got on there, and I couldn't come back from it. Even though I was live, I just was so angry. I could not be myself. Yeah, I did an hour, and I was like, I can't even think straight, and I finally cut it. But it was just like, what a liability. Yeah, it's just like totally. I would like to stream to more than one place at a time. I like the idea. I would probably do Rumble, I would do Kick, I would do Twitch, I would just let her rip, and YouTube. But it's got to be a good.
Yeah.
Like, I like the idea of streaming just to YouTube because it gives me so much control over the YouTube stream. Yeah, but I mean, it's like that's all.
There's only so many people that will see it on just YouTube.
Right? Yeah, exactly. It's like I should be streaming other places too. I really should be, but I'm just not doing it. What is it that my OBS is saying? Why does it say I've got 2 messages? There's no messages on OBS. What does that mean? Maybe it's just
maybe?
something weird. maybe I dropped frames, or maybe that's twice that it disconnected and came back. Maybe it's something like that. I am streaming still, right? Let me just look over here real quick. Yeah, I'm streaming still. Huh.
It's just OBS being weird for fun.
Oh shit. Coward says, how am I going to find it when I have no idea? Oh, we're talking about time speeding up biblical. The interesting thought, that was about time, but abundant with no time. Yeah, I remember we were talking about it. And then Coward says, with how often you stream, it might be manageable to just switch between whatever your two best platforms are. Yeah, maybe, eh?
Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah,
that could be. I really like how you've got your Twitch setup, where you've got an overlay, and then you've got your game within the overlay. How do you do that?
Hell
It's
yeah.
just something that Twitch offers.
It's just a transparent PNG. Like I have the overlay is made, but where the game is just transparent pixels. So then I can just plop the game under the PNG, and it looks like it's in there.
Oh, I know what you mean. Okay, so your avatar. Did you make that avatar?
Design. Someone did like the art, the animations, all the tracking. Because like, I'm pretty sure I've told you, but I don't remember. My webcam is technically on, but it doesn't show my face. Instead, it's tracking my face and showing this character moving to my face.
Oh, so it is doing that. So it's just tracking your face?
Yep, exactly, without showing my real face.
That is cool. So in other words, okay, so you created the actual look of it. They created
the design, but like someone else did the art and the animations, the programming behind the animation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The avatar.
Because that was something that I was trying to do at one point with I had forgotten about that with Blender. It's like like, because you can do an armature. You can do an armature is basically a skeletal system that you can do a thing called weight painting, and it's so so you could paint the section. It's like this: you pick the bone.
How heavy it is,
so it would be like this. It's like you make a skeleton, and then you move the skeleton so that it lines up with a 3D model. So somebody had to have taken your artwork and made a 3D model out of it. And so it's like
it's not shell. 3D actually. Fun fact. No. It's not. There's a different program. The program itself is called Live 2D.
Really?
And it's all 2D. Yeah.
Live 2D. Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up and see if it's something I can play with and have some fun with too. Yeah, I want to try that. But I mean, what I was looking at was like to explain what I was doing, because it's the only thing that I know about this is only the 3D one. You would move the skeleton into the 3D shell, and then you would pick one bone at a time. So for an example, you would pick the forearm bone, and then you would paint the forearm model with a paintbrush, and then that would tell the bone that when you move the bone, it would the forearm of the 3D model will move with it, and you do all the bones and all the parts of the 3D model. Now the reason you would paint it is so that when you get to the border of each of those areas, you could sort of keep adjusting and painting until everything would move properly. Yeah, it's a way of like choosing like the smallest amount of it, right? But once you had that, then you could use a camera to track you, and it would yeah, you could create a whole thing where you can move the body. The face would be quite similar too, where there's bones that would move the eyeballs and the mouth and the tongue and all the different things like that too. And it was a whole system, and I was trying really hard to get that to work so that way I could do real-time animations and then take that data.
I believe you need to use Unity for part of it, I think.
Yeah, it was like Blender to create the animations. Then what I wanted to do is take those animations and apply it to the characters that I was going to use in the game. So that way, so that way I could do a storytelling thing. I could do cut scenes the way I wanted it. And it was so hard, I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, and it ended up burning me out. But that's what that was about. So the 2D live it's called?
Yeah, it's called Live 2D. Yeah, Live 2D.
To create that in 2D, it sounds a lot different, but sort of
very
similar.
different. Like you look up tutorials on YouTube, it's its own thing entirely, whole new ballpark. I don't think even you would know how to do it without like.
Oh God, I wouldn't know, because I barely knew what I was doing. Like what I explained to you, I wasn't successfully able to do. But that's what I learned. That's sort of the best way I could describe it, is what that looks like in Blender so far anyways. Yeah, but it's just coming from somebody that wasn't able to successfully finish the job. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I get it.
It sounds hard, man. That sounds very difficult.
Definitely. Yeah.
But that looks great though. So
I know. I love it.
Do something very specific with your face. Tell me what you're going to do, and then do the expressions. I see a smile.
Yeah, no, like I said, it tracks my face really fucking well. But I do need to get a new webcam because this one's starting to like die out.
Is it really?
It's well, kind of. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It'll sometimes just freeze. Like the webcam itself will just freeze, and then it's really fucking annoying.
Do you ever Do you ever have to take eyeliner and make little tracking dots in your face for the camera?
No, thankfully not. No, it doesn't. It can do all that by itself.
Really?
I do not need to do that. Yeah.
And it's wow, that is cool, because I thought, okay, when I was doing the thing, one of the things that stopped me from finishing is I needed an iPhone, because the iPhone
the AR tracking or whatever.
Exactly, I needed that in order to finish the job off. That was the one missing piece of gear that I needed so badly. So I mean, this is great software then, to be able to do this with just a webcam. Like I do
this is like a $30 webcam. Like it's not that special.
No.
So So of course it's gonna be dying out kind of soonish. But like I've had this thing for quite a while, and if it's still working just as good as when I once got it.
How long ago? How long?
I want to say 3 years, going on 4. I want to say.
Really? No way.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's really cool. I've got one from quite a few years ago too, but you've seen the cameras that I use. They're really old. They're zoom cameras.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got a Sony Nex7 that I can put different lenses on it and stuff like that.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, if I was able to if I update the firmware, I'd be able to use it as a webcam, and then it would look really nice. But it's I'm afraid to do it because I don't want to wreck it, and I don't want to. I kind of want to keep it for doing other types of like filming with and stuff like that. I just really like the way it looks. It's nice to have actual lenses, real huge lenses I could put on it. Yeah, the whole nine. But I think the batteries for sure are shot by now, and Yeah, because there's so many times I charged up the batteries thinking I was going to go out and do
Oh
a
yeah, and
photo
then just
shoot.
died. Eventually, you just wear and tear, kind of.
Yes, because it's
Fat
like...
boy overkill. Thank you for the follow. How are you this morning, dude? How was work? Sorry, I got a follower. Continue.
Where? I don't see them.
Oh,
I
no,
just see
sorry.
Soulfire.
I got a notification when someone follows, someone new follows.
Oh, a new follower. I thought they were in the chat. Right away, I looked at the chat. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh,
I'm like, how come
yeah.
I'm not getting that? No way. So you got a
Yeah,
new follower. Sick.
Yes, my friend. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we need more followers for us all. Yeah, how many followers do you have on here now?
Right now, hang on, 179.
Holy shit. No way. Dude, that is sick. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, it's worth it.
Pretty sure it's one. Yeah, I think it is. It is. Sorry, continue.
I like your streams. Yeah, I
Hell
do.
yeah, thank you.
It's nice to be on them too. It's just fun hanging out with you.
Exactly. It's just nice to hang out with friends, period, you know?
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, otherwise it's like, it's cool, but like not having, well, it's cool streaming, period, and talking to people in the chat, but it's another thing to have.
It's completely different versus like being able to talk, like not face to face per se, but like just real time. That's the way to put it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, here, Coward says, my buddy Joel is a 3D VTuber. Really? He runs...
Ooh. Yeah,
his rig runs in Unreal. And then he goes, white
really?
boy... Yeah. My computer can't handle Unreal, or else I'd play with it. I feel like crazy. Like, all I'm using for my game dev stuff is Unity. That's the only thing my computer can handle. I've got like 4 games up. Like 4 games. Like 3 just barely finished that are up there for download that I lost all the program files for. Like all the project files for. But it's there, download. And then I got a 4th one that I'm constantly updating that's done. And it's free to play. And it's like a completely free browser game to play. It's a 3D shooter. It's a lot of fun. I'm quite pleased with it, yeah. But yeah, Unreal Engine, if my computer could handle it, I'd be using it for sure, yeah. He says, Coward says, white boy about to hit the game, Devin. Y'all have a nice one. God bless. God bless you too, buddy. Yeah, so now he's gonna stream too. It's like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna too, yeah. He does, his streams are like this. It's almost like he's got this sort of elevator music in the background. Everything's
I love that.
Yeah, it's all chill, and then you just see all the work that he's doing. And every once in a while you get jarred because all of a sudden his voice comes in and he says a couple of things, and then he's gone again. It's just like, yeah, it's this weird-ish sort of a chill-ass thing. Sometimes when he's streaming, he doesn't even know I'm there. I just put it on just to relax too.
Oh yeah, no, I get you. In Twitch, I don't know if it's a YouTube term as well, but on Twitch, if you're just like listening, kind of tuning in and out and just listening, that's called lurking.
Is that what it's called? Lurking.
Yeah, that's the term. It's lurking. Yeah,
that's a great way to describe it. So yeah, I lurk around on Coward's streams. I wonder if there's any people lurking on mine. I bet you I'm streaming to 2 people right now. Yes, I have 2 people that I am streaming to. That makes me so happy.
Because usually, like, if someone's lurking, they don't chat. They'll, like I said, they'll just watch, and like they're still very valuable. In my eyes, lurkers are like, they are very valued members of my community because I still truly appreciate them even just watching and listening. Like, they don't need to communicate and interact if they don't want to, but I still love the support, you know?
Oh yeah, because they're enjoying it. Like when I...
Exactly.
Yeah. Like, for instance, if I were to think of, you know, from Craft to Christ, I watch her stuff every time she live streams, and I notice it, I jump in there. and I don't say anything. Sometimes I'll say hi, you know, like she has no idea I even exist or anything, eh? But I'll sit and I'll watch the whole thing attentively, completely lurking. Yeah, and it's like her stream is a huge deal to me. So the lurkers are really, really valuing the stream, period. With yeah, oh, absolutely, 100%. And the people that do chat with us, it's like, oh, good, there's someone to talk to, right? It's kind of yeah, it's kind of like that. But watching somebody that has a lot of engagement, it's like they're talking and they're entertaining, and I'm seeing all those chats just whipping by, and it's like, I don't know what I'd do with all that. I'd be reading it.
Like how do you keep up with it and like read specific? Yeah,
right. You'd be reading at 100 miles an hour because you want to keep up with everybody. Yeah, it's like holy shit. Yeah, makes me not want to blow up. Just for that reason.
But at the same time, but maybe there's like a way to like slow it down on your end. Maybe that makes sense.
There's like slow mode where you can slow down the chat. Yeah, and which is pretty cool actually. I've never played with it. I've never even turned it on because I haven't needed to.
Oh yeah, you don't need to. Yeah.
No. One time I had 5,000 people in my chat all at once. They were bots.
Shit.
I was botted, yeah.
You botted? That sucks.
Yeah. It didn't hurt me. Like I didn't hate it. I thought it was funny. Yeah. Yeah, it was and then I had my suspicions, so I went I went over to Instagram, and I popped into the I went to the person that I thought was view-botting me. I said, "Are you view-botting my YouTube channel right now?" And the guy was like, "No." And I go and I looked, all of a sudden it disappeared and stopped. And I was like, "Yeah, you were."
Jeez.
Yeah. He was trying to sell to me like he was like, you know, coming in saying, "I noticed you don't have a lot of engagement and that I could change that for you." And I was just like, "Oh, no thanks." And then I think he was trying to say, "Look what I can do for you." Yeah.
But like that's not the way to go about it at all.
No, that's not gonna work. No, I mean, I guess it could get the algorithm to do a thing, but still,
but like even then, it's not authentic, and it's just it rubs me the wrong way personally.
Yeah, it wasn't real, so it was like I want real people in there. I don't want to be fooled, and stuff like that. It's like this limerence sort of thing. It's like, yeah. But it was funny. I got a kick out of it. The internet is an interesting place.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
It really is. 7/14, it's coming. The store will open. Yeah. I cannot wait till the store opens. I'm going to get myself, you want to know what I'm going to buy? Do you know what I'm going to buy?
What is it?
I'm going to go get a bag. I'm going to get a huge bag. I'm going to get an extra large bag of Hawkins cheesies. Those crunchy, salty, beautiful mother effers.
Yes.
Yeah. But I'm not going to get a chocolate bar this time. I'm for sure not. I'm not going to get a pop this time. I'm going to make sure that I cut that out. And I have to make sure that I eat real food when I get back first. Yeah, otherwise it's like, I end up eating those cheesies and passing out. And that's not good for me now.
No.
I have to make myself. And it's so difficult. I'm terrible with like munchies. I cannot stop myself. Yeah.
Literally saying, I get you.
Do you get it? It's like, oh man. Like, yeah, I'm still thin, I'm in good shape, but it's because I'm trying to be careful, like I fast as much as I can. Like I've been fasting all yesterday when I got up. I ate yesterday morning, I slept, and so I didn't eat since yesterday morning. So, but I did have a handful of oats, like oatmeal,
Mhm.
and a whole
Oh, yeah.
bunch. Yeah, like I had to because I was eating so many of those hot red Thai chili peppers. I ate like about
Ooh, yeah.
fucking 25, 30 of them while I was live streaming, and it hit my stomach, and it was like,
Oh, shit.
oh, it hurt so bad. I had to like eat a bunch of dry oatmeal, and that fixed it. Yeah, so that is all I ate. Yeah, so I was fasting. So every time I eat, after that I fast for a whole bunch after that. Yeah, and you know what? I might even go for a walk after this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just go for a walk downtown.
Just enjoy it. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a vibe.
Yeah, I like doing that. Wander around, and yeah, I think I might do that. It's kind of cool out. It's nice out.
Yeah, it's only 15 degrees. Yeah.
Is it? I'm stoked. I'm going to do that even for an hour or two. You know what I mean?
Just definitely take advantage of like the weather while it's cool. Well, cooler, because holy shit, it's been so bad.
Exactly. Yeah, because it has been bad. It's true. It has been terrible.
Yeah, it's too bad. Like, ugh, disgusting.
Hey, so we were talking about going to, buddying up and going to one of those events.
Yes, those local. Yes.
Yeah. Do you know when the next one is?
I will check right now. Actually, hang on.
Really? Okay, cool. Because that'll be fun.
Let's take a look. See.
They're really nice. Like they put my live stream in the live now thing, and they were so sweet to talk to. The moderator, she was really kind person. I was like,
hell
oh yeah, I felt all like warmly invited and accepted, and like, no, you're okay, you're good. You know, it's just like, yes, they don't hate me. Yes, I'm not getting kicked out for being me. I'm being accepted. Oh, it's just a sweet feeling. Yeah, it's like good. So I'm like, that made me want to go to this event, to one of any of the events they hold, and knowing you makes me even more comfortable because I have a buddy to go to one of these with. You know.
Oh yeah, I get you. There was one in April, but like we missed that. I'm not too sure when the next. Oh wait, hang on, wait.
Oh boy.
Oh shit, never mind, we missed one.
No way.
There was a game dev meetup, but that was on May 19th. Yeah.
A game dev meetup. No way. I missed that. That would have been so sick, dude.
Fuck.
Okay, next one. Next game dev one is going to be interesting. I had no idea that they'd have one, like a game.
I didn't know either until I literally just checked. Fuck.
I thought it would all just be streamers. But
yeah, I think it's just content and gaming in general stuff like that. Yeah.
Dude, that's exciting. Oh, I'm stoked. Thank you for like getting me involved in that.
Hell yeah, I got you, dude.
Oh wow. Dude, can you believe, okay, how long, imagine, without looking at the time and thinking about the time, how long, I say it feels like we've been on here streaming and talking for 25 minutes.
Oh, no, it feels like it's not even been, like, for me, it feels like it's only been like 30. Yeah, no, I get you.
It's been...
Time fucking flies, yeah.
Well, you started at 6 o'clock, it's been an hour and 20 minutes now.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah.
God damn.
That's how fast time is sped up. That's how I feel.
That's insane. But it's so weird. I like it. I like it though. It's weird in a good way.
Yeah. I've been enjoying the hell out of this. I'm so glad we did this. Yeah. Thanks for...
Hell yeah. It's been a fat minute. Like it was overdue. It was definitely overdue, you know.
We haven't done this since, oh god, months and months ago. We had a good
I don't remember, yeah.
Yeah, we streamed on your Twitch, and then I had you completely on my YouTube. I stole you. After that, I hijacked you and made you be, yeah, you're my co-host.
stage, yeah.
Yeah, me and my co-host, we looked at a whole bunch of stuff. We talked to a bunch of people. It was like, that was a good stream. That was a while back.
Yeah, you got like 3 new subscribers that day, I think. I don't remember, but I know there was like there was definitely a spike, kind of, yeah.
We did have that.
Yeah.
Well, we streamed like for hours that day. Oh yeah, for sure. For
I lost
me,
track of the time, yeah.
oh, big time. Yeah, I almost want to go and look for that stream and put and literally put your name in the title so that way
yeah,
it's searchable and findable, and it's just like
definitely.
yeah, that would be good. Yeah,
That'd be awesome.
it should be easy to find now because what I do is I
Oh,
go in and
definitely.
I get YouTube's AI to make me up timestamps, very detailed ones. Then
Oh
I,
yeah, the fucking chapters. I think they're called chapters. Or am I going
yes.
crazy?
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just
okay.
blah blah. Yeah, YouTube.
Take your time.
I'm doing that right now. I'm like, YouTube's AI does it for me and allows me to copy and paste it right in there, and it's like I should be able to find it, no problem. Yeah, just by looking.
Definitely, yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah, let me know if you do find it. Yeah.
I will. Yeah, and I'll hook you up with it so you know. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, it'll be another homework that I have to do then. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
absolutely. I feel like I'm
That's one way
manic
to
right
put it.
now. I do. I'm not manic, but I feel like super like I'm
It's just that. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like, it's the feeling, but it's not. I don't know how to explain it, but I know what you mean.
energized.
There. Yep.
Yeah.
There, that's the word.
Yeah. Plus, I'm like looking forward to munchies. I'm looking forward to going for a walk. So I feel like super stimulated, I'd say, and sort of yeah, just excited about what's coming. Yeah, isn't that weird? Yeah. The Soulfire says it's been like 3
It's been
days.
3 days. That was the last time I streamed. Last time me and Mark streamed, that was different.
Yeah, that was
That was like
long time ago. A few months ago, for sure. I gotta get some more water here. Water needs to
take your
happen.
time.
Yeah, I think I'll run the water. Hopefully, it's not gonna be super loud and noisy.
I hear literally nothing. You're good.
Really?
You can do it
Okay,
right now.
good, good. That is a good thing. Yeah. To me right now, it's just fucking loud. The water.
Nope, not here.
No?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Okay, here we go. Yes, the Lord will bless it.
Ooh, you know what I could go for? Like a Subway, but with chocolate milk on the side.
Oh my
Ooh.
god, that sounds amazing.
Like I got the chocolate milk here, but no Subway. But when do they even open?
What's your favorite Subway stuff?
My go-to is just the white cheese, ham, and some mayonnaise.
Oh man.
It's so basic, but like it's so good. It gets the job done, you know.
That sounds good. Do you get like
Oh,
super huge one and eat half one day and eat the half later? Or?
Yes, I do my best to do that. Sometimes I do it all in one sitting, which is like, oops. But like, I do my best to like spare it out. One, yeah, no. I usually get the foot long. Do my best to like savor it.
I know what you mean, dude. Pre-posterone got me on. Like I haven't done it in a long time, but actually, I wonder if I should for the heck of it. Nah, but basically, it was like it was an overeating session. But the idea was,
God, yeah.
yeah, the idea was it was like, okay, this is, I know it's bad, but it was like the kind of thing where I would go and I would get a loaf of bread and a small thing of bologna, just enough to make up a whole loaf of bread of bologna sandwiches with a little bit of cheese. Like I get a small thing of sliced cheese and I make the whole loaf and I would shove it back in the bag, right? So a whole loaf, imagine, of bologna and cheese sandwiches, and then a bottle of what's it called, Diet Pepsi. It's very specific because like the people that do like the competitive eating, and they go and they do these challenges. Yeah, it was that type of thing. The idea is that they would use the Diet Pepsi to cause a reaction that moves the food through their system, almost like it's almost like Drano. It just moves it through, like it goes through you so fast that your body doesn't have a chance to absorb all of it. And it was difficult, but I mean, I did it like 4 times in a row. I was so bad. It was so interesting. I would sit there and I would eat the entire loaf of bologna and cheese sandwiches and drink like one of these Diet Pepsis, and it would fire it out of me by the next day. Yeah, and I'd feel stuffed. I'd feel horrible, but I wanted to try the experience to see how that worked.
Just to at least say,
yeah, to say that I tried something that was like an eating challenge of my own. Yeah, and it was enjoyable. It was different. It was the first time I had done anything like that. There's no way that I'd be able to do an actual eating challenge in a restaurant. I couldn't handle that. But it gave me.
No, there's no way.
Yeah, right. It's just huge amounts of food, and these guys stretch their stomachs and they do weird shit to try to do it. But this way, I was able to have the experience at home and to have the same effects and to see the body react to it in the same way. I didn't gain a bunch of weight, nothing, because I ate so much that the body didn't have a chance to do anything with it. Yeah. Yeah, it just sort of went into shock and digested kind of, and then got rid of it.
It was like,
Yeah, it was a weird experience. It forced the body to do something strange. Yeah, but so that was an overeating thing to try it out. But it wasn't. It was just a strange experience. But yeah, as far as like when I get munchies, I usually don't get too. Like I get small amounts because. Otherwise, I want to eat lots of it.
Oh, no, 100%. I get you. Yeah.
Yeah. With Subway, I used to love Subway too. Yeah. I liked all of it. But it's like I actually have allergies to certain grains. Sure. Yeah, certain grains and stuff like that. I go into anaphylactic shock, and then it's like hospital, and it's terrible. So I stay away from Subway now.
Unfortunately,
yeah, because they have all kinds of different bread there, whole grain, multi-grain. I got put in the hospital by multi-grain over and over again. Yeah, yeah, it was bad. So I stay away from it now. But I'm.
Or he said, "Hi, yo, what's up? Hey, dude, how are you?" Sorry, chat.
No, it's good. Like, don't feel sorry. Get in there. Yeah, say hi to your
I just feel bad for cutting you off.
Never.
Sorry, hello, hi.
Never feel bad. Get in there and say hi. Maury, was it Sinus?
Yeah, I say Sinus, yeah. I might be butchering it.
No, I hope not either. I'm like that too. It's like always hard to figure out everybody's names. Maury, how's it going? Yes, I am co-hosting with your girl right now. Yeah.
Me. Oh shit. Oh, what shit? Actually, now you got it right. Let's go. Let's go.
That's awesome.
First try. Let's go.
Just like that. I still haven't adopted that phrase. Let's go.
Oh yeah. No, I don't know. I don't even know how long I've been using that phrase.
Was it weird?
I don't even know when I picked it up.
Was it weird, like trying to work that in to your vocabulary to make it?
No, it just sort of happened.
It did it comfortably, really, eh?
Yeah, no, it just sort of freaking happened. Like I was like, I don't even know. I can't even describe it because it just naturally happened. Yeah.
The first time I heard somebody say that was one of the FPV drone pilots I used to follow. There was just this little Asian guy, and he had just pulled off the perfect drone trick, like, and it was a tough one.
Oh,
and when he nailed it, he was just like, him and the other guys he was with, they were cheering, and like they actually like jumping around, and he was screaming, "Let's go!" And just like, that's a different thing to say, and he was saying it relentlessly. Maury Sinis says, "I'm just chilling at the moment. I've been resting for the past few days after doing non-stop St. Jude stuff." What's that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. Hopefully you've been chilling. Like it's not been too stressful. But definitely take the time to rest. That's important. Yeah.
What's St. Jude stuff?
That sounds so familiar, and that's going to annoy me. Yeah, could you like give us a refresher? Because that does sound familiar.
I wonder if it's like homework, or I'm guessing. I can only speculate right now.
Yeah, we gotta speculate.
Yeah, it's always like that. It's like I sit and I try to decode it.
Oh, it's not stressful, Sherry. You go first. You say it.
Okay. Maury says, "Oh no, it's not stressful. It's charity fundraising." Oh no way! LOL.
Oh.
They're a research hospital. Oh, that's why St. Jude.
Now I remember. That's why I recognize it. Yes. Okay. Now I remember.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
That's really cool. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I
hope that went well. Hell yeah.
Yeah, our chats are so special to us because we remember the people that come in. I just been overclock mode for like the past 2 weeks with that stuff, so needed to cool down period. Oh yeah, no way.
Oh, that's so fair. That's fair. Definitely kick up your feet, relax. You need to just get a drink, get some chalky milk.
And stop thinking about it and that. I won't have anything like that till TFFC now.
Yeah, that's my memory's so bad. That's in August, right?
What is TFFC?
Because I remember. It's a fundraiser. It's for. Okay, how do I explain it?
Yep.
There's a specific game called Toontown, and a bunch of streamers will gather together and play Toontown and raise money for charity.
Oh, no way.
It's called Toonfest for charity. So, yeah, self-explanatory. Like I just said, we play Toontown. We'll raise money for children's hospitals or whatever charity. We words.
Really?
We'll raise money for charity. Yes, and all funds that we receive during that time will go straight to the charity. Or you can donate to the charity directly yourself. Yeah.
That ever cool. This is how we indoctrinate. Convince people to play Toontown. No way. That's how you do it. Toontown is a good game?
Yes, don't even get me started. Well, too late, you got me started.
Got me started.
So, okay, let me give you some context.
Okay.
Fucking 2003, Disney makes an MMO. It's called Toontown. It's a bunch of cartoon animals trying to defeat the corporate cogs, corporate robots known as cogs.
No way.
And fast forward 10 years later, 2013, Disney gives it the can because it's not making them enough money. Fast forward about 3 or 4 years, diehard fans bring back the game, and it's better than ever it was before.
No way.
And it's very fucking ironic that like Disney made a game about taking down corporate robots, and it's like, it's really fucking ironic in that sense,
No kidding. It's like The Simpsons, eh? Just freaking knowing this. What mod pack are you using? Might try getting back
Cobbleverse.
into Minecraft.
I will send it to you.
Oh yeah.
I'll send it to you. So yeah.
Maury says it's furry socialists versus the capitalist machine, where the furries are the good guys, and it's originally made by Megacorp till they abandon it, and now fans run it, and it's free, kind of like Club Penguin and other games like Fusion Fall and Lego Universe. Oh, that sounds really cool. So that's exactly the thing that you're talking about. More context. Yeah, right? Like all those, but the fan projects are actually popular and long-lasting. Really, eh? Yeah.
That's one way to put it, yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. Hey, I can type in there too. Oh no, I probably can't. I'd have to log in.
Unless you're signed in, you gotta sign in, yeah.
So I can
give you a...
So I need to make an account though. And if I make an account, then that would be the account that I would use if I decided to stream?
Yes, correct. Correct, yes.
So then I should probably think about what I'm going to make, how I make my account. I shouldn't just jump on it, I think. Or else I'd be like...
You can, it's really customizable, so I wouldn't stress too much.
Really?
In my opinion. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Oh, I want to stream to everywhere so badly.
Yeah.
I do, yeah. Oh man.
Can you tell me Rewritten has existed longer than the original game at this point? Yeah, literally. Literally.
So 7:37, 38.
Oh shit.
We're getting there. We're getting close. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
I may not like take off and write it. Let's go. You're gonna get me saying it now. Let's
You're
go.
welcome.
Oh man. Let's see here. How long have I been streaming for? It has been 7 hours and 15 minutes. Yes.
Oh shit. Let's go.
That's good. I know, that's what I wanted. I wanted to hit at least 7 hours tonight. Today. Yeah, for sure. And then so it'll be like, by the time it gets there, it'll be it'll almost be 7.5 hours that we'll have streamed for. So that's cool, yeah. Yeah. I want to do like a marathon soon. I want to try that. I'd have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you down?
Fuck, like, let me know when, and I will plan accordingly.
Yeah?
Like, literally just let me know when, and I'll plan accordingly. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, we'll have to figure out what we're gonna do to make that work. God, this mod looks so pretty. I just love that.
I know, I love it.
The water and the sunrise or sunset. Whichever one that is.
It is setting, I believe.
Sun setting? Yeah, that's beautiful. It's like, it's like having... I had made a game that has a... what do you call it? I think it's called a procedural sky, where basically it's like a daytime night cycle. I created a game with a day-night cycle, and basically it's like you could see the shadows change, the angle of the sun and all that. But boy, oh boy, was it hard on the engine, because it was like, because you had a real-time shadows, real-time lighting, all constantly turning and changing with the environment. And then when it became dark, I'd have street lights that would come on, and it was just like, it was so hard on the engine, but I did it anyways, and I was able to trick it. Yeah, I was able to trick it to do the thing that I wanted it to do. It was a feat. Yes, it was. I'd like to try and do it again in Unity. I think after... I may start a new project again and try and achieve that another time. One more time, and just do it right. But I've been having a lot
Figure it all out.
Yeah, But I've been having a lot of fun building that one. You know what? I wouldn't mind. Would you allow me to plug that game?
Which game? Huh?
That one that I made. The
yeah. Go ahead. Yes.
Really? Okay. Here, let me go and get the link. And
yeah, I will paste it into the chat. Just send it over on the thing. Yeah.
Okay, here, I'm gonna go over here and get it. This is exciting. Yeah, because I mean,
send
it's
it over
free.
in DMs, and I will send it over.
Okay, this is fun. Yeah, because it's totally free. You don't have to download anything. It's completely browser based. And let me just copy the link, and now I can do that. I'll go into Discord, and I'm going to put it into yours. Paste. There we go. It's called Zip Zap. There you go. It's there now.
Okay, give me a second. I will throw it onto the chat in a moment.
And basically,
opened it. There we go. Okay.
Now, to let you guys know, it's basically, if you ever seen Tron, it's got that really weird sort of wireframe glowing effect to it. It's basically the whole game is it's nuts out, just shooting. It's just a simple game loop, 3D, where the purpose of the game is to shoot and kill all the robots and get through to the end of the map, and then it loads the next level, and the next level it's the same thing, wash, rinse, and repeat. Shoot, kill robots, get weapons, get health, and try and get to the end of the level. The levels are crazy. The levels have all these weird moving sort of parts to them where you have to navigate yourself through and not die, and it's hard. It's hard. It's completely full of action. The whole thing is just action. There's no storyline. It's just fighting and killing. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, and free. You don't have to install nothing. The frame rate is really great for being able to play it inside your browser. Yeah. And I'm still building levels, and I'm constantly updating it. Yeah, if you can get to past level 5, I commend you. It's hard. Yeah. So there you go. That's Zip Zap. Yeah, completely free. I don't need any. And, and leave a like, leave a comment. There's a way to do that, and that's it. That's it. All you gotta say is hi, Mark, in the comment section, and I'll be happy. Yeah, that's all I want.
Hell yeah. Keep talking for a minute. Sure. I'm gonna go get a drink because I want chocolate milk.
Oh yeah, that sounds so good.
Yes. Oh my god, I need it. I'm like, okay.
Okay. You must be thinking of Subway for sure. Now I get to say horrible things about Killpop, and then you won't know at all. I'm gonna give away all the dirty secrets about Killpop. Are you ready? Okay, I'm gonna say it. Here we go. Here comes the gossip. And a little birdie told me all the things. And then
a little birdie told you what?
I was like whispering like gibberish. She runs.
Okay, I got my chocolate milk.
Did you get your chocolate milk?
Mm-hmm.
Did you? Oh, that's good. She runs to the kitchen, runs back.
Literally. My apartment's so small. It's like maybe 10, not even 10 steps to get to my kitchen.
No way. How are you enjoying your apartment? Have you stopped being quiet and all like creeping around?
I feel more comfortable. Definitely.
Right? Now you're not worried that the neighbors are going to worry about you anymore, right?
No, considering the fact I'm going to say this as politely as possible. One of my neighbors talks to her cats like in the hallway really loudly.
Really?
I don't think I have anything to worry about. Yeah.
There you go. But yeah, I know the feeling. Anytime I move in a new place, I'm silent like a little mouse. It's like I'm trying to be the best tenant possible. It's a weird experience. It's almost like you just feel like you get, when you get into a new place to live, that you're like graced.
You still feel like an alien to it. Like, this isn't your place, but it is.
Yeah,
right?
it's true. Like you're not, yeah, it is. It's true. Like you don't deserve it, but you got it. So you better be on your best behavior. It's like, and after a while, you're like, as soon as the landlord disses you and disrespects you, and then it's like, ah, fuck it. You know, I'm just gonna live my life, and then I'm good. It's just sort of that sort of thing. Yeah, that's what I find. So, when are you gonna get yourself some Subway? Are you gonna do that today?
I'm gonna do it today. I'm just not sure what time because, like, I don't know if I want to walk or order.
You can order Subway.
Yeah.
Like skip the dishes,
the app.
or
yeah, skip the dishes. The Subway app. Yeah.
No way. So Subway has delivery? Right.
Yeah, they do.
No way. I wonder. I've seen like even my grocery store, No Frills, that I go to. They've got some sort of a delivery thing where you could call them up. They make up your grocery shopping stuff, and then they send it out.
And then they just hand it to you when you go get it. Yeah.
They hand it to you when you come get it? No way.
Yeah, that is something you can do. That, like, you can just tell them, like, hey, can you put this stuff, like, obviously you gotta pay them, but like,
yeah,
and pay for the groceries, but like they will like bag it all up for you, and then you can just go in your car or whatever and get it, then go home.
Oh, that is so cool. So if you're in a rush, you could like totally
just go
do
get
that.
it. Yeah.
That's a wild idea, isn't it? Like, I'm so happy we have the tools that we do. The fact that you and I could sit here on stream, hang out, co-host together, talk to your chat, talk to my chat, you know, and share things. Like, look, I was able to put up my fun game that I made for fun, and people might actually play it. That blows my mind. Yeah, the connections are the most important part to all this for me. Yeah, meeting new people.
Definitely.
Yeah, I love meeting new people on here. I cherish every single one of these people. You know what I mean? And I remember them, and I feel like I'm making friends. Yeah, or maybe I'm a loser, or maybe, you know, but I'm a misfit. I just am. I honestly,
it is what it is. Like, as long as you're happy, who cares?
Yes,
right?
exactly. Like, here's the thing. This is me, you guys. I am a complete frickin' misfit. I don't fit in anywhere fully. I just do not. Anytime you in the music industry, which is in a punk band which was full of misfits, I was a misfit in amongst misfits. I do not exist properly anywhere. I don't. There is just something inherently wrong with me, I think. Sorry, I don't mean, I rebuke that curse, but I mean, it is just the way it is. So I'm strange, I'm awkward, but I'm here, and I'm okay with it. Yeah, so I make connections in strange ways, and the fact is that I really cherish all of them. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. And that's the important part. Like, at the end of the day, if you're happy with what you do and how you're doing it, who cares? Like, if you're not hurting anybody, you know, like, enjoy it.
Oh, you're totally right, Killpop. Yeah, you're totally right. As awkward as I am, I still am accepted by my friends, and I'm so grateful for it. I just am, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy, 10 more minutes and then I'm going to take off. Oh boy. 10 more minutes. Okay, sorry.
10 more minutes until... No fucking worries, no worries.
I'm way too excited for this. Oh, this is going to be great. I will literally make myself go for a walk before I get food. I'm going to try to anyways. I'm going to try and go for an hour.
It's still nice out, yeah. Go for it.
You think it's still t-shirt weather, or should I put on a jacket?
Oh, definitely. I say it's definitely t-shirt weather. Yeah.
Really? Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be wild. I wonder if I should wear this shirt. Yeah, I'll wear this shirt. I should be okay wearing this. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I gotta do laundry soon.
It's comfy. That's literally that's my rule of thumb. As long as you're comfy, like who cares?
Right? Yeah, it's gotta be that. Oh man, I gotta listen to what Coward says about getting some sort of thing for washing my face, like some. I'm trying to do like a skincare routine. I've got this stuff for like wrinkles and different shit because I'm 55 now, right? And I've been using this stuff every day, and I don't know what's in it, but holy fuck. It's like my whole face tightened up. All my wrinkles are smoothed out. It's like magic or something. Yeah, it really is. Oh, yeah. But because my buddy Coward there is saying, because I don't have proper like skincare products for washing my face, and I just wash my face normally with like when in the shower, you know, with like body wash. This stuff, even though it's not supposed to be greasy, it keeps creating greasiness on my face every time I look into the monitor, you know, to see how, like, you know, is my hair okay or not. I look and my face is shiny again, and I have to wipe it down. It's like, yeah, I gotta do something about it. Oh, my buddy Jay Gannon is saying good morning to me on my phone. Yeah, let's see what he's got to say tonight. Let's see what he's got to say. Him and I go back and forth with voice messages. Let's just see.
Yeah. Are you running naked?
Whoops, hang on.
Naked, see. Are you a bisexual predator? What's that other word called? That Jerry didn't know?
Oh shit.
No, are you a sexual deviant? That's the word. We couldn't remember it.
What is this dude yapping about?
He's hilarious. Oh, it's not done. He's funny. He'll do like a total like he does voices. He does like comedic things. He's always making crazy jokes and stuff. I actually didn't play that whole thing. My chin hit it and it accidentally closed it. He probably would have went into a full spiel, but I learned some crazy shit off of him. He does like Charlie Brown's teacher and do you remember that?
Yes, the nonsense. Yeah, I get you. I know. I remember that. How could I forget?
Yeah, I think they use like a horn or something like that, and
it makes sense.
Like a wah-wah sort of thing. Well, I did learn how to do it. I could do that. Yeah. So it's just like. Exactly. Yeah.
So fucking
Isn't that crazy? Yeah, and he'll just go off and he'll do this full thing where he does this. He'll go like, wait, hang on. He'll go like, and he'll just like go off in a full spiel for like 10 minutes, all these different sounds.
God.
Yeah, and it's so funny. Yeah, and so but yeah, and he learned how to do this years ago, and I sat there with him. I was like, Jay, teach me how to make that thing. Like, you gotta show me. Like, yeah, and he spent like hours describing it to try and get it, and after that, I was doing it for years. Yeah. But he does it way better, and he does crazy shit. He'll do Pac-Man. He'll do like, you know, like the eating of things and that. Yeah, it's
yes.
It's so funny. I love my friend Jay. He's a fun little guy. He's just a little guy. He's a guitar player, and I've known him since I was like 14 years old. Yeah. He's got pictures of me and us and my whole gang from like, and I was really skinny then, like bird big, like I looked like a like a fucking, what are they called, those lawn ornaments, those pink flamingos?
Yeah.
I looked like a
think something
bird,
like
like I was so skinny. It was retarded. It was bad. Like nothing good about it. With like blonde teased hair, like like I was in Motley Crue or something. Yeah, the leather jacket all tight and just I looked goofy. Like silly, yeah. But that's the way it was. Yeah, I went through all kinds of looks and that. Yeah, I actually, yeah, it's fun. Okay, it's 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Oh my God. Yeah, but I mean, I have some new videos up, and I wouldn't mind plugging a short. You guys know who Marilyn Manson is. Everybody knows who Marilyn Manson is. Well, I had the opportunity when I was 27 years old, a long time ago, to play the role of Marilyn Manson in a Marilyn Manson clone band. And that meant I was able to, I got the chance to be an actor. And I'm a musician. So not only did I cosplay Marilyn Manson in this band, but we literally toured across Canada and everything. I literally played the role, and I was hiding this and I barely showed any of my friends this. I was kind of hiding it because I felt sort of ashamed of this thing, you know, but I'm coming clean with it. And I did a short that I put out there on YouTube that sort of described and showed a little clip of that, and it's connected to a full performance of one song, and I wouldn't mind plugging that short if that's okay with you.
Go right ahead. Yeah,
really? Okay, I will give you a link, and the reason I'm doing it too is I would like that one short to getting some sort of traction. That would make me so happy. Absolutely. Okay, shareable link, and I will drop that into the Discord here. And if you don't mind sharing it, that'll be the last thing I ask you to paste.
Yes.
But I thought,
Just
why
give me
not? Sure.
Okay.
There you go. And there you go. And if you've got anything you want me to plug, like your stream, I should plug your channel. I'm going to grab your channel right now. I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to put that into my chat here on my stream. And then I'll put it later on into the comment section there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just going to put in my friend Killpop's Twitch channel that is co-hosting with me right now. There we go. There we go. There, got it. Yes.
Let's go.
And you put yours in? Yes, you did. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you so much.
I got you. Gotcha.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, look at the time. Yeah.
It is now 8 o'clock. Well, 7:59.
Well, may as well be. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. 8 o'clock. Okay. How long did I stream for? Was that right? Yeah, 7 hours and 37 minutes. I was pretty close. All right, Killpop. Thank you for hanging out with me on stream, letting me co-host with you, and thank you for helping me co-host my stream. This is fun. We're gonna do this again soon.
Yeah, we gotta figure out like whatchamacallit, what's the word?
Schedule.
Schedule. Yes.
Let's do it. Let's talk about it, and that'll be good.
So we can talk about it when I'm we can talk about it off stream.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, that works for me. Okay, I'm gonna take off. Peace and love you guys so much. And I hate saying goodbye. This sucks. This is the worst part, is
goodbyes are
wrapping
always
it
hard,
up.
right? Yeah.
I know, man. Okay, I'll do my thing. Hi, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. This was me and my friend Killpop. Go jump into her stream next time you see her streaming. And I will and goodbye, you guys on Killpop's channel. It was so nice meeting you, Soulfire, and it was nice meeting you, Maury. And I hope to see you guys again soon. Enjoy the game and enjoy my YouTube channel. There's a lot of stuff in there. Thank you. Yeah, you have a great day too, Soulfire. Peace and love, you guys. And goodbye. See ya. Bye.
See you later. See you later, dude.
See ya. How do I say goodbye? This is hard. Okay. I got it. I'll figure it out. Okay, we'll disconnect.
Yeah.
Bye.